Yeah, boy. Yeah. poppin'. This what it is. This what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Space people. Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh, I should say good afternoon because when it started up quite early in the day, it's gonna be 1500 start, and it does seem like the players are starting to join the servers. Or I should say, well, talking about so much with servers, they're starting to join the game. And Iron Man is gonna start up with quite a bit of a bang in its players, available players in the game. I do have to say, we do have 11 clans signed up for the clan championship cup 11. There will be quite a few games being played out a little bit later. Actually, the start of the CCC did get moved a little bit later, and of course all of the games after that got moved with 2 hours, I think. Yeah, 2 hours. So yeah, it is what it is. We started up with Friday. The teams, or I should say the clans, because they do have most of them, they do have more than 10 members or 12 members, because they do need to play as many games as possible during this weekend, so they can acquire as many points as possible for their team, for their clan. So at the end of the game, when the tally up happens, we're gonna see who's the best clan in the CCC 11. Hello there, bonjour Marco Polo. Hello there, sir. Sir Kels also, good evening, sir. We do have hello, sir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Nemesis, good evening, sir, and glad to see you. Big Z did stop by. Hello there, sir. Snatched up that first promotion and I'm sure he's gonna come back later. I do hope you're gonna have a wonderful last few hours to work, and of course then enjoy the weekend. We do have quite a few things happening during this weekend. I do have to say I was watching the vote over here, and let me actually put it up on the screen. I do have to say that I was also making a coffee, and it's right now grinding right there in the background, so I'm probably gonna need to pick it up at some point. So we do have them actually following the normal procedure of CPL, just going through the normal voting procedure, and as you can see over here, we do have it started up. They are allowed one friendship during the game as an Ironman rule. Basically, you cannot concede without a unanimous vote. So we're gonna need to see them, well, try hard as much as possible on the Rich Highlands map. Oh my god, the Rich Highlands. Oh yes, you see the gold also attached to it. Disaster Zone 2, we do have them voting for turns 20 turns later for the CC voting. Well, does that even matter? I don't think so. But anyway, you do have Max with, well, I guess all of the players actually did manage to get, this is not the correct lobby. This is not the correct lobby. This waiting for, no, I see it got interlinked with another draft. Unfortunately, we do have waiting for over here 4 players: Automation, Falcon, Broccoli, and Neolaf that need to actually plus up and get this ready up. In the lobby today, we're gonna have Automation, Papa Chilling, Rakas, Neolaf, Shunsu, Pablo, and Vesticus finding their way into this. Yeah, well, it is gonna be quite interesting. Well, wait a second, we did have Broccoli, Under the Gun, Rage, and Falcon as well. Oh my god, I had it a little bit scroll down over here and I didn't catch the first 4 names. Oh no, we do have 11, of course, players playing on this Rich Highlands. It is gonna be a huge map. Oh my god, man, that's you know what's gonna happen on this map, right? It's gonna be a very long game. It was usually Ironmans are very long games, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of stuff happening throughout the map to talk about. Not really convinced there will be that many wars, but anyway, Trapsaka Gem, hello there, sir, and welcome. Let me actually click this back up because we're gonna see them ready up soon enough, and I do want to check something because I did ask a question earlier, and give me a second. Okay, so the winner of an Ironman gets actually 175 points. The second runner-up would be 140 points, and then we do have the third with 110 points. So you can imagine actually this game. It's very profitable for them in terms of points for their teams. They're actually putting up some best they can, their biggest players in this lobby. And as you can see over here, we do have quite a few names that we've seen them in the 4v4 scene. They are well-known free-for-all players also, and we're gonna need to check out what they will do during the game. Since they will have a friendship available for them, they will need to spend it wisely. They have to be careful who they are gonna friend, who are they gonna friend during the game. And I'm still trying to watch over here if they got their drafts, so we can start seeing them pick their civilizations. It looks like they did not actually. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we do have them picking. Okay. So this is, they went for a blind draft mode, and they're gonna pick without their ally, or I should say their opponents knowing what they're gonna pick. That's one of the things that has been happening during, or I should say, has been happening. Has been happening. Sorry, for like more than a year now since this blind draft has been introduced. The players like that very much. That ability to actually pick a civilization without giving your opponent the chance of actually. Where am I getting? What? Oh, I see. And never mind. That ability of actually picking a civilization without your opponent getting the option to counter it. That is quite important for the players. And well, we're going to need to see what they're going to pick in this game. It looks like it still is happening slowly. I hope it's happening. Let me take a quick pick over here. Rich Highlands. There we go. I did need to check the map over there. Rich Highlands, basically it's the normal Highlands, if I remember correctly. So they did change a little bit the Highlands settings with the past versions, or I should say the latest versions of BBS, and they did introduce the world age to work over there. So basically, I think Highlands is the Rich Highlands is the old Highlands we got to use and love. Well, I think actually, I mean, I can see definitely a reason for introducing introducing a few more lakes, for example, like one-tile lakes or rivers on the map, but I don't think it is quite necessary to do that. The players still will have a long game and still will have a lot of grinding to do throughout the game. Let me actually take a look over here if they actually picked, or everybody picked. Give me a second, because I switched channels and it takes me quite a bit of time to actually go through all of the scroll down to actually see what's going on. Okay, so did we have everybody pick? No, we're waiting actually for Automation, Papa Chillin, Falcon, Neolaf, and Under the Gun. Those are the ones that we are waiting for right now. Oh well, it is what it is. We're gonna have to see. Random question: did Falcon change his name or stop playing? That's a very good question. I have no idea. I mean, he didn't change his name. First of all, that's, I guess, the answer to your first question. And second of all, I have no idea. I haven't seen him in the games or as active as before in the 4v4 scene and so on. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe his real life is much more busier or was busier during the summertime. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine, sir. Rupert Fred and Loader, sir. Who is playing? We've got Falcon, Rage, Under the Gun, Broccoli, Automation, Papa Chillin, Rakas, Neolaf, Shunsu, and Pablo playing today. 11 players in this Ironman, one from each of the clans. It's a representative from each of the clans over here, and of course you can imagine they have a lot of incentives to actually win this game. And since we do have quite a few well-known names in this lobby, like Falcon, like Rage, like Under the Gun, Papa Chillin, for example, Shunsu, and Automation, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of fighting going on this map, trying to get that win. And since they cannot actually unanimously they cannot concede the game without actually having a unanimous vote. I mean, I don't know, man. There's gonna be somebody on the map over there trying to put up a minus, so they just go forward with the game, trying to inch in some other points. Maybe you can get from the 5th to the 3rd, for example. It can happen in the FFAs. We're waiting over here for Automation to actually rejoin, and we should be good to go, hopefully. I still don't see them picking their civilizations. What is going on, and why are we not picking their civilizations? This game, it was scheduled for 1500 GMT, but you know how it is with the players. You know, sometimes they actually like to take their time to make the proper choices. Imagine they will actually need to play the civilization for the next like 5 to 8 hours or something like that. It's gonna be a very long game, and the players know this. They do have a set number of choices that they're gonna get in by the bot in their private messages, and they're choosing from those civilizations. We can't actually see until they have chosen, like everybody has chosen, and we're gonna get to see them revealed over here to us by the bot. As you can see, this is what I'm watching right now, the blind draft, and of course it's a status right now. We do have Automation, Papa Chillin, Falcon, and Under the Gun needing to pick their civilization. They're debating this in their mind quite a bit to actually see what kind of civilization they can use. They might actually have a bit of a problem. They might not have a good civilization for Highlands. So yeah, that can happen, of course, with the randomness of the bot over here, just sending you out civilizations to 11 people. Remember, another 10 people actually next to you did get some civilizations from the draft. Well, we're gonna need to see what they end up with. Will they get the civilizations that will get them the win, or they get a civilization that will be a bit more comfortable to them, not really specific for Highlands, but still get good. And we're gonna need to see in a few moments how this is going. I see they're actually taking their good old time to pick this, and I gotta say, it's oh my god, 4 more players to pick, and they were taking our good old time. Come on, man. I'm feeling like in those memes, you know. Come on, man. The game has started. What is happening right here? It is what it is. Did we have no? Okay, nobody picked over there. I guess I was wondering about that rule change. I guess not the rule change, the update on BBS. Yeah, this BBS fixed interaction. This is BBG. Okay, 3 differences. Okay, let me actually see. We'll have similar less amount of rivers. Okay, it is my opinion on the wall for more time in gameplay. Okay, let's see. Rich highlands, age new or age normal. Okay, there's a normal highlands as well. On the age new highlands, on the rich highlands, it's 85-29, the same of the other one. Land versus freshwater. A few more tutus. We do have like 1% more tutus, so not that big of a difference. Flat plains, hills, 55%, just the same as the beginning. Resources 25%, so 2 extra resources over there, while luxuries will have 4% more availability. And I just noticed there's an extra H over here. Oh, kick on the previous highlands. It is what it is. Anyway, so that's the difference over there. That's what it will be amounting to. Let me actually scroll down to get the voting channel, and then scroll down some more to actually see what's going on, who did pick what. Okay, there we go. We do have Falcon and Under the Gun. Is he actually, oh my god, is Falcon actually just gonna try to do a last move pick over here? He's really gonna wait for everybody to pick so he can pick? Wow, okay, well, nobody's seeing this, man. Nobody's seeing this. Not your choice. Well, we're gonna need to see it revealed soon. And let's see. Oh, no, it is Under the Gun who's doing this. Okay, I see. He's the one that's the most undecided. Well, to be honest, we're gonna need to take a look at his development of the empire anyway. And so we're gonna need to see if Under the Gun is gonna get one of his comfort picks, or he's gonna get one of those civilizations. Well, he's gonna need to make do with it. Come on, Under the Gun, you can do this. Pick it, my man. Pick it. Let me actually switch the screens over here so I can see the chats properly. Okay, there we go. Is it supposed to be large or huge? I think Justice is asking also a good question. It should be large. I've actually, wait a second, did we have a last minute change over here? It looks like Justice is gonna come in and automation is gonna go out. We don't have automation right in the lobby anymore. Justice just took his place. Okay. So he's gonna play the Rich Highlands map. Okay, well, maybe automation didn't have that much time, and of course with the Rich Highlands you can immediately assume that it's gonna be 5, 6, 7 hours actually. Resources on abundant. We do have old age new, classic, on classic, Regis definition on classic, I mean. Okay, they picked finally. So automation or Justice, actually he's gonna have Suleiman Muhtesham. We do have Rage on Victoria. Are you guys seeing this? Yes, you do. Okay, Papa Chilin on Pericles. Looks like Shunsu on Maya. Falcon is gonna be the one with Tokugawa. Okay, so he's gonna try to okay, I mean, he's gonna work those internals, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of production and outputs from it. So we'll see. Tokugawa over here shined, and not really an incentive to trade externally, not at all actually. So maybe nobody will want to friend him. Oh, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Pablo over here with Gandhi. We do have Broccoli with Hojo Tokimun. Looks like Neolaf on Rome. Zulu Under the Gun. Inca on Vesticus, and looks like Rakas is gonna be the one playing Vietnam. So now they're gonna start choosing the civilizations inside of the lobby. They already got the list over there going for them, and we're gonna need to see them start to evolve over here. Let's see their empires. First of all, I don't think there's gonna be a remap unless we're actually going to have some technical remap condition. Usually we don't actually have in FFA's votes going on for remaps, unless there's a really bad situation. That's something that's usually reserved for 4v4s, and also that's one of the reasons that I wanted to take these games instead of my normal 4v4s or stuff like that, because I do believe it's cool to actually show as much diverse content as possible. And of course, seeing this game over here, oh my god, man, oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. Anyway, we do have Under the Gun on Shaka. It looks like Broccoli on Hojo Tokimun, Justice Suleiman. I'm just gonna go through them one by one. Papa chilling with Cyrus, Raka on Vietnam, Niola on Rome, Shunsu Lady Siskai, Pablo Gandhi, and Vesticus Pakachuti. And we do have a few of them that still need to ready up. This is a good moment for me to actually get my coffee. Okay, there we go. So just a few more moments and we're gonna start this up. The CCC actually has started 2 hours ago with the first game being an all coupe. We did have the next series of games with duels, and I actually thought about taking a duel because those usually are kind of fast. You do get, I have seen some of them actually finishing up in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. 30 minutes is not usually taking a long time. So I thought maybe, but I didn't want to actually miss this. So yeah, I pushed that idea out of my mind. Can you show the rest of the lobby, please? Yes, the general actually went like 2 times till now. But anyway, we do have Vesticus, Pablo, Shunzu, Neola, Fracas, Papa Chillin, Justice, Broccoli, Under the Gun, and Rage with Falcon tonight, showing up tonight for from these clans. And it looks like Neola is asking for a change over here. Huge map, Papa Chilin is also saying, and more CS. Okay, more CS. You imagine, yes, huge map, 20 cities. Let's go. Hello, also say Zimos. Good evening. Good evening. Actually, good afternoon. It's still good afternoon. Oh man, it's still the afternoon. Man, I gotta say, I'm gonna need to name that praying mantis that is still sitting in my room somewhere. I see him right now. He's behind the curtains over there. Oh man. He's been doing amazing, by the way. He's been killing off every insect that I have over here. He's been keeping the place safe. Okay, we have a relationship right now, bonding. You know, we're bonding. All wonders except triangle. Okay, competitive timer as well. And looks like they're starting to switch the settings over here. I do have an issue. I can't actually hear what's going on because I'm pretty sure I actually have my speaker set on a different one than it should be. And I might just a few seconds away. There we go. I just switched it. It's fine. Now I can hear. Perfect. Okay. So we do have people reading up the settings set over here. Okay. Yeah. It's all good. The mods, we're going. Okay. So Justice coming up here with Suleiman. Still needs to ready up. He's gonna need to also push Vesticus to ready up because Pakachute over here doesn't seem like he wants to get into the game. I gotta see from this lobby over here, this is gonna be quite fun to take a look at Pakachute's development. We do not get to see those terrace farms being used to their awesomeness that many games. It's not a civilization that we've seen used that much in the 4v4 scene, even though I gotta admit there were a few games. And of course, you do have actually on the Civ World Cup, Civ6 World Cup.com website, you have all of those statistics thanks to Mamaleto. I gotta say, amazing work coming up from Mamaleto to actually get all of those numbers, get all of those names and civilizations and everything put into one of those statistics Excels that helps us take a look what happened, who was the preferred one, who was not that preferred, and so on and so forth. Basically the ranking of the civilizations according to a bit probably the best players, right? They're the best players in the world. So yeah. Anyway, so in this IRONMAN finals, first rule of the day, they won't get to concede until it's a unanimous vote. Since there are 11 players on Rich Highlands, you can imagine somebody in a corner is gonna want to say no, just let me get some more points on my side. So we do need to take a look at them one by one, and we're gonna need to slowly analyze their early movements, and we're going to need to see how this is going to go. Inca here with Vesticus, he's going to have his, well, not a lot of mountains, I gotta say, from the get-go. He's gonna have some mountains, especially to the north over there, that he's gonna get to use. He has some mountains next to him to the left and to the right, but they're like 2 tiles mountains and so on. There's a lot of territory for him to cover, and a lot of tutus for him to also chop, and I do see quite a few stone tiles here for him to benefit from. And by the looks of it, well, he does have a wonder, the Dead Sea to the northeast. He's gonna have available iron in the first ring of his capital city, and I do not see horses actually anywhere throughout this land. There's no horse tile over here, no horse tile to the east side. Oh, it is gonna be 5 tiles out. That's actually gonna be quite expensive for him to get. Now we're probably gonna need to see him settle somewhere else and still put a lot of money into getting that horse improved. That might be a problem, but I don't see any opposing team over here, or I should say any enemy of him. Maybe Zulu over here might actually try to poking at some point in the game. We're gonna need to see. Looking at Zulu, we do have him with a 2-3-1 fertile in the capital with a 3-2 banana, and I do see some sheep tiles here, 3-1s, 3-1-1 fish tile in the bay over here, and I do see he has quite a bit of coast to settle. No trading partner though. It doesn't look like he's actually gonna have anybody that maybe Maya, but he's not gonna be incentivized to put a city that far up in the north. I'm pretty sure it's out of Maya's comfort zone. We do have Ulundi coming up here with a scouting 3, and it looks like he's gonna have a row of 3 of these horses in a line here. Very nice. Now we do have him also with iron in the second ring to the west side, and well, quite a few cities that can be settled, east and north, south as well. To the west side, he's gonna need to put some non-freshwater cities. I gotta say it's not that big of a problem for Zulu to get that going, because he still benefits from the housing from the Ikanda, which is amazing. He's still gonna want the Ikanda, so all in all, it's fixing like a glove. This map is fixing like a glove on his hands. We do have also Thang Long. Let's actually take a look at Rakas playing Vietnam today. We do have 3 turns for a scout coming up from that city center, a 2-2 base underneath him, and I do see him benefiting from horses. I'm pretty sure they're playing with BCY, but I do want to actually double check this. BCY giving, yeah, there we go. The capitals only and the balanced approach is going to be the normal, basically, CWC rule that we introduced, but it's only working for the capital. So everybody in the game will get a 2-2, and that's it. Now we do have a 2-2 base underneath. Now we do have some choices over here to the north and to the east for new settles. Actually, I really like this settle on the coffee town, benefiting from some extra truffles, and he does have a lot of forest and hills to benefit from. I'm very curious how he's gonna get, and where I think is the most important curiosity that I have. His Thun setup. Maybe he's gonna get it over here to the southeast. Maybe he's gonna get it somewhere in the northeast or somewhere in the northwest. The main problem that I can see is these luxury resources that you can't really chop, and unfortunately they might actually take away from his ability to put the full districts next to the tons. Yes, the triple tons he can definitely get. The other districts next to the tons, that might be a bit harder to actually achieve, and that's why I thought he's gonna want the southeast, for example. Now we do have barbarians on the map, and that's another change, a major change actually, from a 4v4 setup to a free-for-all setup. The players will need some extra points, and as you can see over here, they do have some barbarians to fight in the south, so they can smack those points in. Now we do have also General asking me how much coffee does bro have. A lot of coffee. I have, bro, a lot of coffee. Also Kanak, hello there, sir. Happy CCC weekend indeed. We're starting up. Let's go. Rafivi, also Mate Kuta, stream so early, why nobody alerted me? Good, man. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. I should say bonjour. I'm not used to saying bonjour, but I guess I'm gonna have to switch, adapt to the times. Nikish, hello there, sir. Show Japan. Yes, we're gonna get to Japan. Actually, wait, is this Japan? No, this is okay. Now we got somebody very excited to see Japan. So okay, we can take a look at Japan at broccoli over here.
Coffin retained his knighthood for 10 months. Good evening, sir.
Oh, Eddie Coffin, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the resub. Good evening indeed. We do have one Japan over here, and we do have another Japan somewhere else. What's the color though? I think I saw Tokugawa, right? It wasn't Tokugawa being no, it's not, no Tokugawa. It's wait, where is, no, it's Sundok. Okay, it's Sundok. Okay, got it. So Falcon is gonna play Sundok. I was thinking Tokugawa, really? No, it's actually looking like Korea over here. Okay, so let's actually take a look at Maya, because we actually finished with Vietnam. We need to take a look at webcam now. He does have a scout coming up in 2 times. He's also going to have a 2-3 DR tile to the north to benefit from some truffles in the south, and I do see he's going to benefit from tea tiles and coffee tiles in the terms of pastures, plantations. We do have him also benefiting from quite a few cities with fresh water on the east side. This mountain side is going to block him from actually settling his perfect cities on the west, and we're going to need to see him try to go all the way around to the south to actually try to get there. Not really ideal at all for Shun Tzu. I do have to say Shun Tzu is actually a very well-known player on Maya, so we're probably going to see some nice stuff coming up from him. The fact that he also has quite a few plantations over here to improve and get that extra adjacency towards his observatories is going to matter quite a bit as well. Let's take a quick look close closer to Korea. We do have Korea coming up with a settler in 2 turns. Looks like he is benefiting from a 2-3-1 fertile with sheeps over here and some honeys. That's actually a very good possibility to go for the Temple of Artemis over here. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these tiles right next to Jeonju. Yeah, pretty good. And he has some more over here to the northwest. Not a lot of fresh water though over there, I gotta admit. Paititi City is gonna be amazing if he's gonna get to settle it. He does have quite a bit of culture waiting for him there and a few gold points. I don't have to say he has a lot of hills, but he doesn't have a lot of fresh water, unfortunately. He's probably gonna want to go to the south, at least one city to the north, and try to get some extra food from those wheat tiles. Improved, and not to mention he's probably going to be forced to go on the coast, even though, well, it's fine, there's nobody on the coast over here for him to worry about. So well, we're going to need to see where is he gonna want to choose to go first. I'm pretty sure it's going to be here to the south of Gyeongju, because that's the most fertile land that I see around, with a lot of chops and everything to actually make everything work. But he, again, no fresh water. Fresh water, he only has one city to the north over here, northwest, and well, you can see he's actually going to need to spend some money to get those 1-3s. Definitely not ideal. He does have a lot of heals that are not covered from resources that he wants to actually chop, but no food, and very costly. So that's why I'm thinking southwest is probably gonna be the best choice over here, south of Jeonju actually. Now, okay, he does have access to horses in the 3rd ring over here to the northeast, and he does have an iron tile in the 2nd ring of Gyeongju to the east side. Moving forward, we gotta take a look at the Rome. Looks like he, +4 campus right smack in the capital over here, but he's gonna need masonry to actually get that, and he's probably not gonna be happy if him actually needing to get masonry. We do have him with a 3-1 fertile, and I do see he has the benefit of a lot of these stone tiles. Got lucky with a scout popping out of the hut over here to the northwest that he got with a warrior, and it looks like he's gonna get a escort for his settler. One of the things that I do have to point out in this particular map, there's so much distance between you and your opponent that is usually very unlikely that your early settler, your first settler, will be taken. The 3rd settler, yes, that actually can be attacked and might actually suffer some unfortunate events, unfortunate events. Ooh, Mount Roraima to the south over here. It looks like there are some barbarians trying to well, stop anybody from actually going to Mount Roraima. We do have an amazing settle over here for Rome, and I gotta say he can move quite fast over there to get his 2nd settle going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 to settle on the Mount Roraima to get the extra faith generated, the extra science, and not to mention quite a bit of production over there from those tiles. Oh my god, get even a Temenaki over here would be quite nice to have. Anyway, we do have Rome coming up with an iron tile in the 2nd ring to the east side. He has horses in the 4th ring in the south. They are quite far away from him. Unfortunately, he's probably gonna need to put a city to the south over there if he actually wants those improving his empire to benefit from that strategic resource. And that this is another thing, by the way, that you gotta keep in the back of your head. This being a free-for-all, the players do not have access to other players' resources, and they're gonna need to rely on themselves, on their own economy, on their own power, production and everything, on their own gold generation to upkeep their armies, to upgrade whatever they need when they need. So we're gonna need to see how they adapt throughout the game to get advantages from themselves. I do have to point out this is also something that we will see quite clearly throughout the game, the fact that they don't have access to other players' resources, because there will be probably a lot less upgrades because they can't afford it, and second of all, a lot more concentrated timing attacks because they can't afford to just spread around their attacks. Try to do like 3, 4, even like 2, 3 multiple attacks during the game. So a lot of the players are going to try to go for the surgical strikes rather than those all-in wars throughout the game, because they know they're gonna risk a lot of production into this, and the other players in the game will actually get to benefit from them worrying. So yeah, nobody actually stands to win from the guys that are warring. Not even if somebody wins that war, he's still not gonna win the game. It's very unlikely. We do have another settler coming up from Rome in 5 turns. Looks like he is going to the south. He might actually pop that hut as well. Oh, that the barbarian camp, man. The barbarians actually left. Venice went in, took out that spearman that was standing over here, and then moved out. The barbarian warrior moved after him, and then Rome scout came in. Okay, well, he sees Mount Rorema to the south, and it looks like he's gonna want to settle it. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna go for the marble tile there to the southwest, so he can leave some space over here for another settle. Now let's actually take a look over here on Kyoto. We do have Japan about to meet Ottomans to the north, played by Justice. And we do have Broccoli here that is getting his holy sites going, and I do see a monument coming up in 2 turns, a 3-2 banana with multiple 2-2s around. He also has another settler going to the south here that has the same issues we pointed out earlier with Japan. He's just not gonna have a lot of food, or he's gonna need to spend quite a bit of gold to make this land work. Only a single 2-2 will be around this city, and I'm very surprised he didn't actually go for the north. Was this settled only for the freshwater decision over here, or was it something related to Ottomans to the north that he didn't actually want to handle from the beginning? He's still gonna need to put a city over here, and to be honest, Japan doesn't really have that big of a problem with food or housing, I should say. You can use the lighthouses anyway to actually get some more housing there. If you really want to build a granary, sure, you know, go ahead. I give you my blessing, my boy. Get that granary built. Feed your people. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at his strategic resources. He does have an iron tile in the east side over here in the second ring. We do have his horses, 4th ring out, again very far away from actually getting them in his borders. He's gonna get that monument finished, and he's gonna start acquiring the extra culture that the monument comes with. He's also starting to acquire great prophet points. Him and India are the only ones in the game that are actually gonna get the religion over here, and I'm very curious to see what kind of bonus he's gonna want to get. There are actually quite a few ways that you can play Japan here, and definitely need to see what he's gonna choose. Justice is also saying that he already has a friend. It's one friendship, yes, and Japan over here wanted to befriend Ottomans. He now knows he's gonna have an opponent to take care of. Well, in the north, looks like Edirne in Istanbul did get set up over here. We do have a very good spawn actually for Justice. He does have his 2-3 deer tile worked over here to the west side, and 2-2 sheep tile, and multiple other 2-2s to benefit from in the capital. He settled his second city with quite a few chops available, a +3 campus, and as you can see over here, an iron tile resource to the east side in the second ring. Well, he didn't know about this one, but still, it doesn't take away from the fact that it's there. We do have Istanbul also with a horse tile to the southeast and an iron tile in the second ring, so pretty easy to acquire. He also has a lot of fresh water. On this map we haven't seen this much fresh water until now. He's gonna have another city probably on the stone tile over here, another city to the north that will benefit from the culture from the extra silk, and I do see he's gonna have an array of horses in the northern city of Istanbul. Now we do have him also with the possibility to go very far in the east side, depending on how west England actually wants to get his cities. Even though I do believe England should actually stay to the east side, he might actually try to come on this inland sea and get some domination going on over there. He does have India to the north, and that's one of the things that at the moment we're not aware of, the social dynamics between the players. So who will befriend whom, who's actually going to try to attack against whom, and who's going to be passive against what kind of nation. This social dynamic will start to evolve throughout the game. We're going to see the players sometimes even cut off a friendship because it's not in their advantage anymore to have the friendship. And of course, since there are quite a few points in the game for their teams, we're probably going to see them go head to head against each other to get every last point they can. We do have a pantheon also, a city patron goddess chosen, and Ottomans looks like he's gonna choose the northern settler rather than the western one for the bananas. And we do have a builder coming up from Istanbul next turn, one coming up from Edirne in 3 turns, and he's gonna start improving, chopping his territory here. A lot of the times the players do choose to improve their luxury resources, or amenities as we'd like to call them, because they do get that content at least in the capital and in in the other cities, so they don't get any penalties. If they do manage to get enough amenities to actually get to a +3, that's all the better over there. Getting more amenities on your cities, it's always a good thing. Now we do have to take a look at the north here, nothing's happening. Actually, we do have a wonder delicate arch to the northeast. It looks like there's gonna be India with Earth Goddess. You can immediately see the faith popping out of all of these tiles over here. As a pantheon, he's gonna pick up that extra faith generated. Oh, hello. Is he? Wait a second. Are there friends over here? Is Pablo friendly with he's friendly with justice. Okay, he's friendly with justice. Okay, so this settler is actually going to be safe going to the west side here. There's not going to be a problem. He's going to settle it on the ivory. He's going to get a 2-2 base, 2-1 base with an extra goal point, and he's going to get some other tiles to work over here with some chops. Not bad. He's setting up his face generation with the holy sites, also benefiting from some extra adjacency here, a +2 and another +2 here. We do have him getting his shrines up for, first of all, the extra great prophet points. Second of all, very important, get that face generation going, and whenever he's gonna pick a religion, he's not gonna need to wait to actually build those shrines up. He's gonna get the bonuses from the shrines immediately. We have seen also actually India being played with different ways, different, I should say, efforts to actually get the face generation going, and different efforts to spread that religion. We're gonna need to see what kind of religion India is gonna get, so we do kind of know exactly where he's going. Choral music, or he's going for face generation from wonders, or he's going for feed the world for the extra population. He might actually want to go work ethic, which we've seen being played out. There are quite a few ways, and of course, since this is highlights, and we do know that it's going to be a long game, and he doesn't really have a close opponent to fight with, I don't think he's going to have the opportunity to actually convert a lot of players either. He's probably going to need to take that all into account and try to get the perfect choice on the table over here in his religion. He's also getting a holy site prayer project, and it's going to be very important if he actually puts the third holy site down from Calcutta, or he's going to choose to actually wait or do something else. That means he's not going to fully go into the face generation of his city. Okay, there we go. So he's going full in. He's going full into the face generation. With Arcadus, he's already generating 13 faith, 10 7 science, and 3 culture. He might, I mean, choral music does seem like it's a good idea here. Doesn't really need the food because he already has quite a few food tiles to use, especially the fish tiles in the capital are going to be gold. So I would say choral music would be probably the best choice he can have. To chop. Wait, why is he opening 2 builders without even taking animal? Whoa, no animal being teched over here on justice, right? You are talking about justice over here. Well, he did move to the west side over here, and I guess that builder is just left without a work job. We do have, let's me actually take a look over here. What is Monsieur Justice? He's getting irrigation, so he's gonna want to improve the plantations. That's what he's doing. Looks like we do have India stopping him from improving the iron tile. He's going for the silk tile to the north. Okay, so he's going, yeah, there we go. He wants the plantations. He wants the sugar tile improved, and he wants that. Sure, I mean, you can definitely make an argument that a monument, for example, and then a builder would have been a little bit better because you get the culture and then you get the builders anyway. But I guess, you know, it is what it is. He lost like 3 turns of possible culture here. 4 turns actually, because irrigation is coming up in 4. Anyway, we do have El Arab. Hello there, sir. Good evening. There was a question over here. MS told to chop the spots for commercials. Okay, what does IRONMAN mean? And Sasu bonsoir monsieur. It basically means you cannot concede without a unanimous vote. There is no other mechanic in the game to win, to end the game other than a win condition or a concede that needs to be unanimous. So the players are gonna try hard, you know. Then I guess this is actually also the target, I would say, players and audience for this game. Those are the ones, the very hardcore-ish players are the ones that are doing this. Yeah, the game will take quite a bit of time. Also, BlazeCat Games, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. What is IRONMAN? Yeah, IRONMAN, the big one. Also, Propaganda is making a very good point. Good evening, sir. It also gives more points, so it's usually higher skill level. Yes, you do get so many points, actually. Wait a second, I did have the list. Wait a second, I did have the list over here. Do you see the list? Yes, you do. Winning is 175, second is 140, and the third is 110. Let me actually switch this also back. Bam, there we go. Oh, we got Shunsu disconnecting. No, come back, Shunsu, to the light. Well, this actually gives us a little bit more time to talk about the Civs over here and catch up on chat. Hey, Propaganda, where have you been, man? By the way, I haven't seen you in such a long time. How are you? How has it been? How has life treated you, and so on and so forth? So many, oh my god, so many questions running through my mind right now. Welcome back. That's the most I can say over here. Welcome back, sir. I hope you're gonna have a good time with us. And I'm not also referring to the stream, just in general, man. I hope you have a good time with the community, with the games you want to play, and the competitions and so on. Yeah, we do need to take a look also on India's strategic resources. He does have a horse tile to the northeast of Delhi. I do see one next to Panda as well in the first thing, so very easy to actually improve. I do believe he had an iron tile somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saw one, but I don't see it yet. Oh my god, he doesn't have an iron tile? No, it must be underneath one of these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's underneath one of these holy sites. Like I'm pretty sure you do spawn with at least one iron tile. But anyway, now we do have him with quite a few cities to settle to the northwest, at least two. I do see he's gonna have rivers to the east side. Oh my god, so much territory to actually cover over here towards Caguana. We do have past this actually Inca, which I'm pretty sure is not gonna be super incentivized to actually go towards Caguana. Now we do need to see what's gonna happen also to the south over here with England Rage having the opportunity to settle all of these lakes. He's probably gonna want to stay there. The biggest question I have, is he actually going to want to contest the supremacy of India on this coast, or maybe they're actually going to couple their economies together and try to generate as much gold as possible? But there is a catch there, a very big one. The players in this game, there's gonna be 1, 2, 3 that are getting the points, right? The big points. So the players will want to go for first. A lot of them actually in this lobby want to go for first. You have to be careful if you are actually gonna make a team with somebody so he doesn't want to go for first also, because otherwise I'm pretty sure that friendship at some point will just break up. I mean, it is what it is. You can't go for both for first, right? You're not gonna have that. So we're gonna need to see how the players will try to use every little bit of advantage, including who they friend with, to actually get this win on the board. Looking at London over here, he does have already God of the Sea as a pantheon. He's gonna have a decent amount of resources to improve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that I can see over here with yeah, that's it actually, 7. Okay, that's 7 resources, so 7 extra production that he's gonna get out of these. We do have him also with quite a few bananas in the capital city, and I do see he's gonna get iron tile next to the city of Birmingham, 3 tiles off from London in the southern iron tile, and 3 tiles off from the city of Liverpool. This is actually a lot of iron. 5 or 6 iron tiles are actually next to the cities of England. We do have him also with a lot of good chops throughout his territory, and I do see a good amount of food also available for him. These 1 tile lakes will give him the opportunity to actually get his Royal Navy dockyards going, and of course we're going to need to see how many cities, who is he going to want a war, and so on and so forth. Right now the social dynamics is still in process. You know, it's an ongoing process to actually see who did actually friend whom. Let's see, Pagachuti, for example, at the moment, did he actually get a friendship? We're gonna need a few seconds over here for the UI to update with a smiley face or not. I don't think he actually got a friend with anybody. So Vesticus doesn't have a friend with anybody. Inca is all alone on the map right now. We do have India with friends with Under the Gun with Zulu, Lady 6 Sky. Let's see, and let's wait for the update over here. It takes a moment. You can see it still lingers on Under the Gun being the friend. I think actually Shunsu doesn't have a friend to be. Oh no, he does. Papa Chilin, that's actually going to be Persia. Wait a second, did we not see Persia? Did we just move over Persia? Oh, we did. Actually, look at that. We did. Papa Chilin is going to have another settler, a third one coming up in 2 turns. He did build Temple of Artemis over here next to a 3 fertile that he improved. He does have a honey over there also improved. And I do see another fertile to the southwest with another honey tile that need improvements. We do have him with a decent amount of also land to settle. He's going to be very close to Maya though. And to the southwest, they're going to somehow need to actually break this up. I do believe we actually saw him having a friend with what was it, Shun Tzu, right, the Lady 6 guy. He's gonna split this territory up between him and the Lady 6 guy, to the southwest at least. Well, to the northeast and to the east side, he will need to be careful about all of the other neighbors that he's gonna have. Do we have this or no? I mean, what is going on? Why are we not updating this UI? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Papa chilling. We updated. It's fine. Also doing great. Finally graduated from uni. Woohoo! Amazing, man. Congratulations. So I had to focus a bit on that. How is it going for you? You know, it's going. It has its ups and downs, just like everything. I'm happy that we finished the CWC with a successful season. I'm happy the players are happy. I'm happy I do get a break after this CCC. Next week I'm actually gonna go in the woods somewhere and just sit over there, you know, no more extra noise around me, and I'm gonna try to get some rest and relaxation over there going on, so I can come back and do some more until the end of the year, of course, streaming and so on and so forth. A lot of other stuff, I don't know, like the usual stuff. I started during the summertime. A lot of my friends actually wanted to go out, so I went out with them as well. Tried to mix in work with pleasure, but yeah, it is what it is. I gotta say, I'm trying to not do that as much because it is exhausting, like having that night and then having to stream and then having to sleep at a certain point. Anyway, it is exhausting, but one a night out of X amount of days maybe works. Does England have a split? Let's see. No, he does not have a split. He might have a split if he's going very far in the south, which, to be honest, there's nobody there, but that's quite far in the south. We do have him getting his settlers out, Birmingham and London. Okay, let me actually take a look at their pantheons here. We do have God of War and Plunder picked up by Inca. He already got a few terrace farms over here to the south of Susa, east of Cusco. Magnus coming up in 3 turns there and getting a 4th and a 5th settler soon. The 3rd one is on the way to the northwest. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually going to plant it on the citrus tile. Very good question. Where is he gonna go? He's actually going celestial navigation over here for the harbors instead of the commercials. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure, it's still gonna be a bit better than I guess some of the commercials, but I think commercials are usually the way that Inca likes to roll. Now we do have Gandhi here. Let's go for Gandhi. He already know about his earth goddess availability. Let's actually check out his religion. He went for choral music with stewardship. He's actually going to want to get the +2 science from his campus and the +2 gold from his commercials districts being built throughout the territory. And oh my god, Shun Tzu, man, Shun Tzu disconnected again. He's doing it again. Well, let's actually see what's going on over here with the pantheons. Keep on going. No pantheon yet on Zulu. He did place a non-freshwater city to the west side. As you can see, he's trying to get new settlers going. He's also trying to get a boat. A lot of the players actually will have this problem with the era score, since you do not have a shared vision with your allies. You do not get the era score from what they actually stumble upon. Maybe a great wonder, maybe how to say, a bonus from something, a continent, a new continent that nobody has seen, and so on. By the looks of it, also vision on other players. That's also a good one. And they have limited amount of options of actually meeting other players on the map. We do have Zulu getting his upgrades going, and yes, this boat, this galley over here, it is definitely going to be 4 points. He has 10 out of 19 points to go, and that's with the Ikana being put down, so he already placed a unique district. We do have him with motion establishing in 3 turns, and I do see him benefiting from 9 culture a turn. He's not that far away from discovering his political philosophy, and I think the biggest question is, will he have time to get political philosophy before the next era starts? Looking at the south over here, we do have Vietnam with God of Craftsman. He's gonna actually get the production going on his horses. He has 4 tiles of horses between his cities over here, Thang Long and Trak Yu. We do have him also with some soul to improve to get those amenities going, and I do have to say at the moment he doesn't actually have a builder to use it here. He did get to start up his Thand setup, and it looks like it will be actually a bit on the east side over here, where I was thinking it will be probably the best placement for him. From track U, he cannot actually get a third thun next to those 2 tons because it's a bit too far away, but he can put it in the south, get a little bit less culture, but have the actually wait, he can't even place, oh my god, wait, he can't even place a campus over there because it doesn't have a feature on it. Like, it needs to have something like a forest, a rainforest or something to actually place it on. It doesn't. So kick W, that is kind of a wasted space over there. I'm actually a bit surprised why he actually wanted to settle the coast to the south or settle a little bit closer to get this sun next to the others. But anyway, I guess, you know, min-maxing over here. We do have Builder coming up in 3 from Donghoi. Thanglong is going to get a 4th settler, and I do see him getting his slingers in the south over here. Yeah, Papa Chilin asking if Shunzu is hitting him. Anyway, let's go next over here. We do have Maya. No Pantheon yet from Maya. He does have an amazing goddess of festivals if he does want to have it. Actually, he has so many of these tea tiles, and I do see some coffee tiles over here to the northeast that will benefit from it. Goddess of the Hunt won't be bad either. He does have quite a few deer tiles and truffle tiles to improve over here. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these. Nine tiles that could be improved throughout the, oh wait a second, this is a bit too far away. This is he's not gonna go that far in the northeast, but he's gonna definitely go to the north over here with probably another 2 cities. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling this. 2, let's see, 2, 4, 6, so 1 over here and probably another 1 over here. So he has the problem with barbarians to the south though. Looks like the Hulje is defending valiantly against the horde of barbarians in the south of El Mirador, and we do have a builder that's probably gonna want to improve the horde style to the west side there. He did put the city right close up to it. We do have also the observatories being put down from him, but they don't benefit yet from bonuses because they do need the plantations improvements on these tea tiles or the coffee tiles to actually get that going. Let's actually take a look over here. Guards of the Hunt already got picked up by Persia. Okay, he's getting that extra gold on these improved resources. Now with Temple of Artemis, he's actually gonna get quite a few amenities in his capital city, +3 over there. None in Hamatana yet, but he's gonna get some when he's gonna improve this honey tile. Not bad. Actually, he's gonna get, yeah, he's gonna get some. We do have Korea also picking up religious settlements. He's oh, I'm not sure if, I mean, sure, I mean, it works, right? But you do need a lot of territory. This doesn't smell to me like that big of a territory that you would actually want religious settlements for. I guess, well, this whole non-freshwater thing on the west side is going to happen. He doesn't even have mountains that he could use to couple those cities to, so he can get freshwater going with that mountain water. Anyway, it is what it is. Rome over here is going to get stone circles, which is pretty good. He's going to get these marble tiles with goodish production to work. He did improve a stone tile on Mount Roraima with Ravenna settled on one of these marble tiles. That was a marble tile, right? Yeah, marble tiles. So he's getting the culture from underneath the city, the culture from the monument, and the science with the faith coming up from these this stone tile. I do have to say that since he did place that city over there, he doesn't actually have access to the actual other good tiles of Mount Roraima, and this was why I was suggesting this hill earlier. It would have given him access to that. But anyway, he's gonna have a good tile of food over here. He's gonna probably need to improve this west side of Ravenna, all of the hills over here, to get the extra production going in that city center. We do have him opening up with commercials. He's probably going to be one of the first ones to start to acquire the great merchants points. And as you can see over here, the first one is going to be quite important. Zankian for the extra trade route capacity by 1. And of course, extra trade routes will give the 2 gold. We do need to take a look next. Where was it? Next. Let's go by map here. Japan got his religion. It was the first one in the game. And it looks like he went for Feed the World with Tithe. He really wants a very high pop cities, which to be honest at this point it still doesn't make sense why he actually settled Sendai instead of the north if he went for the food anyway. He could have settled a little bit later, but I guess it's fine. We do have a settler coming up in 1 from Sendai. He did actually invest quite a bit of gold here for a 3 ring tile, the ivory tile, which also is an amenity, and he's gonna get his extra gold going there, not to mention the extra production. He is using the wheat tile to get the population to a higher level, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to improve some more of these hills with mines so he can get the best outputs out of them. He's kind of behind with cities, I gotta say. We do have Japan over here that in the next era, not only this one but in the next era, is gonna need to use that faith pattern to get as many cities out as possible and try to catch up to everybody else in the game in terms of city count. We got some nations on 4 cities going for 6. We got some nations on 3 cities going for 5. So yeah, there is quite a bit happening throughout the map. In the Pantheon, we didn't see the Pantheon though. Japan went for fertility rights. This is a nerfed fertility rights. It doesn't get a builder anymore. That's very bad. I don't like that. Anyway, Guardaros, good evening, sir. Also, should always have an internet problem in every game. Not sure why he's playing in so many games. GDF, hello there, sir. Never seen him play the game where he does not disconnect. I gotta say, I've actually seen Shunsu disconnect quite a few times. Yes, he a lot of the times doesn't actually have a stable internet, unfortunately. LRF never had a problem with him in the game. Yeah, I guess, you know, it sometimes happens, it sometimes does not happen. It is what it is. Let me actually switch my screen to my usual ones on the left side so I get to see everything. There we go. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see next ones. We do have Muhtesham that picked up City Patron Goddess. We've seen him third ring out over third city out Adana. It did improve the silk tile. He's getting that extra amenity going. We do have him actually at the content level at the moment. He's not not getting any penalties nor benefits. We do have him with Magnus Internals in the city of Istanbul, and I don't see yet commercials coming out from him. Looking at his tags, we do have Muhtesham getting currency next turn. He didn't choose to actually open up with campuses, so probably commercials is gonna be his choice to go to. And we do have him with a fourth settler actually deployed to the south over here towards Japan, interestingly enough. Broccoli is definitely gonna want the fresh water by the looks of it. He's not gonna want to muddy himself with a non-fresh water city, but okay, I mean, sure, you can definitely go one tile north. And yeah, there we go. Justice actually says, you know what, I'm not actually gonna try to poke the bear there. I'm just gonna go east side. He does have a very good cities to the north where he's not gonna be in trouble for some time here. At least one city to the west side there, and I guess I don't see the value of him actually going further to the south past Edirne. Edirne is also going to be a hard city to get though. Flat tiles over here is going to make it quite hard. It's all, you can't really keep defensive units in these tiles. They will get a penalty, and of course the offensive units are just going to smash against the city center and try to take it down, while the units you put over there are going to have penalties on the defense. It makes it much harder to defend, but it is what it is. I mean, Ottomans didn't have that many choices to go for here, and we're going to need to see how big his army is going to be. You know, you need to be able to actually output that. Anyway, era score. This is going to be important for the next few turns. We do have 4 more turns, so we're clocking into the 3 turns now, changing to the 3 turns now. Bartake, hello there, sir. Under the gun is golden. That's exactly what we want to see here. We need to go through the era score on turn by turn to actually see who's going to manage to get it, who's not going to manage to get it, how are they actually going to try to get it. We do have Vesticus with 18 out of 19. We got Pablo 16 out of 19. Shunzu 16 out of 19. Neolaf 29-19. So Rome did manage to take it. Not only that, but he also overshoot it with another 10 points. Rakas is going to get 16 out of 19. Papa Chilin 16 out of 19. Justice 17 out of 19. We do have Broccoli 12 out of 19. Under the gun 2 points out, 17 out of 19. And we do have a Relobi, I guess. We do have Rage 18 out of 19 and the Falcon 17 out of 19. So except Rome, nobody in the game actually did manage to get Golden Age yet. Trying to find the link. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. And now we need to wait for the 0 MSers. Okay. Okay, everybody's getting in, and I don't see any zero MSers. It's all good. I hope so. Yeah. Yeah. So we still don't really know exactly where the players are gonna go for. We have some idea about the opening moves, but a lot of them are actually standard. We're probably gonna need to wait at least 20 to 30 times and try to keep on watching the little news cycles of each of their empires, because first of all, they're gonna meet other people, they're gonna know the distance between them and their other neighbors, they're probably gonna start to form friendships, and will probably try to evolve that into a later on alliance, trying to benefit as much as possible from the positioning of their allied nation, and so on and so forth. Not on maybe also some wars that their opponents, their allies, are gonna go into. I also want to point out that we're probably going to see them try to figure out if they have enough time, what kind of timing attack they want to use against their opponent, in what kind of situation their opponent find themselves in, trying to get the information from their opposing nations' empires, trying to get in, see the tiles around their capital, see how they are improving, getting those districts down, what are they going to focus on, and so on and so forth. It does actually make it very important to have the information available for you, so you can judge if you do want to attack at a certain point in time or not. Seeing a nation, for example, fully investing into faith but not investing that much into his campuses or his theater squares, or I should say gold generation, will be cause for concern. If he actually goes directly for theater squares, that's going to be a problem, right? Holy sites and theater squares is not going to be a very scientific nation, and it will be able to be attacked in the next 20 to 30 turns by courses, for example. I'm pretty sure the players are aware of that, and they're gonna, because they have been quote-unquote punished throughout a lot of the games by their opponents when they did this, and they will try to judge accordingly in the game if they can actually make a sacrifice of not making the army, not making certain type of stats over the others, so they can actually max out something in the game, get specialized into something. A lot of the times these games actually do go for a domination. We're gonna see them running around with helicopters later on in the game. GDRs are probably gonna have quite an impact. Not to mention gold generation between them is gonna have, it's gonna be painful. I gotta say, it's gonna be painful. They're gonna a lot of them are going to invest a lot in their economy, and the ones that are not going to invest in their economies are going to have to suffer quite a bit. We've seen actually amazing plays done on the edge of good economy versus bad economy by players, and it's a very, I gotta say, this is quite a skill to actually benefit from, to have that in the game, to have that ability of adapting to the game so well that you're gonna play at the edge of what you need. Don't go too much into it, just enough. No, just enough. It's very, very hard to actually do that. Let me actually take a look on this beautiful hat. Nansule Dingo. Thank you so much, sir. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Let me actually take a look over here what's going on. Okay, so we were talking about the era square, and we were talking about how each player still needs to get some points for himself. For example, Inca is going to get a golden age with a galley coming out from the city of Cusco. We do have now the answer why he actually wanted to get sailing over here. Definitely thought a galley would put him over the threshold of points necessary for a golden age. We got Pablo here, 16 out of 19 points. That is going to get a boat of his own. I'm going to give him 2 points though. That's not enough for his golden age. He's going to need one more from something, and by the looks of it, he's going to actually try to get the city in the north over there. I'm actually quite curious. He's going to go for the settle on that. I hope actually that's a cotton tile, right? That's a cotton, or that's diamonds. That's diamonds. Okay, that's diamonds. Anyway, we do have Shutsu also 16 out of 19. He doesn't have the option to actually get boats out. He's starting to improve his technology output of these observatories with the plantations he's getting around him. He did have actually a barbarian spawning to the south, and I'm pretty sure he actually had at some point enough gold to actually get a warrior and attack the spearman. Now he's going to try to use his Hulche to take down the spearman and pop that hut with his scout. He does have 3 more turns to do that. The scout actually has, okay, Hulche cannot attack this time. Is it enough to attack it 2 turns with one of the scouts coming up there? I guess so. I guess it will have to be enough. The barbarian camp is going to give him the points and a little bit of extra gold. He could have done this a little bit earlier, but I guess he thought everything else is more important and he's going to get this. Well, we're going to need to see if Shunsu is going to get this. He also had all of those disconnects, reconnects, with kind of breaks your thinking, your line of thinking. Now we do have Rome over here with 13 science and 16 culture. He does have 39 production. Looks like he's also gonna be the first one to have a golden age. And we do have him pumping up those commercials and getting commercial hub investments so he can acquire Zankian. Rome is actually in a prime position to get a lot of cities. His new Lafayette is gonna have to get such a big empire. To the northwest, he's gonna have actually a natural border here with Persia. He's just gonna need to expand that far away to the west side. East side, he might actually try to couple his economy with Japan. Just put a city there, you know, just put a city there, get a harbor in it, put a commercial, and then you know, befriend Japan over here, get those trade routes going. We do have him with Magnus internals at the moment, and of course Wieselbank and everything with externals is happening. He's gonna get his 5th city out from Rome in 4 turns, and in the meantime he does have a builder starting to improve more of his territory. There we go. Rage asking Pablo if they can do naval trades. This is Rage over here to the south, asking India to the north if his next door neighbor wants to swap the friendship from befriending Ottomans here, Justice to the west side, to actually get the trade routes going with England. Oh, England is gonna be left alone without without a trading partner. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's still gonna get a lot of gold, but not gonna be the same sending those trade routes to the seas versus the ones on the land. Anyway, let's see over here. We got Vietnam. Vietnam is 16 out of 19. Looking at Vietnam, where is Vietnam? Vietnam. We do have him with the 4th settler. He's gonna get the campus out from Dong Hoi. That's gonna be only a +2. We do have the 3rd Than over here being set from Trakiu. A boat coming up from Trakiu. That's gonna put him at 18 out of 19. He's gonna still need a point from something, and it doesn't look like. Oh, couldn't see. Okay, well, couldn't see. If you take a look over here, it's passing the classical era border, and it does give you a point. Yeah, it's probably gonna be the first one he has after that. Papa Chilin, 16 out of 19. He did manage to get Temple of Artemis earlier, and it looks like he's sending that 3rd settler and the 4th settler south and north. Probably doesn't have enough science to actually go and get his. Wait a second, he can put his unique Perideza. Wait, his build. He's getting another build. Okay, 2 builders actually. It's fine. It's fine. He's fine. He has time. He has time. He has 2 more turns. It's all good. Why are we seeing a desync here? Is it the same? Is it still Shunsu desyncing? Oh my god, man. Might be a mod problem or something. Anyway, Papa Chilin getting his upgrades going in the marble tile, and I do see him not actually getting that Perideza. Still 16 out of 19 with the Perideza. He's just gonna get 4 points from the unique improvement, and bam, he's gonna get the golden age. Initially I thought maybe, you know, immortals are gonna be on the table, but I don't think he has even close to enough science to actually go for bronze working. He definitely wants currency for the internal trade routes, and it looks like he's very late to getting it. We do have him, we do have Rome actually managing to get Zankian, and of course he's gonna get more points to get the next ones also, while others in the game will also start to finish their commercials. Wink wink, for example Ottomans here will do the same. We will probably gonna see Zulu try to do the same. No, he's actually going for campuses next. Korea, no. Oh yeah, there we go. Korea is starting to get his commercials down. Of course Seon's first, and then follow up with commercials. Okay, we'll see. Papa Chilling here did get a point on the board, 17 out of 19. We do have him with a campus from Pasagade. This is going to be a +2. Hagmatana is going to get this +3 over here to the south. And of course, the builder coming out next turn. We're going to need to see what is he going to get here. Okay, he's going to be fine. I hope he's going to be fine. Justice also needs 2 points, and it looks like he's commercial over here is going to be a +3. He does have a +3 from Edirne, a campus, a +3 from Edirne with a +3 commercial over there on the west. The Splendid campus is going to put him over the necessary points to get the golden age. We got Broccoli's 13 out of 19 points. Looks like Japan to the south of Ottomans did actually put Okayama across that river. It is further away that I would imagine he's actually going to go with fertility rights. We do have him getting his government plaza from Kyoto in the south. He's probably going to try to use that to get some good campuses going. Fourth and the fifth city going east side. I have no idea where these settlers are going, by the way. I have no idea. I mean, maybe he's going to go non-fresh. Yeah, sure, that could be a thing. Try to get the sugar tile aqueducted a little bit later. No, but if he actually wants to go here to the northeast, it's going to take him quite a bit of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to settle. That's a long time. Not to mention here we do have the same problem. No fresh water over here. He's going to need to put a non-fresh water city next to the mountains. This will actually require a lot more production from him, and might not actually be the perfect thing that he would want to do. For example, if he did actually go to the north with another city, totally understandable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a 7 to settle. He would have had a city next to Okayama and be able to put up a much better defense against the Ottomans with those two cities over there on the front line. But anyway, I guess we're going to need to see how the dynamics will change here. I do want to take a look if Broccoli does actually have a friendship, because we do know. Oh yeah, he does have with Rome. With Rome. Okay, so they can actually set up coastal trade routes at some point. The big important thing is he doesn't actually have it with justice, and this might actually be the first border that we will see some skirmish forming over here between the two players. We do need to take a look at the next ones. Let's see. Under the Gun did manage to get the golden age for 24 out of 19. Broccoli here is very far from getting a golden age, by the way. He did get a boat, he got his religion, he got his cities out, and it looks like he's still on 14 out of 19. Very far away from actually getting golden age. That's a bit unfortunate for him. Political philosophy gonna be late. He's not gonna get that. Horseback riding in 9 turns, again, very late. Not gonna get that. Even if he actually is trying to settle a city in the tundra over here, it's still not gonna be enough. That's a bit unfortunate. And there we go. Normal age enjoyer or Monsieur Broccoli. It is what it is, man. Him and Rage. Oh my god, Rage didn't get it either. Normal age enjoyer Rage. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Oh well. Falcon. Oh wait, neither did Falcon. Neither did Falcon get it. Shunsu didn't get it. Falcon didn't get it. Broccoli didn't get it. Rage didn't get it. Okay, well, we do have some of them that did actually manage to get their golden ages. We do have Vesticus over here with 24 out of 40. Looks like he got his 4 cities down. He also has a 5th one going to the east side of Susa here. We do have him getting a 6th settler coming up from Cusco, and I do see a Gary just, I don't know, doing something over there in the city of Cusco, because honestly it's just taking up gold and space now. We do have him with still quite a few cities to settle over here to the west side, and we're going to need to see how is he gonna try to get the sim going.
Game. Why you have to be mad?
Exactly. You see, JR knows it's only game. What Pantheon for Rome? Maya no Golden. Yes, Maya no Golden is kind of bad. Pantheon for Rome is Stone Circles. Okay, well, let's see. Vesticos did choose to go for a Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. He's going to get the extra culture and gold coming up from his districts. We do have Pablo here with a Monumentality Golden Age. He's actually working on 50 faith a turn with 10 science and 15 culture. Still on 4 cities, and I do see him starting to improve his territory. We do have him also getting a round of monuments here, and with his choral music, he's going to get a lot of stats out of his districts. So we do have also Governor Plaza being set to the north of Delhi. Hyderabad is going to get his campus over there in 6 turns, and I do see his settler moving to the east side over here. Is going to allow him to expand a little bit his territory. Doesn't need to worry about anything. Inca is very far away on the east, so all of his land is probably his anyway to settle. Now we're still going to need to see him expand very quickly here. We do have Shunsu on 24 science and 16 culture, missing that golden age. We do have him on 3 cities, getting his 4th, and I do see his 5th is coming up from El Mirador Sur. He did take out that encampment, but it was too late. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the points. Why are we Relobbing. Well, okay. Another relobby. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay, getting back in the lobby here. Oh, fix the servers. Yes, indeed. Fix it. Fix the servers. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm just gonna ready up and go quickly to the bathroom here. It looks like it also might rain tonight. Oh, anonymous gifter. Woo, dropping. Marus, also good evening, sir. Falcon probably left click on the helicopter tech turn 1. We might see that happening. Also, Hamozus, welcome, sir. We do have anonymous gifter dropping another one for the general. Woo, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Getting that ball rolling in September. Or wait, wasn't it September now? Ooh, September. Anyway. Big Fix! Ooh, anonymous gifter dropped another one. Thank you so much. Big Fix got. Let me actually. Okay, we're loading in, right? Let me quickly double check. But I think I have more than 0 MS to everybody. Yeah, we do. It's fine. It's all good. Let me switch screens here, get my normal setup going. This, and there we go. We got this going.
From
There's a tree outside the window, cannot see it at night. Yeah, there is a tree. Actually, there are quite a few trees outside the window over here. Very, very old trees, I gotta say. And we got an apple tree over here, and we got a... I don't know what this is called actually, but it's very big, very big. It's incredibly big. Okay, so back in the game, we were watching the dynamics happening over here between Ottomans and Japan. We will need to keep on following this to see exactly how much tension this is gonna cause. Woo, automation, look at that, man. Welcome to the knighthood. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. Now we do have a builder coming up from Istanbul, and Ottomans did start to improve up his styles and finally got those commercials on the board. We do have Justice here with 19 gold, 10, 11 science and 20 culture. He did actually get his golden age, pen, brush and voice golden age this time for him. He's getting also his cities on the east side getting settled over here, quite close to Kabul, which might actually be a victim of him. We're going to need to see if he's going to pump out some horses and take that city over really quickly. That's going to create a border between him and England and might be a cause for concern for rage also. We do have them loading into the game here, and I gotta say, didn't I miss Cyrus here? Cyrus on a pen brush and voice golden age, also Vietnam. I'm pretty sure I actually didn't talk about these. So Rome over here getting those points, getting Zhangjian, getting pen brush and voice and a lot of stats, 16 science, 25 culture. Now we do have him finishing up his commercials and going for ancestral hall. There's a lot of territory for him to cover here. Joke is, good evening, sir. Also, well, Japan is pretty ill with holy sites into normal age. Yeah, we don't talk about that though. I don't know, Jokers. It feels bad, man. I don't know. You know, like you invest so much over there. And also, thank you so much, by the way, anonymous gifter, for Commander Snake's sub. Much appreciated, sir. We do have to wait a little bit more over here to for them to fix their how to say disconnects. They did drop from the game. They're going to reconnect this. Well, sometimes this happening during relobby. We do have. Okay. I don't want to touch this subject until we actually get to Japan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Ooh.
Skmaska retained his knighthood for 6 months. Just dropped by to say hi.
Hey, thank you so much, Maska. Much appreciated, sir. I hope you're doing well. Hope that EFT is going well this wipe, and I hope we're gonna see each other in some of the games over there. Thank you so much for dropping in, and of course for the reads up. Much appreciated, sir. Also, IRONMAN with Shun Tzu. Good luck. Oh, well, it looks like we got a fan over here of Shun Tzu. Hey, sir. EFT is on pause for the moment. You job. Yeah. I can imagine. Congratulations, by the way. I think I told you, but big congratulations, man. It's I hope you're gonna have a good time there, and I hope of course it's gonna put another one of those ticks on the board for you in the professional scene. We do need to see of course the players are starting to rejoin here, and I guess we do have a bit of time to actually walk this through to see what's going on. Oh, by the way, Mascot, did you see or see this the new short I did for YouTube? Give me a second. Let me actually see. On I did start to put up I would say a few shorts about Escape from Tarkov. Give me a second. View on YouTube. There we go. Okay. Give me a second so I can get this going. There we go. Did you see this? Also, Curtis Fly, what happened to Jack the Ripper? I haven't seen him playing a stream. I don't know. At some point, he just disappeared. I have no idea. Anyway, I'm watching this. basically well, a format of shorts that I'm trying right now. I did get some of them with like short stories of fights in Escape from Tarkov, which I guess I'm gonna need to keep on working. But first, I want to get how to say, I have them saved up. I have all of the clips saved up, but I do want to get some R&R going and then start to build on the EFT things. Thank you. Okay, let me actually put back the music. It looks like we still don't have a countdown here. Shunsu is saying that he's searching for a sub, so he might actually want to give his spot away to somebody else. So we don't see that many more disconnects coming up from him, and of course we don't need to relobby every 5 minutes. It is what it is. Talking about the big wave here, who was it? Andorios was asking if we do have a big wave of settlers coming up from Ottomans. He's getting builders now, and by the looks of it, he does only have one settler going to the east side here. That's why I said it's not really a big wave. He does have a single settler. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him getting his 5th and the 6th, because he does have good spots to settle on the west and on the east, on the north over there. He already built his commercials. He's very late on the commercials anyway, so I'm not sure delaying the settlers further to actually get the markets going is gonna be that successful for him. But anyway, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna fare. To the south, he does have somebody to worry about. That's Japan, and I gotta say, oh my god, the fact that Japan didn't actually get the golden age. Okay, so one of the things that does happen in this game is, of course, the production you put in and the return you get out of it. A lot of the times, you do want to get a certain kind of plan through from the beginning to the end to benefit from the maximum bonuses that you can benefit from. Using faith, using culture, using science, using gold, etc., etc. There are actually multiple ways in which you choose to invest from the beginning of the game to get some relevant bonuses later on. So for example, you invest into campuses, you invest into the golden age, you invest into commercials, bam, pen brush and voice. You invest into harbors, you want to get a lot of science up, bam, you get free inquiry. You invest into holy sites, you want to get the face generation going, you are linked, you are intimately linked with monumentality. If you start investing into holy sites, you're going to want to get the monumentality going, so your investment into those holy sites turns out to be a profit that you get out with buying builders and settlers. There are some other bonuses for the for the religions. So for example, getting like choral music, feed the world, getting work ethic still will boost you a little bit from those shrines and temples, but not as much as you do get with buying the builders, having the freedom to buy the builders, by the settlers. The worst case scenario did happen over here for Japan. He already invested a lot of this production into his holy sites, into his faith production, which faith generation I should say, and unfortunately he's going to need to find another way to get the profit out of it, because it doesn't seem like monumentality is going to give him anything. He didn't have enough era score to actually open up the monumentality bonuses. So all of that faith generation that he built up, he's right now on the 15th faith generation. He's not going to get to use it. What are still available options for him to use this faith generation? For example, buying great people is one of the ways. He maybe will stack up enough faith to actually buy up a general. It's not that expensive at the beginning. It's like 450 faith. Hey, if you don't use that faith for anything, you might as well get that going, right? And we have Justice about to reconnect over here, and we still don't have an answer from Shunzu. No reason it would work the third time. I mean, we could try and switch the host. Oh, I see. Under the Gun was asking if they could try to switch the host. Rage tried it twice. It didn't work. There's no way out. What do you do instead? Okay. I guess play with AI. Anyway, they're joining, and we're gonna have them pause soon. Looks like Shunzu is going to want to keep on going. He didn't find a quick sub for him. This is another thing that happens during the CCC. A lot of the players will be already committed. So basically what happens in behind the scenes, you do get every clan actually making a timetable of all of the games, with each of the players signing up for some of the games. They say, okay, I have this availability for this type of game, or I have the availability for another type of game, or I am available from this hour to that hour. So then the clan leader will try to give as much as possible those assignments down to each and every one of the players, so they can cover as many games as possible. I think I actually stopped this. Oh, there we go. Stop the music in the background. How is Papa doing? Let me actually take a look what Papa is doing over here. Papa with Cyrus is doing well, actually. He's doing well. 4 cities. He's getting his commercials down, getting his campuses. I do see him benefiting from already Temple of Artemis bonuses, getting quite a few amenities in his empire. +6 happiness over there in the first city, +6 in the second, in the fourth. Actually, I don't know. I'm confused. I think this is third one. And Hagmatana +6 as well. Very good, actually. I would say very good. He got his golden age, and now with pen brush and voice he's doing quite well. 12 science with 14 culture. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that he has such a low culture number. He didn't build his monuments or something. Is that what happened? I see a monument here. So yeah, he does have a monument. So he still needs Ray and Susa to finish the monuments. Okay. We do have also Justice with 13 science and 21 culture. Pen Bash and Voice Golden is coming up from Justice. Still needs to get quite a few cities out. He's working on his government plaza in the city of Istanbul. And I do see him actually putting it to the south over here, as close as possible to Edirne. He might be looking to get his industrial zones in between Istanbul and Edirne. He's trying to play around all of those tiles so he can put those later on aqueducts plus industrial zone set up over here in the heart of his empire. Again, if he does place a city over here to the west side, he might actually get to add to those district somehow. We do have also, well, we talked about broccoli, right? We talked about Japan here with his 5 cities, 9 science, 15 culture, 35 production. He did manage to get feed the world with tithe, so at least he has some gold coming in from his converted cities, but he has a bit of a problem with the fact he doesn't have a monumentality. Well, I guess this is, oh no, he actually put an extra holy site down in Tokyo. Okay, this is the problem. This is a big problem for him. Now we do have to take a look on the other side. Let's actually take a look under the gun over here with Zulu. Let me see. He has 4 cities. He's getting his 5th one soon. 6th one as well. Getting his commercials down. I do see a 7th one being built from Nobamba. And another wave of builders is going to come out of his cities to improve this territory. He did get open sky. He's getting all of these all of these pastures improved with an extra culture point. And I do see he does have at least 2 of them right now. That's not a lot of them, but of course, yes, he does have more horses in the north to upgrade. Looking at the placement, oh, he's actually going to go for the tobacco settle. He can aqueduct that city a little bit later, and of course he's going to get the horses with the extra culture, and the pastures also give you a 0.5 housing, so you do get that extra housing over there from 2 improved resources. Zabijak, good evening sir, how come the game didn't progress much in the meantime? Unfortunately, we had some technical issues that the players are trying to solve. One of the players actually has kind of a sketchy internet connection with everybody else, yeah, they're disconnecting. We got like 2 relobbies still now, and we'll see. He said he's gonna find a sub if this doesn't work, but well, hopefully it's gonna work. We do have to take a look at Rage also with a normal age. Unfortunately for Rage, well, England over here is going to have a harder time to play. We do have him with 5 cities already. He's getting his traders going. I do see he did manage to get Magnus in the capital city. One of the big advantages of England here is his half-cost harbor, the Royal Navy dockyard, which he gets to build quite fast. Then he gets to invest into his lighthouses a little bit faster than everybody else, so he gets the extra trade routes quickly in between his cities. A lot of production, a lot of food, a lot of population available from then on, so he's gonna get to thrive over here. Unfortunately, the extra culture that he would have gotten and the extra gold from Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age for all of these Royal Navy dockyards, not to mention the upcoming campuses and everything else, would have mattered so much for his competitiveness versus other players. So we might actually see him. So right now, actually, if everybody plays at their A game, and this is a big if, by the way, I do have to say this is a big if. In a lot of these games, we don't actually see all of the time A games being played by everybody because it's very hard. The land might not be the best, and so on. What others are doing around you, city states, choices, era score, huts, and so on. There's so many variables that go into having an A game. He's gonna probably be middle of the pack until the late part of the game. When, of course, Victoria is gonna get all of his industrial zones down, he's gonna get his production up, he's gonna get his shipyards pumping out that production out of his cities, out of his harbors, and benefit from a lot of coal to actually electrify everything. We do have still some these things over here. Looks like Justice and somebody else, Shunzu. Justice and Shunzu. Well, it is what it is. We do see a common denominator over there, unfortunately. We do have Falcon with 20 science and 10 culture. He also has the same problem as England. He did not manage to get a goldenish, but of course he's still gonna get a lot of science out of his Sevens. He did manage to probably recruit Hypatia. He was the first one to put down these campuses, and he's also getting them half cost. It's very, very easy to get the science numbers up with Korea. A lot of challenges coming forward for him, of course, with the no pen brush and voice goldenage. He's gonna get to acquire, he's gonna need to acquire the culture differently, and it does seem like he's plugging in Moksha in his city of Seoul to the south over here, and we do have him with a commercial coming up, and I do see more commercials getting up in his other cities. He did actually plug in Governor Magnus in the capital city, and he's using one single trade route, the basic, the default trade route that you do have with your empires, to get some extra food and production going for Seoul. So we do have Busan set up in a non-freshwater position. Looks like Gwangju also did get set up over here. That's second city, third city, fourth city, and fifth city. I think Gwangju was the last one to actually get built here. No freshwater availability, even if you wait a second, he could have gone 2 tiles to the south and got the aqueduct going, but I guess it's fine. Another city over here coming up to the southeast. The southeast is gonna have to benefit from tobacco and bananas. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, LRF. Thank you so much, sir, and welcome. Also, Star Spanky, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Sper că te-am găsit cum trebuie astăzi. Are you ready for Friday? Of course, this is the last evening, guys. We're getting out of work. This is the last evening, right? Everybody's getting out of work. This is just we got a few more hours. You gotta get ready for the weekend, you know, get chill down and cool down, and get your friends ready up, and you're gonna need to start the weekend somehow. We're getting into winter time, and it's not gonna be that fun going outside at minus 20 degrees, right? So let's go now. Let's go. I live for the Friday afternoon. There we go. Start Spanky over here, already feeling that serotonin going into his brain, because no more work during the weekend. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, Team Plus, there we go, Team Plus. And Sasu knows, man, he knows. And we're gonna have a quick relobby. Oh my god, we're gonna have a quick relobby. It is what it is. Oh my god, did you guys see Ahsoka, by the way? Or Ashoka? I still don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Ahsoka or Ashoka? Is it with an S or an ish? Ish. With a sh. Let me actually ask Google. Google, how do you say Ahsoka? Let's see. Does he know? Why is he Ahsoka? Oh, it means I feel? No. What? Well, anyway, it's actually from Arabic. What? Let me get into the lobby and then do this, because maybe I don't get in fast enough. What is English? I need to click on English. Hello, there we go. English. No. It doesn't allow me. It doesn't allow me to put it, to read it. It is what it is. Hi, I would actually enjoy playing FFAs in the CCC, but this game right here is the reason I'm not getting anywhere near them. That's around. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. And yeah, there we go. We got a fan over here, and MS Doll is saying Ahsoka. Okay, I got it, sir. I got it. Okay, let me actually keep on refreshing these pages so I get in the lobby. There we go. There we go. Okay. Got in. We got a messers, and it looks like raining has started. So let me actually close some windows over here, so I don't have rain pouring inside my house. Can you imagine that? Okay, done and locked for the evening. It is what it is, man. No rain. Well, at least inside the house, because outside I can hear it pouring. Okay, and it looks like we do have the players joining in. We do have one missing one on Vietnam. Shunsu did get in, or did he? Yeah, he did get in. Okay, so we're trying this a third time. His mods look good. Okay, so we're trying this another time. Sandorius asking, so is Anakin the most powerful Force user now? I'm confused. Oh, you're talking about Ashoka? I don't know if anybody here, let me actually see if we do have anybody that did not see the episodes and wants to see them. If anybody doesn't want to actually have the discussion, spoilers ahead, please make sure what you tell me in the chat right now, or forever hold your peace. Because we're gonna talk about Ahsoka over here, just like Jasper is making me say it. Okay, do we have another variant? I'm all to go for more variants of Ahsoka. I don't care about the series, so spoil away. Okay, there we go. But you do know the name though. I caught you. You do know the name. Also, hello there, Cake. How are you doing, man? Oh my god, you made me thinking of Cake over here. How are you doing, man? Hello, long time no see. When are we seeing at the next land, man? When is it? Can we actually synchronize it with the CWC World Cup or something? Like get it at the last, at the finals or something? Oh my god, that would be so cool. Come on, we got like what, 6 months to go? We can organize it, definitely. Anyway, on Ahsoka over there, I guess in the last episode we did see the fight going on between Anakin and Ahsoka, his apprentice, I should say. Is it the Padawan? He's Padawan, right? He's a Padawan. And if I understand correctly, in the comics, actually Ahsoka is more powerful than Anakin, but yeah, at this particular moment in time, Anakin is probably the most powerful user over there. And we'll see what happens over there with everything. Wait, didn't he die? Wait, he died. No, he died. He died. It's already New Republic time, so no, Anakin is no more. It was just the projection of Ahsoka's mind that got her there. He also has a kind of a twisted feeling of giving her the how to say the mantle, you know, like the last lesson. Why is the last lesson that needs to be to fight against your former master? You know, like it sounds a little bit effed up. It is what it is. They did give some extra relevant information over there. He did train, he was kind of forced to train Ahsoka into a war machine because that's what they had at the moment. And he did say right from the beginning that well, Jedi's adapt according to time, and if it's wartime they need to adapt to war, if it's peacetime they need to adapt to peacetime, and so on and so forth. They should be adaptable to the situations they face, so they can be able to overcome them. Yes, he died, but he's the keeper of the purgatory world. It seems like super powerful force ghost. I think just in like in other, I would say, also that's yes, it is, Migman. Yes, it is. It is amazing. Actually, I can't believe the level of quality that actually they put out. Amazing. 5 thumbs up, man. 5 thumbs up. It's amazing. Coming back to the idea of having the powerful force and so on, in previous seasons of other Star Wars series, or even in the movies, we've seen multiple times them appearing, especially the Force users appearing to other Force users in different kinds of stages. Sometimes they had to like befriend, ask for advice, sometimes they fought, and so on and so forth. It kind of looks like it's getting a little bit too stretched in this kind of area, but I guess it did add a little bit to the drama of all of this scene happening, unfolding in front of us. When we had Ahsoka fighting her former master Anakin after a lot of time of her getting to be able to do her own stuff and so on and so forth. She was kind of a loner, right? She was going out in the galaxy and trying to fix stuff all alone until she did meet I forgot how her Padawan is called, but anyway, the other actor. Okay, coming into the game now. We're pulling out of the discussion of Star Wars and moving into this Ironman. Started up with the Clan Championship Cup 11. Can you imagine we actually got to 11 CCCs? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. We got so many citizens under the belt. Force Ghosts are more powerful. No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that they're more powerful. If they were, if you look at the... I don't know how the movie is called, but I think the last movie or the previous to, no, it's the last movie. It's the last movie when they actually went with Armada to the place that the former emperor wanted to raise an army from, and so on. And that place was actually filled with Force users, but from the dark side, and they had like that whole room filled up. Well, if they would have been more powerful, how to say. The main actor wouldn't have been able to save her, right? Yeah. Well, in the old canon, they were like Naga Sadu. Okay. I don't believe the old users, like the ones that died, they can affect the real world that much. But I may be wrong. Maybe they're gonna change that. We didn't see that happening throughout the other series. So I don't know. Maybe there's an opening over there for them to allow them to interact a little bit more. But allowing them to interact a little bit more kind of feels like from Stargate, the interaction between like the ascended beings and Stargate, and how to say the Stargate team and so on, and everything else in the galaxy. But anyway, I guess common concepts. Now we do get into the game. We got back into the game, and it looks like we don't have a disconnect yet. We're moving forward. We got the turn moving. It looks like Rome did manage to get Hanging Gardens. We do have him getting a wave of builders out, another wave of settlers. And I do see he did also recruit the Marcus Licinius Crassus. The next one on the table is Coleus. And I just saw Burica recruited over here by Zulu. Burica is the only one actually making regional points at the moment. Only 3.4 per turn. He's at the modic pace of acquiring those generals. And we do have him getting some stables up with more cities getting placed in the north here. Under the gun, he's trying to build up his economy. He's trying to build up his stats as well, getting some more campuses going. A +3 easy peasy over here to the east of Ondini, and he does have another +3 from Ulundi. Now we do have him generating the gold with his Ikandas, and I gotta say he didn't quite max out the Ikandas for as we're used to seeing for this golden age for the Pembrokeshire voice with the barracks or stables, so he can get the extra culture and gold from it. But still, he did manage to place these reconnaissance. He's still acquiring quite a few points with these other districts. We do have him at the moment actually with 18 science and 37 culture. A pretty good result over here at 66 production as well. He's actually the most productive in the game across the board here. Pablo is coming up to those numbers. Actually, I would say Pablo is more productive than Under the Gun if you take into account the face generation that India is outputting. We do have Nodi Chamber coming up in 2 turns here from Delhi, and I do see him with an army of builders improving his territory very quickly and trying to get to a high number of cities very fast. The good thing is he did manage to reach his monumentality using that 65% to buy out builders, to buy out settlers. It's going to be a very big advantage here. He does need to get the stats from building up his districts, and of course his government plaza is going to be placed strategically next to the mountain, in between the mountains, so he can get his campuses going over there. Audience chamber for high pop cities, faster growth time. Also, if you do have a governor inside, you do get also an extra amenity. In the city states, this is something that we didn't cover. We do have Mohenjo-Daro with Namadol, Antananarivo and Caguana coming up for the culture bonuses. Looks like Preslav with Kabul, Granada, Akkad and Lahore will be the ones for military bonuses. There are so many city states in this game. Bowling as well. Oh my god, look at the city states. How many city states do you have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20, 22 city states. Are you kidding me? Okay, anyway, Armagh with Candy, and that's it. Actually, Armagh with Candy will be the ones providing the religious bonuses, and I'm pretty sure India is going to want to have a piece of that. Japan is probably going to want to have a piece of those. We do have Buenos Aires, Hong Kong, and Auckland coming up for the industry, which is Auckland is going to be amazing if, of course, we're going to have England over here getting it, or somebody on the coast. Even Japan can benefit from Auckland. Very nice. Buenos Aires is always a good city state to have because your bonus resources, the normal ones like bananas for example, are going to behave like luxury bonuses, so you get an extra amenity from them also. It's very important to actually have that city soothed if you're low on amenities. We do have also Caguana with Antananarivo, the 2 ones that will provide the culture. Oh, Namadol and Mohenjo-Daro, and I do see Namadol. Oh, this is the secret of Zulu. He actually acquired Namadol over here as a city. He soothed it, and he's getting those extra culture points from the districts next to the one.
0930 has joined the round table.
Jorger 0930, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Also, Rafik is saying its number of players divided by 2 plus 3 the number of CSs, so with 12 players it's 18 CSs. Well, yeah, but it's more CSs now because there's one player out of the game. So on a 12-man map you do have a set number of CSs. On a 10-man map a different number of CSs. We do have only 11 players in the game, so they added in more city states to cover that missing piece of land over here, or I should say the extra spawn. Oh, under the gun this thing this time. Okay, that's unfortunate. Anyway, now we do have to take a look, bounce a little bit around the map over here and take a look at their choices. Vietnam looks like he's getting Pingala in the city of Dong Hoi. He got his Magnus internals working, and I do see he got banged up with a scout here. He does have Yosemite in the south with a barbarian camp that he might actually want to go and take. Yosemite is, I mean, it's not bad actually, to be honest. Like, you get the salt mine improved, you get at least a few tiles here. Well, harbor, okay, not amazing, but not bad to get at least one city in the like 7th or 8th or something to get the era score going. This is we've talked about the challenge of actually getting the era score at the beginning of the game in the first era for the second one, but we didn't talk that much about the second to the third, and this is where of course a lot of splendid bonuses will get used, the unique improvements. We're gonna see them acquire some great people points and so on and so forth, depending on how they do get their development of the empires going, what kind of districts and so on will they have to benefit from. We do need to see also Rome over here getting his setup going. He did manage to get that pen brush and voice, and I do see him getting another wave of settlers. Antium, Aretium, Ravenna working hard to get those going. He has a fifth one going to the northwest. A bit surprising that again Rome did choose to slow down a little bit his expansions, because Rome is usually the first one to get the expansions out and benefit from extra cities. It does have the amazing ability of acquiring the monument cheaply. He gets it for free in his cities, and well, we've seen it multiple times that he chooses to go for units or other settlers from that city center because he doesn't need to build a monument and spend that production on it. We do have him with quite a few pastures, and getting his stones improved. He's gonna get that extra production going in from multiple tiles. I gotta say, I'm a bit concerned he didn't improve these a little bit faster. He has two of them, for example, in Rome that would need some love, at least one in Aretium that needs some more love. Oh well, it is what it is. Wait, another one? Why did he disconnect? Oh, okay. So we're actually getting another relobby. There's quite a bit of chatter between them, I'm pretty sure. But I don't really want to open up that can of worms, because you never know exactly the how to say what's going on in that chat. It might be silent, nobody's talking, or it might be a shouting match over there. Who's actually getting to shout the loudest to get everything going? I can't believe we're barely passing turn 31, and we do have like the third relobby going, or fourth actually. This is the fourth. Oh well. So who did build which wonders? That's a great question. Except Hanging Gardens and Temple of Artemis, we haven't seen any other wonders. Temple of Artemis was built by Persia, Cyrus, and we did have Hanging Gardens built by... Was it Rome? Was it Rome? Or, yeah, Rome, I think. I don't think I saw any other wonder built yet. Like no Stonehenge, for example. We didn't have India try to get one for his upcoming theater squares. We didn't have Korea build one, but they have other problems. The fact that they do need to adapt to the game without having a golden age is actually quite a problem. What's going on? Let me take a look. Sneak peek. No, I see in the voting channel people were wondering why Falcon chose Korea over his initial choice. That's a very good question. Why did he choose Korea over Tokugawa? We were expecting Tokugawa. Anyway, am I getting mentioned somewhere? No. Just, okay, there we go. I find the link. Found the link. Rome didn't build a Temenangi, it's a surprise. Yeah, he did not. Okay, there we go. Thank you for confirming. Yeah, exactly. I'm still pumped for it as well to see exactly what's gonna happen in the mid to late game, because this is highlights. This is usual highlights. At the beginning of the game, the players will try to get their sim going, try to get more cities out, try to get more stats out, get the production going, and so on. And there are quite a few pathways for them to develop with each nation, and that's one of the reasons that I'm trying as much as possible. Wait a second, why am I a player in the game? Oh. I'm gonna need to switch with Rage. I'm pretty sure I need to switch with Rage over here, because he's the one playing Age of Empire. Oh man, imagine getting subbed into this game, you know. I mean, I don't mind playing it. I would love to actually play it, but I'm pretty sure I can't play it anymore because I'm how to say, I have the vision of all of the people on the land, right? Take his spot, let's go. Tandorius pushing me forward over here. Go for it, my boy. Go, yeah. You can do this. You know? Yeah. Okay, rage swap. Yeah, hello. Oh my god, I let the door open. And, swap. He probably didn't see that. He's a spectator. Oh well. We still need to get Pablo in. Cat attack, exactly, right? The cat attack. Hello, Rage? I mean, I clicked on swap so many times, I'm not sure if I should anymore. But anyway. Hopefully he's gonna realize. I'm pretty sure he just clicked ready up and then he left the PC or something, you know? Okay. Well, when is he coming back? That's the biggest question. When is he coming back? Oh, Leech is playing Dune. I see. I'm actually curious what they did to Dune. I didn't get to play it after I bought it in early access or whatever it was last year or earlier this year. I didn't get to play it that much. I did enjoy a little bit the early, or say the early one, the first game, second game, but then it started getting old very quickly with sandstorms just wiping your military that you didn't know where it got hit from and stuff like that. But I need to actually back out and rejoin anyway, so let me actually do that in the meantime and then see if it fixes. Did you guys play Dune? It is interesting, wish I can play it into multiplayer. Oh, that's actually a very good one, yeah. I've always this don't go that Chris screams in the opening of Resident Evil. Oh, that's what it is? I'm actually very curious. Is that what it is? The don't go! I remember Bruno, you know? Don't do it, Bruno, don't go! I don't remember where that was. So. Rage? Hello, Rage? Maybe? Well, at least, you know, we're taking this a little bit laid back. Okay, there we go. Actually. I got it. Finally, I got it. I got a swap. We're Gucci. We're getting this going. Okay, and just Gandhi needs to reconnect, probably fixing his 0 MS. Can you, by the way, can you share the scene? Can you actually share the clip where that scream is happening? I'm actually very curious. If it's the one that I'm thinking of or it's something else. Monsieur Fifi. Fatigué, déprimé, la routine. Toi? Ah, come on, you gotta change the routine, bro. You gotta change the routine, Rafifi. You gotta take all of those, how to say, Pokemons for a walk, man. One at a time, bro. Can you imagine you actually had a job every day just walking the Pokemons outside the street? Even if you just walk them like 10 minutes, you got so many of them, I think you can actually get a 24-hour walking stream going. Let's go, Pokemon. Man, amazing. This is, I gotta say, this is unbelievable how many of them you actually did manage to acquire. Unbelievable, man, unbelievable. That was you, right? The one that shared the pictures. I'm pretty sure it was you. Shared the pictures in my Discord. Jokers, yeah, nice game, bro. It is what it is. We're still waiting for Pablo to get to his reconnection going, and hopefully we're not gonna have a wait. Oh wait, we don't have Shunsu anymore. Shunsu, oh, Shunsu got subbed. LDK showing up to the party over here. Let's see LDK run through this. Unfortunately, I mean, I would have loved to actually see Shunsu because he's a really big fan of Lady 6 guy. I was looking forward to see what he will do with it, but I gotta say, man, LDK walking in, he's starting to shine in the room. I gotta say, we're gonna need to see what he's gonna pull out of his rabbit hat over there. It was Digimons. Oh yeah. Oh wait, it was Digimons, not Pokemons. I have no idea of the difference, by the way. I gotta say, hello, sorry, you gotta teach me, educate me in the Pokemon way. So the temple on vacance. Exactly, Tandorius is saying, you know, it's time for a vacation. That's exactly what he's saying. It's time for a vacation. That is true. That is so true, Tandorius. Guys, we're actually resyncing into the game. Let's go. I managed to get through my second coffee of the game, and we didn't actually go through the second era of the game. For vacation, the will to spend it. The will to spend it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But still, I mean, you can get a vacation anyway. Maybe try not to spend that much money, but still get a vacation going. You don't need to go far out of your way to get, you know, everything 5 stars and everything. But I'm sure you can try to get something done somewhere out, you know, not connected to anything. Trying to get your mind balanced back to be able to withstand the next period and so on. Oh, did I get a double loading? I think I got a double loading. I'm not sure if this is a good sign or not, but we'll see. The Potato Man came to Canada recently. You next? Hope so. I mean, I definitely want to visit Canada, don't get me wrong. Nice. I gotta say, man, I was shocked. I don't have another word. Shocked that of what Firaxis did. It's amazing. It's an amazing show, don't get me wrong, but after so long then in which they didn't actually put that much effort into or they didn't get a plan going for how they should approach, of course, the next period on the internet of with the multiplayer scene, with the game evolving and so on and so forth, the community also evolving, their needs, their wants and so on, and getting that Civ game night. Oh my god, man, I was like, what? I gotta say, I cannot reveal a lot of details, but I think I can reveal my thoughts about it and the reactions I had. I was like looking at that, staring at that screen when I first received the messages for like 5 minutes, and I was like, I need to go to the balcony. You know, that moment in which you're like, oh, okay. Oh, this is happening. Oh, okay. I need a moment to breathe. You know, and I got out of the room over there, went for a walk like 10 minutes and 50 minutes, and like, okay, this is actually happening. I can't believe it. This is actually happening, and oh my god, and I can't talk about it. I can't share it with anybody. And I was like, oh my god, okay, this is happening. Okay, let's go. And yeah, I do have to say that by the looks of it, just my thoughts about it, I don't know exactly what they're doing, but by the looks of it, they're trying to actually give quite a few ideas about how the game can be played in a social environment, either between you and your friends, either in a competitive scene, either on the internet against other people, unknown people, and so on and so forth. Not only by the normal victory conditions, but also by conditions that you set in the game. So, for example, the culture, or I should say the wonder week was all about building up quite a few wonders over there. Did the game actually effed up or something? Because I don't see it effing up. Is it still loading, or I got stuck? I don't really see it doing anything. Not even freezing. It's just loading. I guess maybe I just need to wait. It's like Coca-Cola versus Pepsi, yeah. Cake W, man. Anyway, it is what it is. You are in the north now? If so, what? Oh, Rafifi is asking. Spend a week dans le bois, free vacation and soul healing. Dans le bois, I guess you're talking about next to the water, right? Wait, that is bois is mouth. Next to the what? Next to the mouth? What the mouth? Next to the, I guess you're talking about next to the shore. I have no idea what's going on. No, in the forest. Yeah, I mean that also works. That also works. I mean, I guess I can disconnect and reconnect. I'm stuck on loading. I have no idea what is happening or why. It looks like the GPU is still working. I see the memory working. CPU stopped. CPU doesn't work at like the usual amount. It works with Civ6, so I'm pretty sure it's not processing information that fast. I see him taking. I see Civilization 6 taking only like 15% of my CPU. That's not usually how it goes. So I'm gonna do this, guys. I'm gonna Alt F4. I'm gonna load in the game. It is what it is. Even if we do have to go through like these things, it's better to be us as spectators than them being the players. You know, with this, it doesn't want to end, man. It doesn't want. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's another lobby. That's why they did. Oh my god, they did see. Okay, that's why I didn't load in anymore, because they how to say, they disconnected from that lobby, so I didn't get to have a lobby to load in anymore. Check. It is what it is. Anyway, coming back to the world right now, and what might happen in the next period with gaming, with everything. A lot of the gaming firms are actually gaming companies are getting to develop their communication quite a bit more, and one of the things that of course is coming out, first of all, the updates always need to be video right now. It looks like the players got used to this so much. Some gaming companies prefer to let the players talk about the changes. Some gaming companies do want to take the reign on that message and give it out themselves, which does actually force the gaming companies to interact more and more with video production companies to get everything going, or even sometimes they do get something inside. And from my initial perspective of this actually looks really clean, right? You do have the animations for the shows over there. You do have the give me a second here. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got this back. I do need to reconnect, so LDK 0ms to me. Okay, so one of the things that will happen, I believe, in the future, we'll actually see more companies trying to develop this. The thing that Fireaxis did is get out in front of this issue, and one of the things that does give, of course, more power to this is the fact that they will get to give ideas, they will get to interact more with the communities, they will get to answer more questions about the community. Also, the fact that it's recorded and not actually streamed, that does allow them to think a little bit about what they want to answer, and if they want to be active in the chat or not when the actual show is being streamed. So it is a best out of two worlds, I would have to say, what they did over here. It's not really competitive, as in if you take a look at it, it's more tailored to the normal, the standard, and of course Fares is skipping to the target in the audience targeting, and it's tailored a little bit more to the casual player, the casual scene, and of course one of the things that I gotta say they are pointing out, there's a lot of fun that can be had with the multiplayer ability. So actually these two combined, them targeting the a single player scene, trying to show them what you can do in multiplayer, and that you don't need to spend a lot of time, and that you can have a lot of fun with friends in this game, and so on and so forth, will I believe increase the amount of players we have interested in the game, first of all, and second of all coming into play in multiplayer. And I think I got a 5-axis crash because my Windows wheel is yeah, or let me see, maybe I can let it wait for the program to respond before I actually take it out. No. Also, let's see. I need an internet connection in my life, but no people. I don't know if you want an internet, but anyway, I called the spot the internet cafe. Yeah. Nemesis, welcome back, sir. Welcome back. I was in the deep bush last month twice. There were no people for miles, but if I paddled to a special spot, I had service lot, or I had to climb a mountain. I did both and had the best of both worlds. It was fabulous. Yeah. Well, it looks like this program is not responding, so I'm just gonna close the program and load it up again. Like I was saying, if it's just us, it's fine. The problem is when we have other the players actually desyncing. We can work through that. I can work through that. You know, chug along, try to talk over, try to keep on explaining stuff, and at the same time loading. The special spot. How did that spot look like, by the way, Thandoris? You do actually need to go in some part of the lake or some part of the river or marsh, or where were you? Where was that special internet cafe spot that you're talking about? Are we getting this going? What's going on? Connecting to players. Taking his good old time to connect, but yeah, I see the freeze. It's gone. It's okay. Okay, got I need to rejoin. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Okay, there we go. Loading in. It was only me. Okay, it was only me. I don't see anybody else missing from the game, so it should be fine. It should be fine. I can definitely take a hit for the game's sake. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Finally loading in, and hopefully this time is not gonna actually drop. Okay, we're loading in. Okay, So turn 36 now. We're turn 36. We still have the empire being developed. The empires being developed. We do have quite a serious problem for Age of Empire Age, and that didn't actually manage to get his golden age going. He's still outputting as many of these settlers as possible. Even getting Ancestral Hall coming up from London, he's going to want to catch up to the loss of stats with a lot of cities, and there is an advantage of actually not benefiting from a lot of stats from the beginning of the game, because you don't get to open up a lot of the civics and technologies, which do tend to give you bonuses when it comes to district discounts if you do manage to put them properly, and of course get to build them. Now we do see Rage over here starting to get his extra traders going. He did build up his next lighthouses, and I do see at least one extra trader out is available for him, while he's gonna get another lighthouse in Liverpool. I do see Manchester is working on a monument and trying to get that culture going. Okay, Rome over here, yeah, he was the one that actually built hanging gardens to the south of Arretium, getting another wave of settlers, and I guess he might actually lose a builder over here. This scout is very close to his builder. Now we do have this wave of settlers that is going to pop out of his cities, and I gotta say his government plaza did actually build Ancestral Hall, so not only he's getting more production towards these settlers, he's also going to get a free builder whenever he's going to settle a city, a pretty important bonus of Ancestral Hall. Also, let's see over here, Papa Chilling saying take my delegation, or I send you delegation. LDK is saying no problems. Neolaf is saying please, and there we go, Papa Chilling, merci, and so on. Anyway, we do have Persia getting his markets going for those extra traders, finishing up his commercials for the markets, and getting an audience chamber in the capital city. We do have Magnus establishing there in Pasagate, while he's getting Moksha to establish in the city of Ray. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't put it here, but I guess he's wanting to keep this Hamatana city for a Pingala possible setup. We do have him expanding another city to the west side here, and we do have him also between two neighbors, Maya to the southwest, which is played by LDK at the moment, and Korea to the northeast. Korea has a significant problem with his golden age, while Maya over here to the southwest, I don't think he has that problem. I think Maya actually did manage, didn't he? No, normal age. Oh my god, it's normal age Maya as well. The good thing is Maya did manage to get goddess of festivals, and he has so much culture that he could pump out of these plantations. This is going to be very cool for him. At the moment, actually, LDK is 39 science with 33 culture. He would have been 40 plus culture if he would have had the pen brush and voice, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta adapt as much as possible to the game here. We do have him with a government plaza to the north, giving bonuses to one of these observatories, a +6 observatory next to the city of Paleng. Next merchant up is Coleus. We do have Hannibal Barca as the next great general. Scientist screen, nothing major is happening. They are starting to pass these because they don't care about them. In the merchant screen, it does look like Ottomans is making 4.6 points. Rome is 4.6. We got Korea on 1.1, India 2.3, and Maya on 1.1. Zulu is also going to have 1.1, Persia 1.1, and there's going to be a lot of competition for those merchants. While everybody's building up their commercials, the points for each and every one of them is gonna go sky high. We do have Thang Long putting his government plaza to the northwest. Interesting position. He's getting his first commercial up on the east of Thang Long as well, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see more cities coming up on the west side. We do have the loading screen. It is what it is. I'm sorry, but yeah, we can actually take it and not the players. Now we do need to see how he's going to try to get that extra culture going next to his Thans with the upcoming cities settlers. He's not going to get to couple those Thans together that much, and he's going to try to use as much as possible some other combination of districts to get that get those points going in from his Thans, from his districts, from his adjacency. I do have to say he did manage to get a decent amount of cities out of 4 of them, but it's kind of late to actually jump up to 6. It does look like this might be a bit of a problem. Wait, did we actually load in before everybody loaded in? Okay, maybe we actually just ninja loaded in or something. Now we do have Zulu with quite a bit of a city count here, 2, 4, 6 cities. He's getting his horseman to go against Muscat. He did actually get the general earlier, which is moving to the south a bit curious that he's moving it with the road and pathways and not actually just teleporting it in Babanago, so he can be as close and as fast as possible to the south towards the front line, towards Muscat. He still has quite a few cities to settle, and I gotta say, we do have Inca also getting to settle the Dead Sea over here. Did we talk about Inca? Yes, we did. He was the one that we talked about. He's going harbors over here with some +3s. Instead of commercials, well, he's gonna have to compete with Rage for those admirals. Yatsuhiro C. I don't know what they're talking about, but I guess we can find out about the Yatsuhiro. Hi Pantalus, hello there sir, good evening, good evening. This is Reload Bonanza. Yeah, basically, is the world still in peace? Yes, I think we don't have a single war throughout the game here. I didn't see anybody throw that war declaration. I gotta say this is actually quite punishing for the players to actually throw that war declaration in and get into an IRL war. I'm pretty sure everybody wants to delay that as much as possible. I would actually love to see Ottomans also get another settle going here, at least one to the west side here. He does have Istanbul with a lot of chops and Governor Magnus. Why is he not chopping down one of those settlers? He only has 4 cities. He's gonna have a 5th one. He could 6th one actually coming up from Adana as well. Could have had 7 very quickly here. And I gotta say, we're the ones reloading, not the players. So at least that. And I hope I actually have a fast enough computer to load fast into this, so we don't get to spend that much time into the spectator loading screen. But anyway, we can still talk about the game here and give our opinion about what's going on. Feel free to actually write some questions in the chat so I can answer them as quickly as possible. And hopefully we're gonna get some action going soon. Zero Pop Gordian, that's basically how to say, that's a bug. That is a bug. What is Gordian? Not here. For example, is 0 population as well. It should be 1 at least. What is Gordian? Oh, wait. I'm having a bit of a brain over here, and I don't remember where which one is Gordian City. Not this. Is there a Gordian City actually? No, not this. Anyway, it is what it is. Persia. I mean, I was thinking Persia, but there's no Gordian City on Persia. It's Rei, Pasagade, Sharikumis, Hamatana, and Susa. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Oh, we do have a declaration of war. Falcon has declared war on Under the Gun. Whoa. Under the Gun is playing Persia. Actually, no, that's Papa Chilling. What is Under the Gun? The Zulu. He's far away to the... Oh, I see what's going on. Actually, Korea wants to feast in the campus that has been put far away from the city of Ondini on the other side of this coast, where by the looks of it, Zulu doesn't actually have a single unit. He could send at least another settler over here to the east and get the city going. He could even set 2 if he wants to. And by the looks of it, he's going to have Paititi to go forward. He's going to creep closer to Korea. And to be honest, I'm actually looking forward to see the dynamics happening between them, because at the moment Under the Gun does have 24 science with 56 culture, and we do have Korea with 33 and 19. Doesn't have that much culture to go around. We do have the stables being built over here in Zulu. You can see that he did actually prioritize to get as many cities out as possible first before he got his improvements going. He's gonna get more culture. He's gonna get more bonuses, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna take out the city of Muscat, already put it under siege. His general Burica is there, giving an extra +5 bonus points of strength to these horses, and also getting them that extra movement that they much need over there. We do have Moksha established in the city of Ulundi. Nodwengu at the moment is working with the barracks to get that extra housing in there, and of course the bonuses that you get from that also. We do have India managing to spread quite wide, 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment. I do see a 7th and an 8th settler coming out from his side. Delhi and Patna working hard to get those going. Hyderabad is going to benefit from Pingala. He does have a +5 campus, +4 campus. He's going to need Harbor to actually get it to a +5. And I do see him working on some traders, but it's definitely not his focus right now to get those traders going. We do have him actually in the yield tab over here making 35 gold a turn, so he's pretty comfortable with his gold per turn, especially since he did get quite a few resources that do give him points of gold here. The fish tiles, these deer tiles, or I should say the camps improved, the ivory and the deer tiles. We will have the plantations, the sugar tiles, the citrus tiles, giving him that necessary gold per turn. He did build 1, 2 of these commercials, and he's going to need the markets in them, so he can start putting down more traders over here between his cities and get that food production going. I'm actually curious if he's going to go externals here. I'm very curious if he's going externals. I see he's actually sending his early trader Hyderabad to Delhi. It would have been interesting if he is actually switching to Governor Magnus here, city of Patna, so he gets the food and production going for his cities. Now we do have Japan also getting another settler here from Kyoto. He missed his golden age and he invested a lot in his holy sites at the beginning, which unfortunately does slow his development of the empire down considerably, because he's going to be late on the Civ6. And also he's not going to get to buy out those builders and his settlers with the faith generation he's getting. He did choose to go for Feed the World, which does actually give him a lot of food coming out from those shrines, and each of the shrines and the temples. You do get the +3 food per each and the +1 housing. We do need to see him trying to get his stats somehow else, and well, he's gonna catch up. He's gonna need to catch up. I don't think that's an easy way to say this. Broccoli right now is playing a catch-up game. He lost the train on that initial development, and this is going to be hard for him to go through. With his 21 science and 22 culture, while for example next to him to the north we do have Justice on 19 and 37. Looks like Justice also has his own problems getting his science up. I do see him working on commercial hub investments. Really wants Marco Polo. He only has at the moment, let me actually see him, 5.7 great merchant points a turn. He has 8.8 out of 75 to get that going, and of course with the 2 projects he's gonna cross his fingers to get enough points to actually get that. Muscat has been taken down. Zulu is benefiting from another city state. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming up from Zulu, while he's getting his harbors for the extra economy. He's working on 105 production, the first player in the game to actually go over 100 production straight up. We do have him also on only 19 gold a turn. He needs to be able to actually generate a lot more gold. He did put down a few of these commercials, and of course with the harbors he's going to get the ability to get the markets, get those lighthouses going, and increase his trade route capacity, which will open up options. At the moment, actually looking at under the gun, we do have him in a war against Korea to the east side. That's one of his enemies anyway. It would have been one of his opponents anyway, because both of them want to go for the first, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna have the biggest stick at the end of the game, especially while Falcon did lose his golden age options. He's also gonna need to play the catch-up game against his opponents right now. Now we do have the game, okay, rolling. Well, it's slowly going, but it's going, you know, it's slowly going, but it's going, which is good. It's an advantage. Okay, it's a positive. We do have commercials coming out from Trivandrum, and I do see he did get his second trader here. It is going to Delhi, so again he's not switching his destination over here. He wants to get everything coupled to the city of Delhi. It's Moksha. Interesting. I'm a bit surprised about this. Pana does seem like it's a much better choice, especially if you get Governor Magnus, but I guess Governor Plaza does give 1-1. Let's see. Falcon is saying I am off, you can repair it. Okay, and then under the gun is saying he doesn't plan on attacking, and we could even label trade if of course Korea is going to get a city over here, which is going to take 1,000,000 years. We're going to need to see if they do that. Looking at under the gun, one of the informations I wanted to get out of this, or I should say one of the pieces of information that I want to get out of this, I do want to see who is he friend with. Is he friends with Inca on the west? Is he gonna be friends with Maya? No, Maya already has a friendship with Persia. So his only possible friends are actually Korea on the east, which is very far off on the east, or Inca on the west, which is much closer than Inca over here. Vesquitus is gonna have to get some trade routes to him also. We don't have a possibility for them to actually coast over here unless they're actually gonna use this puddle over here to the southwest, which is gonna be a bit too close for comfort to Vietnam, but I guess it's fine. The walls over here of mountains are gonna help protect those cities. We do have Vietnam also getting some more campuses going. It looks like he is on 22 science with 34 culture. Going to increase that momentarily. He did get another city over here, the city of Hue, to put down a fourth town, which is going to give him the +6 culture. And it looks like he's going to complete that with a few more districts in the south. The commercials coming out. I do see another industrial zone coming out from Track U, and of course. He did manage to improve all of his horses that he had over here with God of Craftsman. He's benefiting from that extra production point and the faith point. Forking Knight, will Falcon pillage one more time? That's a very good question. I don't know the answer. We're gonna have to wait and see. Also, Big Z, hello and welcome back, sir. Are you done? That's it? Working week is over? We can party right now, Big Z? We can do it? Yeah, we got these things going on, and I guess you know, catching up with chat and stuff like that. How does Zulu have so much production? Well, first of all, city count, second of all, population count, and pretty good land to work. Viva la weekend! Yes, Big Z, indeed. Yeah, let's go. Weekend time. Muscat has been defeated. He did take another city here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming up for under the gun. He's the most. Yeah, he has the most cities in the game right now. Most production and most cities in the game. 114 production, 26 science, 62 culture. We do have him getting those sources repositioned, and it looks like Korea Scout did move off. Ondini over here is going to get a builder, and I do see he did manage to recruit a scientist, Euclid, this time. The next scientist is Abu Al-Qasim Al-Zakhravi, and I do see Rome is checking along to get Marco Polo. He just needs one project, or yeah, one project or a chop over here in this turn, so he can get that going. It doesn't look like he's preparing to use that, and I'm pretty sure we might actually see these two commercials finish, and commercial hub investment finishing in Ottoman's territory, and will snatch that away from his opponent, from Rome. Where do we have justice in the... Okay, he's like middle of the pack over here, but a little bit higher. So he's 5th or 6th? 5th. He's 5th in the lobby. Okay. We do have also Papa Chilling managing to get to 89 production. Pablo is 95. It does seem like we do have also Rage getting up to 100, only with 21 science and 27 culture. He's getting a lot of cities out, and I do see England is starting to get his animals down, London, Liverpool, and so on. And we do have lighthouses for that extra production, and Stoke-upon-Trent is actually 0 pop right now. Kabul is also being torn down. Justice only sent 2 of these horses to take care of that city center. He did do quite a bit of damage, but I gotta say Kabul has quite a few units available to do mischief against him, and it does seem like his horses will require an extra one to take that city fast enough. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna chop one from Izmir. You see? Does he even have masonry? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And look at that. That horses will come out next time. There's a spearman coming up in 2 turns from Kabul, which is gonna cause quite a bit of a ruckus. And I gotta say, this horse might actually die. No. Oh, this horse will die. This horse, if it's getting attacked by the archer and the warrior, it will die. This is a bit unfortunate, gotta say. How do you say in English penibile? I don't know how do you say. Let me take a look over here. How can the city be 0 pop? It can't actually. It's an error. It's a display error for us. The UI didn't update, and sometimes there's a desynchronization in the information between us and the host, or every other player, I should say, in the game. So unfortunately, there are some graphical glitches like this. I'm not sure exactly how we can fix this, but it's better that we get the game going rather than wait to try to fix something that we can understand. Translator from Romanian, okay, to English. Embarrassing. Okay, embarrassing. That's how it's called. That's a long word. But anyway, it is what it is. Okay, I did read that. I see. I was really confused. No problem. Just ask your questions in the chat, and I'm gonna do my best to answer them. We do have Rage getting that city to the north. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities. He's gonna have 8 cities. Soon to have 9 coming out from London and Liverpool. Another 2 of these, so 10. 10 cities are gonna be soon built over here by England. Catching up in the production numbers is very important. He's getting his campuses going, and I do see a holy site coming from Birmingham. And one of the questions that I have is he gonna have a stone tile to actually get Stonehenge? Can he get it from here? If he doesn't actually settle there, he can settle 1 tile to the south or 2 tiles to the south and try to use that. Wait, is this a hill? This is a hill, so he doesn't have the ability to get Stonehenge. Never mind. But this city is amazing, by the way. So many stone chops, so many of those diamonds there, but I don't think he's actually gonna move 2 tiles more. He's gonna want to put another city there. He's fine. He's fine. Okay, loading in. I just wanted to check my messages over here if I have something. And well, since we did have a bit of time over here, it's fine. Now we did have Korea over here also getting his expansions out. I see 2 other settlers are moving to the west side. Changwon was put next to Paititi, but not on Paititi. We do have also Jeonju getting another settler in 2 turns, and I do see he's expanding to the west side as massively as possible. We don't see the same thing happening from Papa Chilin, but it seems like he's gonna want to be on a warpath. We do have the first encampment coming out from a non-Zulu nation being put down on the map here. We do need to see if he's gonna react somehow with military against his opponent. His only opponent at the moment, well, actually only 2 opponents at the moment, viable opponents, are gonna be Korea to the north and to the southeast over here, Rome. We do need to see what he's gonna do about each of them. Rome at the moment is not that big of a scary target, but I gotta say Korea to the north, played by Falcon, is definitely gonna be on his mind. Now we do have a very good timing when it comes to those hawachas. It's not something easy to pull off, but if you do manage to pull it off in its maximum potential, you can smash down nations quite easily with those hawachas and probably some musketmen. One of the things that I'm sure Papa Chilling is aware of, the fact that he only has 5 cities, does tell me he's definitely gonna need, first of all, 2 things: get more stats up, and second of all, get more cities out. You gotta get more cities out. This is not acceptable, Monsieur Papa Chilling. Not acceptable. 30 science with 62 culture. He wanted to get the stats first before he got his cities out. This is more to protect himself from any kind of neighbor over here, but that actually slows him down in the mid to late part of the game. If he's pushing for stats so early in the next part of the game, he's gonna have a problem. I do like how he's using his theater squares next to the city of Pasagarde as Temple of Artemis, so he can get that going on his empire, get the bonuses acquired from those from that extra adjacency of Temple of Artemis towards those amphitheaters. We do have Vinam starting to poke around and see how his city looks like. We do have a natural border between him and Rome, which, as you can see, Rome is actually going to try to get going. And we're going to need to see if Persia Papa Chilling is going to put a few more cities. He can put 1 to the south of Ispahan, 1 to the south of Hangmatana, and I do see a settler moving somewhere over here. I'm actually curious if he's going to go move all the way around or to the south. It kind of feels like he's going to the south, but of course he still has options available. We do have also Rome getting one of the first great writers in the game. Neolaf over here did manage to settle east, so he can start coastally trading with Japan, with broccoli. We do have Barca starting to get the works in as a great writer, and I do see he did put the city of Lugdunum and Arpinum, one to the north, one to the west side, working on getting great path since the time is ticking down for the next World Congress and of course the next era. They will try to get the Golden Age era score points on their side. We do have 7 more turns until we switch the era to the medieval one. We do have also arena being built up from Ravenna. I do have to point out if he is gonna want. Oh no, wait, he's not. No, I mean, I would be extremely confused if he's trying to actually get Colosseum in this area. Don't get me wrong, it's a good wonder, but I wouldn't see it in this particular area. I would see it somewhere around here. He definitely had the spots to build it. But anyway, we're gonna come back to see if he's actually gonna want to get to Colosseum. We do have Maya getting a few horses out of his empire, and I gotta say he doesn't really have a city state to kill over here. I'm very curious what is he gonna want to do with that force. He does have his empire built up quite nicely. I do see also multiple observatories are coming out. He's actually gonna go with some horses being actually, I don't want to assume. He has 2 targets basically, one to the west of Vietnam, one to the northeast that might be Persia. Persia did get a friendship going with him earlier in the game, so I'm very curious if this friendship is going to be broken up, and we might actually see LDK over here go against Persia. If that happens, Persia might actually be between 2 opponents, and yeah, he came back. He actually came back, man. He came back. Did Korea pillage Zulu again? I don't think he actually pillaged Zulu, and I'm actually quite curious if he pillaged Zulu again, or that campus was never rebuilt. But yeah, that might have happened. The nerve! He lied to him, and then he came back. He made him feel how to say feel at ease, and then he dropped the hammer on him. That's something you gotta be wary of, man. You gotta be wary of. Where's the thing? Yeah, there we go. Okay, he got in, he got out. It is what it is. I don't think that got repaired, to be honest. The last time we saw Zulu, he was building a galley, not really building, and then he put the production into a builder, not repairing his campus. So Falcon didn't get a second one going, but it looks like Zulu is going to put some horses with a general towards the cities of Falcon. Falcon only has 10 garrison defenses cities over here in Daejeon, and I don't see him actually getting any war units anywhere, like at least a horse to beef up that city strength. He does have a scout that can move to the north, but he would need at least 2 turns to actually catch up to these horses to get the vision there. We do have under the gun that could definitely build up more units, but he's using his production to get a few more commercials going and get new builders. This is about that time that everybody in the game is hitting that feudalism timing, or already got to hit it. So they're getting a lot of these builders with the +2 card you get from feudalism, making it much easier to get everything improved throughout your territory. We do have actually Korea going so wide over here. He's again trying to catch up for that beginning, or I should say the fact that he missed his initial golden age with getting as wide of as an empire as possible, trying to get those stats a little bit later in the game. The fact that he's gonna get punished over here might be a wake-up call for Falcon. He was the first one to actually pillage the campus and declare war against Zulu. Zulu didn't have anything to do with him. You see, Zulu didn't even get cities on the east side. He was like, you can have that, it's all good, just don't mind me, I'm gonna do my own thing over here. And then came Korea, and he was like, oh, I see candy, and then he took candy away from Zulu, you know, like, well, how is that possible? Imagine walking down the street seeing 2 kids, one actually has a candy bar, one is on the a little bit further on, and then the second kid comes in, takes the candy and runs away, and he's like, here's my candy, here's my candy, and then under the gun is left over there like crying, you know, like, my candy. This is basically what happened with the pillages on the campus, you know, he got his candy away from him. Under the gun had to be punished for the greedy campus across the inland sea. One more Kofi is telling us, yeah, Zulu is not happy about the second pillage. Was there a second pillage? That's the question. We don't know if it was a second pillage or not. Was it? Because Under the Gun wasn't repairing this. Under the Gun on the revenge path. Yeah, he's definitely going on the revenge path. And I think the biggest question we need to ask ourselves is Falcon actually gonna get a horse or not? Well, how much gold does he benefit from? He does have 30 gold in the bank, 18 per turn, so he doesn't have enough gold to actually take this out. I do see Under the Gun is starting to get the vision on the east side. He doesn't have vision over what's going on, but he sees the borders of Korea, and I'm pretty sure he's more wanting to actually take care of the scout to the east side than anything else. We do have another horse deployed to Nodwengu, where there is a Persian levied unit there. We do have Trung Track also as general that can be deployed, and I'm actually a bit surprised that Zulu only wanted to deploy 2 of these horses to the east rather than a bigger army. You know, just get not a lot more, just 2-3 horses. I think would have managed to do a greatness over here. We do have him finishing up the pyramids, which also gives Zulu a free builder and a builder charge for each of his builders from now on. It's very, very, very good as a wonder to have it from the beginning of the game. A lot of income is going to come from that. A lot of return, I would say, on your investment, not straight up income, because some people would say, wait a second, Pyramids is actually giving gold to players, and that's an income, sir. And I'm like, yeah, that's true, but it's not gold. I mean, you can get gold depending how you think. An extra builder charge could actually mean an extra improvement, which could be a plantation or a camp, and it will give you the gold. Ah, poof, you know, pyramids equals gold. You know, it is what it is. Falcons almost a 0 freshwater cities. Yeah, imagine antagonizing Zulu as Korea with 10 strength cities. Exactly, Bigsy. Like this, why? And a big brain move, not build an army to actually stop that from happening. You know, not to handle the counter attack. But I think actually what Under the Gun said over there put Falcon at ease. You know, he was like, we can even coastally trade. It's all good. We're bros, brother. We're bros. And then he's sending horses to him, you know. I mean, he understood when that scout came in a second time on his campus. He understood what Falcon wanted, and not what he said, what he wanted. A lot of the times in the games over here, I mean, sometimes in real life, you do have to pay attention to people's how to say, actions rather than their words. You know how it is. Actions speak louder than words, right? Now we do have to also take a look at the era score screen here. So we're coming up close to the next era. 4 more turns until we're gonna switch, and it looks like Verkitus over here is gonna have 4 points needed. He's still on 6 cities, and I do see he's getting his 7th one soon. He did get the galley fleet. He probably recruited Gaius Duilius and got a fleet out of this. We do have a campus coming up in 4 turns there, but that's not gonna be a +3. That's a +2. Another +2 over here. A +4 in Olatan Taibo, where he's gonna get a builder up next turn. We might actually see him chop this down, because I think that's the first one. Oh, never mind. He's gonna get a +2 here. He doesn't need to chop that. Sorry, a +3 here in 2 turns, I mean. Now we do have to also take a look in the south here. Pablo in the east side, west side. 55 out of 49. He secured his golden age. We do have him building up mosque here in his capital city. That means he actually evangelized his religion, getting defender of the faith and the mosque, so he can get a free missionary of the city's majority religion when constructed. And of course, his missionaries and apostles created there will have an extra +2 spreads. Not bad, actually. He's gonna get to spread that religion like wildfire into his opponent's territory. We do have also LDK with 42 out of 42. He is gonna secure his golden age in the next era, in the next 4 turns. We do have him also with quite a mass of builders here, starting to improve his territory. And the horses, we got an idea where those horses are going. They're getting deployed to the southwest, not the northeast. They might get deployed to actually attack Vietnam over here and try to poke a little bit at Rakas. I do have Papa Chilin with 50 points out of 51. I do have to point out, we do have a world declaration over here. Somebody, oh, that's a 26 strength city. Wait, he got a horse out. He actually got a horse out. So these horses are gonna need to work double time to take down that city, but it's being put under siege, and it looks like there's also a trader coming out of that, trying to get out of there with the princess. This is the princess in the trader getting out of there. Yeah, well, let's see if these Zulu horses will actually smell the roses and go for that trader. Revenge, yes, revenge. It is so sweet in how to say, on under the gun right here, right? He's, oh my god, it's like he rebuilt the campus. Guys, he rebuilt the campus. Why? Oh my god, he's giving up so much science to Korea. So happy asking who declared war on who. So it was Falcon that declared war initially on Zulu, and then they made peace, and then Zulu declared on Falcon. Basically what happened. Milset also making a comment here. We do have, by the way, first of all, good evening, sir. Muhteshem looks far away from a golden age. Yeah, he does. 35 out of 38 points for him. I gotta say his whole tempo over here was kind of messed up with the city count. And I do see Temenaki is gonna be built in Edirne. Not gonna help him that much, but he's still gonna get over the normal age points. He did manage to get all of these cities to the north and got his commercials going. Now he's relatively good with production, and I do see 37 science with 55 culture, 47 gold a turn though, and I gotta say this is gonna be a bit disturbing that he's not gonna get his golden age. Now he's putting down his first industrial zone, and he's gonna need to start up on his aqueducts. I do have to say this is gonna be an incredible feat if he does manage to actually get this going.
Pridin_BH has joined the round table.
FDP Will, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, Pridin, for the follow. Much appreciated, sir, and welcome. So happy, calling it out. Falcon, game is over. This is embarrassing. How can this be? He left that city without an army, and he's gonna lose it. And now he's made an opponent out of Zulu under the gun, who is gonna do nothing else in the game than actually smack down next door Korea. Might be true. Might be true. So happy, that might be so true. Now we're gonna need to see how things evolve. You never know, man. They might actually trade punches over here. And ooh, walls. He chopped walls. Under the gun, got to pillage the princess and took the builder away from his opponent. He is also putting a lot of heavy chariots into production over here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them already out. A fifth one I do see on the west side here. He's getting some archers going, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see catapult cords coming out from Zulu. I gotta say, usually Zulu is not that hard to take at the beginning of the game, but as the game progresses and he gets access to his early corps, he gets access to his early armies, to his a lot of generals and so on and so forth, quite a bit of production being unlocked. Now then he becomes a powerhouse, and this is about that moment that he is becoming a powerhouse. Now we do have him, by the looks of it, finding a target in the game, which is going to be quite a hard target. But if he does manage to actually demolish Falcon to the east side, he's going to have a much easier time going against Inca, going against everybody else in the game. We don't yet actually have any kind of plans from Persia to, for example, get an army out. And I gotta say, I do see him getting his industrial zones down. He did manage to get the stats up to 62 science and 109 culture, but his production is 129, still suffering from the lack of cities over here. He has good stats per city, that's not bad, but the number of cities is a little bit lower than the ideal. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, while most of everybody wants 8 to 10 cities to develop their nation on this rich highlands map. With the same problem, actually even worse, is on Inca. We don't have him with that many cities, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities for him. For example, Rage over here did manage to get a religion of his own, Buddhism, and it looks like he did manage to get the Zen meditation with a pilgrimage. And I do see him settling so many cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment, 9, 10 cities, 11 actually he's gonna get from London and Bradford, another wave, so 12 actually at the end. Looking at his production numbers, he's already on 138 production with, yes, a lot less science and culture, but he's gonna get to catch up anyway with this amount of cities. He's gonna build a lot of campuses, he's gonna get those Royal Navy dockyards, he's gonna get his bonuses going. Stirrups and mercenaries, night courts incoming, yes, for sure. Zulu going night sea before impies could be cool. Night court is a powerful timing push as Zulu. That is so true, that is so true. And we might actually see this happening. There are quite a few cities from Korea that are left open on the west side, and I gotta say it's much easier for Zulu to pump out an army than it is for Korea, mostly because of course he does have access to the Ikandas. His infrastructure is already built up, it's being set for war, while on the other side Korea was more on playing a catch-up game because he lost his early golden age. He did not have Pen Russian voice golden age. Why do we have a pause? I should finish my turn here. Why do we have a pause? What is the normal time they take to start doing war? ND Job's actually asking us a pretty powerful, pretty important question over here. It actually is depending on the game, not really on or say on the situation in the game, not really on anything else or the game type and so on. So we might actually see some games with wars very late, post turn 80, or we might see games like this which do start their wars a little bit earlier, turn 50, 60, something like that. We do have the first war on the map here between Korea and Zulu, and it does look like both of them are gonna need to start pumping out units. And talking about why it is important, by the way, for Falcon to keep on investing into his sim rather than his army. He's making quite a mistake over here, taking on under the gun. That one campus that he wanted to get an advantage from is gonna come out and bite him, because he's gonna need to get a lot of production into these units, and that is production taken away from building up his campuses, his seance, his libraries, his universities, his theater squares, his commercials, and so on and so forth. That's all production that could have been used definitely somewhere else. Now we do see Zulu is building up his army over here, Nodwengu and Lulundi. We do have Ondini coming up with an archer to defend against this pesky Korean scout from the city center. Well, he's gonna keep on shooting that, and we're going to need to see when he's gonna get that back. Temenaki has been finished here in Zulu's territory, in Babanango, not in Mukteshem. So Mukteshem is actually gonna remain without points. He's on 37 out of 38 to get the next golden age. He's trying to build a theater square in Edirne. That's only a +2, and I do see his he did actually manage to get an aqueduct going. His industrial zone will be too late though. That's he needs it now, and he's not gonna get it. They were asking me if I should consider not casting this, and I mean, sure, if push comes to shove and there are way too many problems, yes, but not, right now, to be honest, it's stable. It's only us having the problem, so I prefer having it on us to watch the game than having it on the players. The problem that they do have is a little bit slower than usual, and yes, the rollovers are a little bit longer than usual. It is what it is. But at least it's stable. At least we didn't have any other player desync, and we didn't have anybody disconnect, so you know, we got through one of the problems. Looks like Cusco getting a settler out in 3 turns. So finally, Vesticus is going to invest in a little bit more empire here. We do have also the markets coming from Cajamarca. Not a lot of trade routes, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he does have the trade route empire here, going towards his capital city, getting those extra points from manus and production and food. Vietnam did also manage to get his territory improved here, 150 points, and I gotta say, since this is the last turn before the next world age, let's actually see. Vesticus got his golden age, Pablo got his golden age, LDK got his golden age, Neolaf got his golden age, Rakas didn't get his golden age, he stayed 10 points out. We do have Papa Chilling also managing to secure his golden age. Justice went dark age, no, went normal age, 38 out of 38 points. Doesn't seem like he's able to actually get out of this dark age, or normal age I should say. Broccoli 54 out of 39. He got his, finally he's gonna get a golden age, and we might actually see him use that faith generation that he banked up for so long. He has 825 faith banked up. Now we do have Under the Gun with 57 points out of 54, got his golden age, and we do have Rage 52-42 got his, and Falcon is 42-42. He got his golden age finally. He did also get walls in the city of Daejeon, and we do have Under the Gun with these upcoming units that might actually punch through that defense quite quickly. Looking at the tech side over here, Falcon is on education and recorded history. At the moment he doesn't have a higher strength unit other than these forces that are classical units, and we will need to see what they're gonna do here. Holy coffee, yes, crispy. Oh my god, long time no see. Oh my god, man, I can only imagine how many of those amazing foods we actually did this summer, crispy. I gotta say, I'm pretty sure you are so busy getting those amazing foods for everybody there. You didn't have time to join me on the stream. Long time no see, man. Long time no see. It's been a busy summer. Yes. More pictures. We gotta see your work,
101
man.
101 retained his knighthood for 14 months. Hello everyone.
Hello, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated, sir. 14 months. Let's go. Okay, so campus research project coming up from Korea. Looks like they're coming close, very close to Newton, but it's not open yet. Great merchants, Russia is the next one, and it looks like Zankian did get acquired by Rome. We did have probably Muktesh, and wasn't Ottomans that actually got the second one? Yeah, Ottomans did manage to get Marco Polo, and there's another one here. Ipfadlan got picked up by Persia, so one on each. Nobody actually has a big advantage. Also, I did see Rage recruit Admiral for an extra trade route here. Now we do have him with already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trade routes, 7 trade routes, 8 trade routes working throughout his empire, while he's getting to couple his economy with Ottomans, Justice, and India to the north. This is gonna be a puddle of greatness over here between Stockholm, Trabzon, and Calcutta. They did go into the next era, and now we can actually see golden, normal, golden, normal, golden, and golden. We do need to see how much of a military Zulu is gonna get over here. He is at the moment not cutting up all of his heavy chariots, but he is starting to pump out catapult cores coming up from Ulundi, and it looks like he's getting up for a massive war against Korea here. We do have him getting an archer out from Ondini. He's still being kept at his place by Korea Scout. He cannot actually repair that +6 campus anytime soon because he's gonna get pillaged again. I do have heavy chariot cores coming up from Nobamba, heavy chariot cores coming up from Nodwengu. I gotta say, I did mention at the beginning, this is gonna take a lot of effort in terms of money, of gold, to actually get these upgraded, and he's gonna have to get that gold for himself. He does have at the moment 400 plus gold in the bank. He has 49 gold a 10 with 186 production, 42 science, and 93 culture. We're also gonna have a pause at the end of this turn of 2 minutes for them to actually get their how to say options in the World Congress, and then we're gonna have to go into the next one, and I'm just gonna vote B because why not. digital and this, and we're gonna have that pause start up in right now. 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna be back. Okay, okay, right on time. We got here. I'm sorry, I'm getting these wires fumbled up. Anyway, horses coming up from Zulu on the offense here against Korea. In the World Congress, we did have Marble granting more amenities. We did have 20% population growth for a Rage. And I do see Papa Chilling getting his 2 Diplo points. Now we do have also Zulu amassing a massive military over here next to Ulundi and Nodwengu. He's going to need the catapults if he actually wants to go against his opponent. And I gotta mention, he does have a lot of great general points. He's on 59 out of the 75 to recruit Ethelfled. And I don't see yet Korea making a lot of points. Only 1 great general point a turn. He did put down an encampment. Wait, he probably did, right? What is his encampment? Why is he making 1 general point? Oh, there we go. There's the encampment going. Encampment training project coming up in 4 turns from him. He's going to want to improve those resources before that. And of course, he does have some chops if he wants to go there. Veskitus went for the Pakachuti, Penbrush, and Voice. And to see him getting his industrial zones down, he definitely needs a lot more stats and production to keep up with everybody else. He's only on 106 production, and I do see him on 66 science with 59 culture. It does seem like at the moment he's not getting very competitive with everybody else. Gandhi here with a pen passion voice golden age, 92 science, 110 culture for Monsieur Gandhi. Pablo is gonna get his extra monuments. He got his Theatre Square Festival working in Hyderabad. Also did manage to put down great library here from that city center, while I do see he has an option to get Mahabodhi Temple. He is also going to build Grandmaster Chapel in 3 turns from the city of Delhi, and I do see Monsieur Pablo does benefit from 97.6 faith a turn.
And IEO retained his knighthood for 7 months.
Andiru, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. 3 months in advance. Oh my god, thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Now we do have him getting his more scouts so he can get more free missionaries. He's gonna start spreading his religion, and my biggest question is where? It doesn't look like India is sending his missionaries to the southwest to convert the cities of Ottomans over here rather than the ones of England. He's slowly converting England also, to be honest. Like, he doesn't need missionaries, he's just slowly converting England here. It is what it is. Now we do have also LDK with a 156 science, 75 culture. Pembrush and Voice Golden is still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting his horses out. Looks like they're repositioning towards the north somewhere. And the big question is, what is he gonna do with them? He's getting his production numbers up on 121 right now, but when he's gonna finish all of these industrial zones with the aqueducts next to them and so on, he's gonna get a lot of points going. Now we do have the please wait, okay, for the next screen. Rakas with Patriot did manage to get his normal age, unfortunately, and 50 science with 62 culture. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get carried until the next part of the game. He's gonna have a big problem. Also, Nick Shiv, good evening, sir. In general, the situation is I am a very busy person and my time is very variable. Before that, I always watch streams in repeat at speed 0.5, but this one I want to stream in person. I went to the stream in person. Is that why I'm asking you? Can you start casting twice as slowly so I don't waste my time? Wait, what? Twice as slowly? As in you want me to speak a lot slower? I mean, there's so much information, man. I wish I could, but there is so much information that I need to share that I'm not sure I have the means to actually get all of the information and talk slowly. Nick, I'm so sorry, man. I totally get it. It's your time and your place, and yeah, it is what it is. I'm sorry. I hope you still enjoy the cast, though. Now we do have to take a look at Papa Chillin with a pen bash and voice golden age. She's benefiting from 76 science and 132 culture. We do have him on 157 production also. He's getting his upcoming industrial zones and of course new campuses. We do have him building up his aqueducts also. That must be a copy pasta. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Must be, I know, it must be. We do have Theater Square in Shari Kumis. We do have also Papacini managing to get Omar Khayyam, which to be honest is not that very big. We didn't have them actually rolling Newton yet. It is what it is, and we still need to see that happening. We do have Justice with normal age, unfortunately, 48 science and 43 culture. Actually, he's lower in stats than Vesquitus. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I might fumble his name quite a few more times. We've got Ottomans over here not managing to get a very big empire. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, getting another one, 10 city from Istanbul, and I do see him improving most of his territory. It is, I gotta say, his color is very confusing because it matches some of the green around it and it's very hard even on the map to actually discern how many cities he has. Now we do have also Broccoli with 45 science and 65 culture. Now with the Monumentality Golden Age, he can actually buy out quite a few builders and the settlers. He did get one from Sendai moving to the southwest. I do see he's putting down Mahabori Temple from the city of Kyoto, so he can actually finish up his religion and get a wonder there. We do have Oracle in Tokyo, and I do see that's the city. He actually has an industrial zone going. He's making 12.6 rate engineer points a turn. Doesn't have Pingala in Tokyo though. Okay. Now we do have Under the Gun with 51 science and 107 culture. Now on the attacking move against his opponent Korea here, it does look like Korea is not taking this fully seriously, to be honest. He's getting a few crossbows towards the front line, getting a few swordsmen, and deployed the 2 horses next to Daejeon. I do see he's gonna have to face Knight Horse of Zulu with a general and a catapult support coming against him. He's gonna need muskets to actually end the Hawachas to withstand that attack. Otherwise, he's probably gonna die to Zulu. No, there's no hate here. There's no hate here, man. Just listen to Mickey Mouse, Magda Dormundi. Who's Mickey Mouse? Also, good evening, Magda Dormundi. In a long time no see. Oh, I see. Wait a second. Art Place 2023 cake. What is that cake? Did you actually add to that? How did you get that one going? By the way, Magda Dormundi. How did you get that? Icon, anyway, the icon, the representative icon of the 2023 cake. And that reminds me, I do need some cake. Anyway, let me see. Rage, 127 science with 61. He did switch to a free inquiry golden age. Has a lot to catch up to everybody else. He's right now getting to 1,000 science, but you can see LDK 2,000. We got Pablo 1,300, Neolaf 1,300. A lot of the others are actually in front of him, but now that he has a wide empire built up, he can actually start to recover some ground he lost at the beginning of the game, not reaching his golden age. We do see him getting another wave of settlers, and I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 4 more settlers coming up from range. He's gonna be so big in this game. It looks like Kabul was getting attacked actually quite a few times by Suleiman, but he never actually managed to take over that city center. He put it down to very low HP. That city got hit by a flood also, and it looks like Ottomans did make peace with it at some point, conceding the war to Kabul. Now we do have also Falcon to talk about, pen passion voice coming up from him with 67 science and 72 culture. He does have 150 production to also use to do some mischief against his opponent here. We do have him needing to defend, and I do see him getting these to the south. Wait, what happened here? Why? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, there we go. I received a tweet. It was a potato. I would say being happy that he actually got Kindle buys for his girlfriend. I understand his girlfriend actually put up a book, and he advertised it on his stream, saying that his girlfriend is sleeping, which is amazing, by the way. His girlfriend was sleeping, and he wanted to make a surprise for her. When she woke up, she would see a lot of sales over there on the book, and that's exactly what happened. He did manage to get that. He shared the pictures with his community helped him out to get that surprise going. When he reviews streams faster speed, the pitch of the voice goes up. Oh, I see. Okay. I do see Zulu is starting to move, but he's moving slowly because he doesn't have a lot of movement on these knights. I would have expected him to be a bit faster, to be honest, but I guess well, he still needs to get a lot of gold, right? That's the problem. Slower because he doesn't have a lot of gold generation. He did get Ethelflaed as a Grigion, and he's also benefiting from Trunkrak and the Hannibal Barca. He did get the military engineer, and he's gonna start creating the infrastructure to go against Korea here. I don't see Korea getting a heavy chariot of his own with stirrups opening up next turn. He's gonna also have mercenaries. Oh my god, he trapped him. I do see under the gun trapped Falcon over here, and it looks like that scout is gonna die, but he might still get a last pillage. That's the 4th pillage on this campus, by the way. 4th pillage on the campus. Unbelievable. Anyway, on the other side of the map, we do have LDK over here massing his units towards the north, and it looks like he might actually want to... Oh, he's being careful. That's what he's doing. He sees Zulu's army count getting bigger and bigger with 573 military, and he knows he has a relative adjacency to him, so he's gonna want to plug this northern part of his empire. I do see there's no reaction from Inca actually on the east side. He doesn't care at all about what's going on there. Maybe he's oblivious to the fact that actually Under the Gun has so much military. On the other side, Falcon is on 200 military. He's definitely going to need to catch up to the military count of his opponent, and I do see him struggling to get these units under production with the crossbows coming up barely in 4/10 from his city, from his capital city. We do have new universities coming up for him. He's trying to catch up in the science number and in the culture number, while Under the Gun over here is going to get to sim and war at the same time. He has quite a few cities, getting new theater squares out, getting new libraries. He's going to also need his universities in his cities while he's finishing up his libraries and getting his audience chamber going in Ulundi. He's going to get that opportunity right after he starts this war on Korea. He has 1, 2, 3 possible night corps to go against his opponent with reinforcements coming up next. I do see 1 catapult is coming up here with no, two catapult corps. 3 catapult corps are going to come towards the front line while he's building the infrastructure for them to actually move a little bit faster. By the time they get to Daejeon, they're gonna keep on getting bigger and more numerous. I do have to say Pablo over here is quite a surprise. He's making very, very good stats, not only in the production but also in the culture and in the science number. We do have him with 127 science and 143 culture. I do see him getting multiple building, specializing building in his campuses and theater squares. Not to mention he did finish his mosque. Now he's getting his missionaries everywhere, converting his next door neighbor neighbors here. Ottomans, for example, is gonna get converted, and I do see to the south, of course, Age of Empire here, Rage is gonna get converted. I don't see missionaries converting him, it's just straight up passive converting him. Are we gonna desync? Yes, again, yet again. By the way, when are Matador Mundi? What? Who are you talking about? When he reviews which streams? When review which stream? Okay. Let's see. The reaction of Korea. Getting more military to the west side, getting a few more knights to work against his opponent. I do have to point out these knights won't do much about the core knights of Zulu. And well, we're going to need to see if Zulu is going to get also his crossbows to make it much easier to do anything. We do have the fourth village over here from a Falcon on this campus to the east of Ondini, but now Zulu is fine. He got a horseman core on it, and he's going to get to rebuild it to get that extra science going. Now, it doesn't seem like also Zulu will have Persia will have the vision of what's going on over here between the wards in the north. Those are his next two neighbors fighting, and it does seem like Papachinin is going to get the message that he actually can slow down a little bit his army acquirement, even though I do have to say he's actually getting an army, and that army is being sent to the southwest, and I want to know the information. Is he friends with LDK? He's still friends with LDK. Why is he sending knights to the south if he is friends with his next door neighbor? Is this gonna be the first broken up friendship here? Is this gonna be the backstab of the Ironman, the first backstab of the Ironman of CCC 11? I feel like this is gonna be a long 10 hours games with these things. Yeah, it might be. I think we can think of a cool prediction for points in an FFA. Like there gotta be something. Yeah, I mean, just throw it in here in the chat, and I'm definitely gonna put it up, Tandorius. Throw your ideas. Under the Gun is still highest production. Yeah, he does have 255. He kept on putting down cities and kept on adding on those points. He did improve a lot of his territory already, and with pyramids he had a lot more builder charges to use. That's 33% more, right? Like, pick your human and get some points. Human. I don't know how many. Wait, can I actually put? I think I can put a prediction with multiple options if I remember correctly. It doesn't limit me anymore to. Give me a second. Prediction. Start prediction. Let me see how much. Who will win? And we do have Inca, we do have Gandhi, we do have Maya. It looks like it is gonna be Rome, Vietnam, Persia, or I should say Cyrus, Muhtesham. Oh yeah, I can do this. I can do this. There's no limit. I'm doing it. Zulu. Or Rage. Oh, actually, wait. Victoria. Or... Oh my god, I can't put the last one. I can't put more than 10 options. It's 10 options. The maximum. This is a... Let me actually take a look over here. What's going on? Who do I take out? Who's definitely not gonna win this game? I would say Japan over here. If it with me, I would say Japan. He's probably gonna be like 7th or 8th, but he's not gonna have the opportunity to win the game at the end. So I'm just gonna take him out in replacement with Japan, with Korea. I'm so sorry, Broccoli. I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry. I need to do this, but I need to do this. Got it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, you were thinking of broccoli too, right? Yeah. There we go. We got a prediction going on. So get your points in, boys and girls. Let's actually go. We do have 10 civilizations that are struggling to get the points in for first, second, or third in this matchup. We do have the first war started up between Zulu and his next door neighbor Korea. Looks like it will take some time for the catapult corps to make their way towards Daejeon, and we do have new units getting upgraded and being sent to the front line. I do see he's upgrading his also catapults to trebuchet now. It's gonna take a little bit longer to build them, but he does have a good production number to help him output these. Falcon next to him, he does have the science, he does have a decent culture, but not a lot. But he does only benefit from 150 production, which does make him frown when putting so much military into this. It's definitely going to be easier for Zulu to sim and do the war than it will be for Korea. We do see settler coming out from Muscat in 2 turns here, and it looks like Under the Gun is not going to stop settling more cities to get more points on the border. We do have, I gotta say, in the score screen here, Pablo makes sense that he's going to be the first one to get the most points in the game here with 401. He also has the points from his religion added up, 29 points over there. It does matter, don't get me wrong. We do have him with Diplo Quarters getting his campus research projects, industrial zones, and of course they're going to start to try to get more of these campus research projects going for the next scientist wave. Especially for Newton, we're going to need to see who's actually going to benefit from him in the next era. Now we do also see LDK over here with so much science on him. Yes, he doesn't have that much culture, but it's fine. He's also going to work on Forbidden City in webcam now. Importance, he's going to get an extra wildcard policy slot to use in any government. That's going to be massive for his governor bonuses. And Wayne's, I hug you, my boy. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Good evening and thank you. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. We are watching the first Ironman of the CCCs. This is a free-for-all with the concede option only available for them as a unanimous vote. That's a problem. Nobody will be able to minus this. Anybody will have a veto in this game. And I'm sorry, we do have some issues when it comes to the game. There are some technical difficulties. It looks like we reloaded quite a few times and somehow it got to me to actually get the desyncs. I did say earlier it's much better me having these desyncs than I would say the players in the game. Let's actually see over here. We do have Zulu with the ability to go quite heavily against these units of Korea. He can stomp on the horses. He has a bit of a problem with the knights of his opponent. And I gotta say, what is okay? There is that general. We do have a general finally on Korea. He did manage to get the points on the board over here, chopping that down and getting it from the city of Jeonju. He didn't chop. He didn't chop. Okay, he just got it. 3 turns. It took a while, but he got it. We do have these catapult corps that are going to get next to the city center. The important thing is, by the way, here for Under the Gun to keep the tiles next to Daejeon with his knights, so when those catapults get in, they just smash through the city center and take it over directly without really fighting the armies of Korea. His units are quite strong, so he doesn't need to attack. And if he gets attacked, his opponent's units will receive major damage, so he's much better off just getting the position and waiting for his opponent to do a move here. Now we do still have more knights from Persia getting ready to the southwest. It looks like Papa Chirin is not really how do you call it, trusting Maya to the southwest. Is yeah, he's gonna be wary of him. He's not getting a military to the north. Look at that. He's not getting at all a military in the north, even though it would have been much better for him to actually try to get a war going against Korea, against Falcon, and get into this 2 versus 1. Papa Chirin would have managed to maybe get 2 cities out of this, Gongju and Kandy, not to mention Seoul, Jeonju to the northeast. Now we do have actually Under the Gun being a bit more aggressive than he needs to be. He's taking out the Korean pre-builds here as quickly as possible. Has the new knights to join up, and the first catapult corps is probably going to get the ability to attack into his opponent next turn. It looks like he lost his general. Where is his general? It got pushed back. Yeah, it got pushed back in North Wengu. I do see it here. That's a bit unfortunate. It looks like Zulu poked the bear over here. It is what it is. We do have an encampment coming up from Jeonju, the capital city of Korea. I do see new crossbows being trained over here. And of course, looking at the tech side, we do have Falcon 2 turns away from getting gunpowder. That's basically 2 turns away from discovering his Hawacha and being able to upgrade these crossbows into Hawachas. He only has one next to Daejeon, and it looks like he lost the knight inside of the city. I'm pretty sure there was a knight inside of the city. Yeah, he lost it. He's gonna attack back. Zulu. No, not losing a unit, man. He's gonna lose it anyway. If this Sosmon attacks, he's gonna lose it. Let's see. This knight doesn't have a promotion, but there's a replacement knight that can join the fight there. A knight core this time. That's one of the issues, that the gun didn't have the full funds to upgrade everything at the beginning, so he needed to take it one turn at a time and build more units, upgrade more units, and then send them towards the front line. It took some time, some doing for these units to actually get into position and about to attack the city of Daejeon. Actually, this knight is not standing here good at all. He's gonna need to replace it with a catapult to start shelling the city of Daejeon with those rocks. Oh, our little friend is here. How are you doing? How should I name? Okay, guys, how should I name? The first name wins the first name that you put in the chat wins it. How should I name the praying mantis that is standing right next to me on my screen? He's really standing here, and this is unbelievable. Can I actually take a picture over here? He wants in, man. He wants in on the action. He wants to be on stream. Mr. Jingles. Actually, no. Nansu. Oh my God. Okay. Nansu is gonna win. Look at that. Nansu wins. Nansu, how are you doing, my man? Oh my God, this guy, man. Let me actually take a video of this guy, because this is insane. Let's actually take a look at the word over here. I've never seen this. This is the first time a praying mantis actually comes into my freaking home. What is this? Hello, mister. Oh my God, look at that. He's actually looking at oh my God, I don't know how to actually, I would love to actually get this how do you call it? Oh my God, this is incredible. I'm gonna upload this to or say the cloud on Google Drive, and then put it on screen, man. This is incredible. Oh my God, he even moved. He's actually just a few centimeters away from getting into the camera. Nansu, do you really want to be on the stream, my boy? Oh my God, he's moving. He's actually inching towards the camera here. Oh my God. Okay, I'm getting distracted over here, but this is incredible. What is Google Drive? Google Drive, please. Google Drive here. Yeah, sure. Save it. Oh my God, man. Anyway, we do have loading. Please wait. 12. Well, 12. How much GPD does Falcon have? Not much. Otis, good evening, sir. Otis, actually. I guess that current gold would be interesting. Yeah, and look at that. He just passed next to it, by the way. He just passed next to the camera. Did you see him on camera? Did you see Nansu on camera? He wants to go onto the main screen. Oh, Nansu, that's not for you, bro. You have got, man. Yeah, look at me. You see, you have all of this place to go and hunt. Not here. I don't think you'll find anything here. Oh my God, he's actually grabbing the camera. You're gonna see. You might actually see a claw. A big claw over here on the camera, because he's really grabbing the camera. This is unbelievable. What is this? What is this creature? Man. Unbelievable. Look at that. I'm gonna share this in Discord, because this is incredible. I'm still waiting for the video to be converted there. Okay, so it looks like Zulu definitely needs more knights to handle the power of Korea here. Korea did manage to get a significant army to follow up his defense on the city of Daejeon. We didn't have the first catapult walk in to start damaging the city, and it does look like Korea is gonna get his ability to upgrade these crossbows into Hawachas. He does need whoa, wait a second. Where are he's going metal casting right now in 2 turns? Okay, kick W, man. Kick W. Anyway. Where is it? Pets? I'm gonna put it in Pets channel, by the way. On my Discord. Look at this guy, man. Unbelievable. I don't know. Have you guys ever interacted with a praying mantis? This is incredible. I only had it once at my parents' house, and that's it. Give me a second. I'm sorry I'm getting distracted like this, but this is an event that doesn't actually have happened that many times. What is it in pets? Yes. Look at this, man. He's even watching us. What is this praying mantis? Let me look at this guy. Look at this guy. The joke is, what do you think of this? What do you think of Nansu? Look at Nansu, man. What is this, man? Oh my god. Anyway, I don't know. He's just standing there on the camera. You know. Bring out the cats for Nansu. Can you imagine that fight? Oh my god. Yeah, no, the cats should stay safe. And Nansu, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, let's actually take a look at what's going on over here. England, okay, getting his setup going to the north. Not a lot of trade routes though. It looks like he is still working on his internals. He did manage to get the capital strength going and getting his aqueducts with something else. Also, Marco Diavolo, yes, indeed, so cute. Movico, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Comment ça va? Let's actually take a look at what Persia is gonna do over here. Doesn't look like he's reacting to the war that's happening in the north. He has the information about this. So does Pablo have the information about the armies going against Korea here from Zulu. We do have foreign ministry coming up from Ulundi in 2 turns, and it does seem like he's gonna get universities up in 2 as well. Please bring out the cats. They're very far. They're not here. I do have only 2 more cats because one of them did die like 2 weeks ago. One of the brothers, unfortunately, and yeah, it is what it is. The other one is just staying with his mom in the 2 stories below. Weekend after a long week, so everything is fine. Very nice. Also, hi Nick Dave, good morning, sir. How are you doing? Let me see if the G drive thing did upload over there, so I can actually show Nansu in his full splendor. Oh my god, man. Yes, no, it's saying it's still processing. I'm just gonna download it so you don't have that codec built in. Anyway, Zulu is getting closer to Korea. Getting those trebuchet cores is gonna be very important. Unfortunately, Zulu did lose the tiles next to Daejeon, and now we do have a Hawacha being upgraded here in the cities of Daejeon. Falcon will deal significantly more damage against the Knight cores, while we do have Under the Gun preparing with his pre-built crossbowman cores. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna do with him. Whoa. Wait. Oh yeah. Look at this. I got it. I downloaded it. That's it. I downloaded it. Check this out, guys. Check this out. What is this? Look at this guy, man. Oh my god, look at that. He's actually looking at oh my god. I don't know how to actually, I would love to actually get this Look at this guy. Look at this guy, man. Oh my god, man. You've been here for a few hours too. Oh, very nice, very nice. Look at this guy, man, moving. Look at it. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. This is
Anyway, it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. We got a visitor. We got a new partner over here for the stream. He's co-casting right now. He's co-casting. He's fine. And anyway, let's see. Zulu still doing some damage here. Looks like he did damage in one of the Korean units. I think that was actually the how to say, the swordsman. We do have Zulu needing to reposition some more units from the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to start attacking into his opponent with all of his 3 catapults at once. We do have him with that ability coming up next, and for him, he does have one of these military engineers that will create the pathway for that forest. And I do see at the moment Korea still needs to get more science, some better casting coming up in 1, then diplomatic service in 4. Very lucky to actually have the Hawacha technology, and it does seem like he's gonna need to take some time to move from the east to the west there. Now, I thought I joined for Civ, not for National Geographic, but nice. I'm sorry, sir, it happened. Le prof de physique, my apologies, monsieur. I'm sorry. Or I should say, désolé, monsieur. I found this, and it's incredible. Like, this guy is sitting in my room for like 3 days now straight. He doesn't want to leave. I don't know. Doesn't want to leave. Nah, it is what it is, man. He's getting it. You love National Geographic? Yeah, definitely. Stupid raccoon, hello there, sir. Okay. I got it. Okay, so what do we have here? Korea getting a lot of Hawachas. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 Hawachas that are on the road towards the city of Daejeon, and we do need to see if Korea over here is going to manage to push back fully Zulu. Zulu did retreat some of his knights. It looks like one of the units did get quite damaged over here. I'm not sure if that was a unit or not, to be honest. I'm not sure if that was a knight. Did he move? Yeah, he did move the knight out of the way. Okay, so he got shot by the Hawacha. No, the Hawacha is still alive and kicking. It can two-shot the catapult core. No problems. He does have a problem with the trebuchet. And Zulu is going to get that going soon. Now we do have universities coming up from Gundunlovo, and as you can see, the foreign ministry is getting finished up in under the gun city. I also noticed Persia Papachilin is still not trusting Maya to his southwest and sending a few more units towards him. They have been friends from the beginning of the game, and it doesn't look like this is a friendship that actually, you know, it's a trustworthy friendship here. James of St. George for Persia, he's going to get to build the walls here in Susa. Oh my god, the guy jumped. He's actually on the light right now. Oh, okay, I'm gonna keep you updated. The gym theater, how is Jim doing? I wish it would be in better shape then. Yeah, true. Working at the gym, man. Okay, we do have birds and camels coming up from Rome. Looks like he's getting his industrial zone setup going. I gotta say, he didn't get the he didn't get a lot of cities to set up the aqueducts for these industrial zones, but he's gonna use as much as possible his resources to get some extra adjacency. We do have a +12 here next to Aredium. I'm pretty sure Ravenna's to the north is gonna be a pretty good one, next to the Marbles, next to the 2 districts. We do have Colosseum. He actually built Colosseum for those 3 cities in the south. 4 cities actually. He has Ostia, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that's it. 2, 4, 6. This is way further away than he would actually get it. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on. The first catapult did get damaged. The Korean Hawacha did get out of the city center, and this would be a perfect moment for Under the Gun to send his units towards his opponent to take down a few of these units. If he keeps on delaying this attack on the city of Daejeon, it will give Korea more time to actually bring all of these Hawachas, and we're going to need to see how Under the Gun is going to want to get all of this going in the next part. Under the Gun did manage to get to 110 science with 153 culture, definitely superior in the culture against the Falcon, against Seondok, but I gotta say he still needs a lot more science to keep going. Falcon 2000, we do have Under the Gun on 1576, not as much as Falcon did manage to acquire. Let me actually switch the screen here so I get full effect of the chat and everything. There we go. We do need to see. Oh, there we go. That's actually one of the catapult cores taken down. Korea is shooting back against his opponent. We do have Under the Gun with the ability to attack one of the Hawachas over here, but he needs to be careful with the horse. It does seem like he does have multiple units that could attack and make way for the other ones. Okay, all of the infrastructure is getting built. We do have the Hawacha definitely getting. Oh my god, it's still alive. It actually withstood the attack from a Night Core and I would say and the Night with a catapult. Okay, some trades going on. One knight taken down, one horse also taken down. Korea might lose another knight, but I'm pretty sure he's just gonna shift and threat out of the danger over here. I would have been, I would say, I wouldn't have been surprised if Persia would have attacked from the south over here against the city of Gongju and Changwon. Now we do have Ottomans finishing up with his improvements in his empire. I do have to say he did jump up to 117 science with 71 culture. Very slow development of the empire, but he's starting to slowly catch up. 1500 points, 1600 points over here, while everybody else is over those, or almost everybody else is over those numbers. We do have Broccoli here that is still struggling to get the points on the board for his empire. He does have Mahabodhi Temple, which allowed him to actually finish up his religion, holy waters and stupas. We do have him also with new universities coming out of his cities, and he did manage to acquire Isodor of Miletus and built Mausoleum. Not bad, actually. That gives 3 charges in total for Isodor of Miletus. And we do have him also getting a few more settlers going, and finally he's getting all of this land fixed up. He's also starting to trade with Rome on the west side, which I do see he doesn't have a lot of traders going, but at least this will help him get some gold on the board. Falcon is in dire straits with the gold per 10. He's on -3 gold per 10 in a Penbash Voice Golden Age. He does have to fight against Zulu, and it looks like Zulu will have a decently strong economy, putting down new Ikandas and getting these armories going, new industrial zones for the production numbers, and we do have Under the Gun managing to get to 300 production without industrialization at the moment. I do have to point out we do have a few more players getting to those numbers. Pablo, Neolaf, we got Rage over here. It looks like Under the Gun is getting overmatched in the production capabilities from the other empires, with Pablo also benefiting from 168 faith a turn. He's gonna have quite a flexible empire. He's getting Hagia Sophia in the city of Calcutta, while he does have new workshops coming around his empire. He's fixing up his science numbers. He does have 188 science with 176 culture, and it looks like he's gonna have a strong economy. I would say even a booming economy. 184 points. The biggest one in stats right now is Neolaf with 253 science and 108 culture, 215 gold per 10 and 325 production. Is managing to recruit quite a few writers and getting his amphitheaters for those writers to place their books. We do have new settlers also coming out from his empire, and we do need to see what is he gonna want to do in the game. If he's actually just gonna try to bunker down and sit in his own spot, try to go to war at some point against an opponent and take that empire for himself to acquire the points necessary to get into the first 3 slots, or is he gonna want to go for a victory condition and try to go to space, try to get culture and so on? I would say it's probably not possible right now to go for culture from where he is. He's a little bit lower in culture than everybody else, and it's gonna take quite a bit of an investment in his infrastructure to fully switch to culture. You do need to get some setups going from the beginning of the game when you're going culture, but yeah, you know, sacrifices and sacrifices. Now we do have Zulu that needs to finish the job against Korea. It looks like Falcon over here is gonna get a lot more hawachas to face off his opponent, while he did manage to do significant damage against the Night Force of Zulu. It does seem like Under the Gun is not gonna have any of this. He's gonna get to retreat his knight from there, get a promotion on it, and then come back with probably a stronger force. Under the Gun is 2 turns away from getting metal casting, while he definitely needs a lot more science on his side. With 105 points, Under the Gun is managing to finish up a few more of these units, and I do see he's struggling to get to ballistics and to his next tier units. Fish is always the biggest. Yes. Show Rage's Sim. Yes, sir. Let's actually take a look at Rage's Sim. He's getting his shipyards going. We do have industrial zones from Stoke-upon-Trent. I do see Ottomans is finishing the job finally on the city of Kabul. I gotta say this was a massive investment from him into coursers and the catapults. We do have also more aqueducts coming up from Bradford to give the bonuses towards these industrial zones. You can see how he's trying to min-max these industrial zones. zones outputs with the aqueducts giving them adjacency from multiple cities. We do have the same thing happening over here throughout the empire. He's putting down aqueducts, getting those as close as possible to each other, and then putting down those industrial zones right next to them. Getting a lot more science up with 204 science. He is still in a free inquiry golden age, so all of the Royal Navy dockyard bonuses in gold are actually gonna activate with science as well. So we do have him with a lot of points coming up from that. We don't have that many turns in this era. 7 more turns. Free inquiry gonna go away. Pen brush and voice is gonna go away, but we still will have a monumentality option for them. Looking at also his wonders, he didn't actually build that many of them. Actually, I don't think he built any of them. We do have a lot of harbors with a lot of traders. Most of them are actually going internals here, benefiting from the Magnus bonus. In the capital, where he does have Magnus, he does have his Government Plaza, Theater Square, a campus, and the Royal Navy dockyard, giving those traders quite a bit of bonus of food and production. Oh, nothing's moving here. Oh, wait, it's in. Please wait. Do I have 0 MS to anybody? Oh, to rage. Okay. Actually have 0 MS to rage. Lol. I might try, and now I do have MS. This is so weird. I mean, to be honest, I might try to reconnect. Fish, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Okay, looks like he'll scale very well. Yes, he will. Oh, wait, Rage is streaming. I can see it now. Oh, looks very good. Love the action between Under the Gun and Falcon. Yeah, proper real action. We're gonna need to see if Jokis is right over there. But it's definitely taken a toll of both nations for them to war over there. We're gonna see who's gonna get scruffed off the most. But it does actually tend to limit the chances that both of them actually will have to win this game, especially with India and England getting to be a powerhouse on the east side. We're going to need to see what LDK will do with Maya, and we gotta see what Rome will do. I am not really taking into account that much what Vietnam is doing here, but he did manage to get to 100 science and 100 culture. It can actually be quite a bit of a knife against his opponent. He does against his opponents. We do have Vietnam bordering England on the west side with Inca to the north and to the east Maya. We might actually see just Maya plow through Vietnam at some point in the game if well, they're gonna build some trust over here between him, if there's gonna be some trust being built between Persia and him. Okay, we do have Zulu retreating all of his units to his borders. It looks like he's gonna get new crossbowman cores, 2 turning them from his series. There's a massive difference in production between the numbers of Under the Gun and Falcon, actually almost double the numbers on Under the Gun. We do have him trying to sim at the same time as getting some more war units, and now he has a problem. Korea does benefit from a lot of Hawachas, and his timing to attack the cities of Korea has just disappeared. We do have an encampment being built from Daejeon. Actually, the military of Korea is moving to the west side slowly towards the cities of Zulu, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna develop here. And Cisco is yeah, saying fish is always the biggest. Yeah, that is so true. We do have to also take a look at their points when it comes to the next era. We do have Vesquitus, actually we want Dark Age, Pablo Dark Age, LDK, 8 points from a Golden Age, not that far away. He got his industrialization. We do see him getting factories going. I do see him getting his commercials and more science. But I want to actually see, oh, nationalism coming up in 5. Okay, that's a core ability, and maybe he can get boat for a fleet. Okay, that's a, you know, that's a way in. Neolaf looks like he's going dark. We got Drakas 7 points out. He's very close to getting this golden, but he was in a normally, so well, it is what it is. Papa chilling over here does look like he's going dark, and we got some raiders. Bonsoir tout le monde. Merci beaucoup Hazaki pour le raid. Thank you so much everybody for joining us. We are watching the Iron Man, first Iron Man of this Clan Championship Cup edition 11. We do have in the game right now Inca with Gandhi, with Lady Siskai, with Rome, with Batriu, with Cyrus, with Suleiman, Hojo Tokimun, Shaka, Victoria, and Seondok. I gotta say there are a few wars being happening over here. For example, Falcon is warning Zulu, that's played by Under the Gun. We do have a free sim rage over here with so much to actually benefit from his land, so much land to discover. To the north, India is coming up with the bigger biggest stats in the game here in the first place. Oh no, he got overtaken by Rage. Look at that, he's next door. I gotta say that they aren't friends. Like they are not friends. This might turn into a massacre over here between Rage and India at the late part of the game, since India's only choice to take down England will be through warfare. I don't think he will have the option to overmatch him in points. We do have also Rome that we need to take a look at, not only getting a bigger economy, but he's also getting his industrialization going. A very nice setup of multiple industrial zones next to his baths, his replacement aqueducts. Not to mention he didn't manage to get a great bath over there on that particular river, so he defends against floods. Getting intelligence agency in 3 turns while he's starting to recruit a few more of these writers, so he can get the books in and get that culture going. 286 science, 114 culture in a free inquiry golden age is getting the adjacency of these commercials to work for science also, giving him quite a bit of a boost over here in this era. It looks like Zulu getting pushed back to his own territory. He doesn't have a lot of units to defend himself at the moment, while Falcon is benefiting from all of the infrastructure that Zulu built between the city of Nodwengu and Daejeon. We do need to see how fast Under the Gun is going to get the new military up, and I do have to say he's going to have field cannon cores in a very quick time. He's getting siege tactics in 3. I believe he is actually delaying getting the field cannon cores so he can build a few more crossbowman cores. Looking at the total tab over here, he does have 113 gold in the bank. He's going to require a lot of gold to actually upgrade all of these into field cannons. While yes, he does have 111 gold per turn, he's going to need to keep that gold as much as possible to upgrade all of the units. What is it? Crossbow to field cannon is like 75 gold, so it should be 150 to upgrade the core. Let me actually take a look what's going on over here. There we go, and I need to click on buttons so I can see. There we go, there we go. I'm so sorry, I'm just readjusting my screen here. It is what it is. Okay, there we go. Machu Picchu being built by Rakas. Rakas is Patriu. Okay, I gotta say, Hojo actually got back on the horse, man. 113 science, 152 culture. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. He even put a city Gobustan on Gobustan so far away from his capital city to the east side. Doesn't have a lot of freshwater benefits, and we do have another war. Under the Gun has declared war on Papa Chillin, because Papa Chillin comes in with the first breakup here. He's gonna smash LDK with a few knights, gonna try to get in and unbalance LDK sim. We do have walls going up in Palenque and the Wasaktun or something. We do need to see how fast we will see LDK get his army up, because at the moment, well, Purge is just building some more. This is not a destructive force. This is more a force to try to pillage your opponent, try to force him to build a military rather than take over cities. He only has 3 knights over there being deployed to his opponent. The fact that also Under the Gun is gonna get word over there, well, it is what it is, man. So Under the Gun made a new alliance with LDK. That's what happened. Okay, so I wouldn't really blame Papa Chilling here. You know, he kind of got outshafted over there by the alliance created between Zulu and Maya. I'm not surprised he wants to go to war. I'm not surprised. Okay, 1070. Let's see what's going on. Korea still wants to pillage that. By the way, he never forgot about oh my god, and Ondini actually built built a library and a university in that +6 campus. Oh my, oh my. Anyway, he does have a campus over here. By the looks of it, he's gonna get attacked by a few hawachas. We do need to see if this crossbowman is gonna get to deal to the damage necessary to push that knight out of the way. Yeah, we do have a new crossbow, of course, getting out onto the front line, and these guys do deal quite a bit of damage against the hawachas, but they do also take a lot of damage from the hawachas. The hawachas 60 strength plus all of the other bonuses does overmatch the defenses of the crossbow by far. Yeah, we do need to see how the era score did change. We got 4 more turns until the next golden age, and we do see Veskitus over here with 69. Okay, Dark Age, possible golden age on LDK. He's 4 points out, but he's getting attacked, so I'm not that convinced. He's trying to get Oxford University, but that's way too far away. University coming out from Kirigua. El Mirador is gonna get a courser there, and I do see he's on the military expansion here. He's still gonna lose a few mines to Persia, but that is, you know, that's the price you pay. It is what it is. He never actually got a lot of military here. He did build a few units, but he never actually got a good line of military to defend against Persia. Now the fact that Under the Gun will trade coastally with Maya will actually help out a lot his economy. We do have Under the Gun already with 107 points. We do see LDK starting to get his economy going on 131, while Falcon is losing more and more gold. He's on -16. Now let's actually see if he's going to manage to counterbalance this with new commercials. I do see a new commercial coming up from Jeonju. We do have it +3 over here next to that city center, and he still doesn't actually have somebody to trade with. Rome might have been an interesting choice here, but Rome already has trade. I mean, it's fine, right? If he doesn't care about an alliance or the alliance bonuses, he could just trade anyway coastally. But anyway, he's not helping out Falcon. He's not helping out Falcon by the looks of it. Let's actually take a look at India. We do have him with Jebel Bakar coming up in 2 turns. I do see also University of Sankor in Trivandrum. I also noticed he did manage to get that galley out on the western coast and sending his traders towards Ankara. That's actually the city of Ottomans here, building up that trade post. So it will allow him to hit the other cities as well with his trade routes. You have Grand Bazaars coming up from a lot of the cities of justice, giving him those extra much needed traders, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to flex his abilities against his opponent. I gotta say, at the moment, Justice is playing a catch-up game against Rage. We do have in the total tab Rage managing to get to 3,500 points of science and 2,200 points of culture, while Justice is barely at 2,300 with 2,000 points of culture. LDK is jumping up ahead of everybody with 5,200 points of science acquired and 3,000 points of almost 30,000 points of culture. Next to him it's Rome actually with 4,400 and 3,000 points of culture. We're going to need to see if Rome is going to get out of this alive. We do have him getting his Oxford universities built in 8 turns in Arretium. Didn't we see this somewhere else? I'm pretty sure I saw. Oh, okay, there we go. Oxford University in here. What did you guys vote, by the way? I'm pretty sure you guys voted. Put the points in on one of the winners. Who did you vote as a winner? Can you show the number of texts? I mean, I can show the number of total science acquired if you want, but sure, I can show you that text as well. Text is not really a good benchmark at all. I know it is the only number that players do benefit from as a benchmark against others, but it's not really a good benchmark to know exactly what is going on. So in the science stream, we do have Lady Siskai 36 technologies. We do have 35 Gandhi. Looks like 33 on Rome. Victoria 31, Cyrus 28, 27 on Batriu, Korea is on 27. We do have Shaka 27. Looks like Muhtesham 26, Pakachuti 26, and then Hojo on 26. So just as we do see over here in the total tab, they're very close to the numbers in the total science and total culture acquired over there in order. Show India. This is asking. I guess we're watching India right now, right? We're watching India right now. Hagia Sophia coming up from Calcutta next turn. We do have him getting Kilva Kisivani in the city of Delhi. He did manage to recruit Leonardo da Vinci to get some extra culture going. We do have him with a decent amount of culture, actually. 244 science with 185 culture. He's not benefiting actually from free inquiry golden, so all that science is gonna keep he's gonna keep it, while rage is gonna lose a certain a big chunk of this science number. He's probably gonna go down to like 200 or something. We do have him with greeneries getting built. I do see industrial zones, and he's getting his shipyards built in Bradford. New factories coming up in Birmingham. He's gonna get those to give the production to others. After he's gonna get those, well, that coal power plant going. It looks like we don't have actually Falcon giving up on this. Under the gun is getting his night course to push against the Korean Hawachas, and I do see the Hawachas without even a single unit to attack into Zulu cities and take them over. He's moving so many of those units to the front line. This is unbelievable. Falcon, I guess he didn't actually figure out another use for these Hawachas, and he doesn't want to delete them, so he might as well push into Zulu. Zulu was already building up a new force over here to go against Korea, and he's trying to get to ballistics. He's metal casting next turn, and he does have only 107 points of science available for him to use. Looks like, wait, did he actually did he get pillaged? Yeah, his university got pillaged, but then he took out that knight. Okay, I guess it was good enough, the Ikanda attack with Ondini's walls attack, to take that one down. Yeah, that is so rare. The Sankor University is so rare. No more Kofifi. Oh, no more Kofifi. It's bad, very bad. Okay, so let's see how this war develops. This Ikanda's walls will probably go down to the considered Hawacha push. Hawachas did get out of the borders of Zulu. I think one of them did get taken down by the looks of it. We do have Zulu with multiple crossbowman corps that could attack if they want to against that one Hawacha on the front line. He starts to have armies as well, and I'm pretty sure field cannon armies are going to be a massive advantage to his military output over here and success. Under the gun is 4 turns out from ballistics, while Falcon is 4 turns out from ballistics. I do have to point out Falcon is not going to have enough culture to get to nationalism quickly enough, but he did manage to get 100 culture. He does have alignment coming up in 3 turns, so he's not that far away from actually getting nationalism. We do have also Zulu needing to get a lot more of these knight armies on the front line to upgrade them into this. These are going to be more costly as well to actually upgrade. It's a good thing his goal button is raising to 142, so he can actually get those upgraded. I do see coal power plants coming up from the cities of Rome, industrializing his nation here, getting intelligence agency in 1. Pillages of Persia are going smoothly, but now we do have Mayan calves coming into the fight, and they will manage to deal the damage against these Persian knights without taking that much in return. We do have a massive army here coming up in Susa. It looks like Persia is not gonna actually give up. He just saw what Maya has for the defense, and he's not impressed. We do have Papachilin actually getting a lot of these heavy chariot corps that will get upgraded into cuirassiers. We do have him 2 turns away from ballistics, while LDK is getting his gunpowder in 2 turns. He's also gonna get nationalism in 1. I do have to point out that we do need to see LDK getting a lot more units if he wants to be successful in defending the initial push of Persia. Persia basically declared his intention, so you might as well pay attention to what's going on there, right? And we do have Japan coming up here with samurais. He's probably wanting to get some more points on the board or something. Where is Japan? Japan. Wait, he got his golden age. What is he? Oh, whatever. He's getting a samurai. I have no idea for what, but he's getting a samurai no Kayama. Maybe it's a unit, maybe it's a defensive unit, a garrison unit, or something like that. Not really wanting to get an army with it. In the cities of Vietnam, we do have a barbarian maritime from the south. Looks like he did settle Yosemite in the south, but never actually got to improve those tiles around it. For example, the mine over there on the salt, and to the south of Yosemite, where he has the best tile with 2 extra points of science and gold. Oxford University will probably finish in WAP Cap Nal. It doesn't look like at the moment LDK is going to want he's going to want to give up on building it, and I do see him still struggling to do the damage against the Persian units. Looks like Papa Chilin is doing amazing work to actually keep those units alive and get to wait for his upcoming army. In the score screen here, we got Papa Chilin with 541 gold in the bank. He's going to require a lot of that to improve these units into his upcoming units, especially the field cannons and the cuirassiers are going to be quite expensive. We do have him getting a line of bombards to also help him chew through the wall defenses of his opponent. These are 75 defense walls. It's not going to be that hard to chew through, especially with the bombards. I do see Terracotta Army being built in Babanango. That's 3 turns out from finishing, where he does also have a Temenanki there. There's quite a bit of production in that city center. 62.6. I do also notice he's putting more military hardware towards the northeast, and he still needs 3 turns to get his ballistics going. That's actually that should be more than enough time for him to keep on acquiring the gold so he can upgrade these units. 270, is it enough? Does he have any maze tiles that he could chop over here? Because this is the moment he needs to push his advantage against his opponent. But anyway, we'll see. 2 turns for Machu Picchu coming up from Wilkawaman. I do see Incaman coming up from Susa, a workshop in Cusco. Okay, so Inca here is still not being troubled by anybody. He's slowly getting his empire points going. 158 and 113, not as big as anybody else in the total tab. He's still struggling to get all of the science and the culture on the board. He's 2 turns away from industrialization, which will open up the ability for him to actually get those extra production points on all of his mines and get his factories going. Let me take a look over here what's going on. Okay. Motorbikes in the street. Whoa. Wow. Motorbikes in the street. Well, Papa Chilin did upgrade his first field cannon, and he has his first cuirassiers also on the map here with cuirassier cords that will deal massive amounts of damage against the calves of his opponent. We're going to need to see how LDK is going to want to fix this. Let me actually, you know what, I do need to do something. I want to send my father the picture with the amazing thing over there. Okay, there we go. 1 and this. There we go. Okay, in the city quite noisy. Okay, what do we have here? We don't have any movement coming up from England when we're talking about war. I do see some units being prepared over here from India to take Caguana, but I don't see England actually paying attention that much. He got his ironclad upgraded over there in the city of Plymouth, which will give him the extra defense he needs to defend that city center. But in terms of units, he didn't actually put out a lot of units. He did get his production up, which is very important to actually pump out units in the mid to late game. He's getting his shipyards going, he's getting his industrial zones going, min-maxing them as he goes along with those aqueducts and tries to build as big of an economy as possible. He has his city in the puddle with 2 other nations, which of course he might actually want to dominate later on in the stage. Has next to him Justice on the left side, and to the north India, which both of them are actually going to be competitors when it comes to getting that first spot. The fact is, usually Age of Empire does shine in the later game quite well because of the reasons I stated below. He also has a lot of how to say, a lot of cities to work with. In the era score tab, we do have Rage with 16 cities. He has the most cities in the game right now. We do have Broccoli with 11, Under the Gun 11, Falcon is on 10, Justice 12. Finally, he got those cities. We got Romo 13, and then everybody else is gonna be 10 or lower. It does look like Korea is repositioning all of this ball of fire over here of Hawachas to take out the Ikanda Fondini. It does look like the Ikanda Fondini is a bit too strong for these Hawachas. It takes them quite a bit of effort to actually chew through the defenses, and yes, they did take down the walls, but then the other strength remains. Now we do have Under the Gun getting those trebuchets with a decent amount of movement. Actually, look at that. He's moving quite a bit. What is this? Is this? No. Okay. This is weird. It's the great general movement giving us the idea of having more. Never mind. That's not the trebuchet. The trebuchet only moves 2 tiles. It is what it is. I'm sad. That would have been amazing. But anyway, now we do have the war started over here. Cuirassiers starting to get into the Mayan territory. We do have Persia with a spy, Simin, that is gonna try to defend the Mayan. Gonna try to give the information about the Mayan troop movements and his defenses to his owner over there. I should say his spy master, Papa Chillin. We do have Whackap now coming up with his Oxford University next turn, and yes, LDK is putting some more production into these defensive units, but I don't think he knows what's coming against him. We do have Maya with a spy here in the city of Susa. He knows about the bombards. He probably knows about the field cannons, and he knows about the cuirassiers. I'm surprised we don't actually see more units being popped out from his cities to withstand the follow-up attack here. We do have Under the Gun 2 tons ballistics, Falcon 2 tons ballistics, while LDK is still getting metal casting next turn. He does have a decent output of science, actually more than decent, 345 science per turn versus Papa Chillin's 181. Is he gonna manage to get to outmatch his production though? Yes, probably. 436 points of production for LDK, while Papa Chillin is only 290. The fact that Papa Chillin didn't actually get more cities out here is probably gonna cost him quite a bit. He could have actually had the coastal trade routes with Zulu. Okay, so we got a congress going. Let's actually vote on this. We're gonna have a 2-minute pause and we're gonna come back. I didn't see that much, but anyway. Be right back, 2 minutes. But I can't believe it. That guy, Sasu, is jumping everywhere, man. Okay. See what's going on here. Oh, CC plus. Falcon is calling CC plus already. Okay, loading, please wait. Looks like we're gonna have to wait a little bit more. Bombard time indeed. Let's go. Oh my god. Let me actually, you know what? I think I should close the door so he doesn't get out, you know? He stays here. Okay, loading in. Let's see. We do have Buddhism, plus 10 religious. It looks like Marble is gonna get double points. Yeah, double points, and Cyrus is gonna gain another 2 Diplo victory points. Didn't he get them? Yeah, he did. Okay, 10 out of 24. Papa chilling. He does need to get the Statue of Liberty, and of course, he doesn't have the ability to get Mahabodhi Temple anymore. He's getting his Cuirassiers to go to war against his opponent. Maya did caught up his calves. Still not gonna be a match for these Persian units. They not only get the +3 when attacking from Cyrus, but they also get the extra Diplo. No, there's no extra Diplo because they equaled each other out. We do have Persia using the field cannons to deal the damage against the calf corps before he's actually going in with the Cuirassiers to finish the job. We do have Rankast industrialization in 2 turns, and now that the Golden Age has expired, or I should say the Pen Russian Voice and the Free Inquiry Golden Ages have expired, we get to see them in their full splendor when it comes to the stats. Looks like Vescitus, oh my god, I'm so sorry, man. Vescitus, if you're watching this, I'm gonna make a big disclaimer for you. I'm sorry. I might not pronounce your name multiple times properly, I'm sorry. Forgive me. We got Pablo over here with 291 points of science, 154 culture. Reform the coinage coming out from Gandhi. He's gonna get 300 gold a turn. Big numbers coming out from him. We'll have LDK with 352 science, 110 culture. Also with Reform the coinage Golden Age. He's being pushed quite heavily over here by Persia, but he is gonna get Aerodrome coming up in 2 turns. Of course, for the planes to be effective, you kind of need to get the fighters to be effective, and that's gonna be quite an investment in science. Lady 6 Sky LDK is going to want to get his ballistics going before anything like that happens, so he can get the stronger units to fight off the Persian army. Now we do have Neolaf with a Dark Age. He did manage to retain 316 points of science per turn and 147 culture. He does also have 665 production, the most productive nation in the game here, with more of these industrial zones finishing up. He's getting some line infantries, and I do see he's finishing up his universities in his districts. We didn't get to see who did manage to actually get Newton. Let me get to see that now. No. Okay, so Maya did manage to get the Ibn Khaldun guy, the happy scientist, and then Newton. Hello. Oh, and Maya got Newton. Okay, Maya got both. Got Newton and Ibn Khaldun. Very nice. Let me take a look over here and what's going on. Okay. Chat. There we go. Saint, hello, that's sir. I love that you always cast IRONMAN Maya and not for the weak. I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm building up more armor on my skin, you know. Every time I actually get an IRONMAN going, there's a little bit like a millimeter growing on my skin, you know. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have Alhambra coming up with the bonus for Rome in 3 turns, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to use that military extra military policy slot that he's going to get to flex against his opponent. We got to also take a look how this evolves here. It looks like at the moment Zulu is taking his time to build up a bigger military and not really wanting to invest that much into attacking Korea again. Korea did get a bit more science, but his still economy is in shambles. Minus 15 gold a turn. He's going to get Statue of Zeus here built up from Gwangju, which is going to give him 6 units, 3 spearmen and 3 archers. He's also gonna have a battering ram with that army, man, you know. You don't want to disrespect the battering ram, man. You never know when it actually thumps on your door like that, you know. We got Gyeongju here with a settler. Looks like wait, is this an escape settler? Is Korea escaping? Is he actually, because I'm very curious, what do you think? Is actually Falcon gonna escape? Let me actually put up this poll over here. Is a Falcon getting escaped settler? Yes, no, or of course the all famous, everybody knows it, kick W with capital letters, you know. That's how we roll. Minus 15 GPD and let's build more units. Yeah, basically. Anyway, I'm really looking forward to see what you guys are thinking. Okay. Now, what do we have over here? We do have encampments coming up from Manchester. I do see armories, quite a few encampments actually built up by Rage. We do have him gearing up for war. He did manage to retain his 300 science and 164 culture. He has 650 production to work with and still needs to build up quite a few of these factories and workshops in his territory. We also have, I think we did pass through LDK, right? LDK is going to have a major problem. Wax Cartoon, it might actually go down before he gets a serious army to defend against this Persian field cannon slash bombard slash cuirassier corps slash big muscles giga chat slash Barbie's favorite attack against him. Now we do have Neolaf with 320 science, 150, and we did talk about him. Rakas, 145 science, 127 culture. He's to the west of mine. It doesn't look like he's interested in war at all. He has other priorities. First of all, getting those points in. Unfortunately, in the score tab here, it doesn't look like Rakas is populating one of the last slots. And oh my god, wait a second. Falcon is actually on the last slot in the game because of a campus. That is his only mistake. He pillaged the campus of Zulu. That's it, you know? Oh my god. And of course he missed the first golden. I gotta say, you know, that first golden is is eating at him, unfortunately. Anyway. Now we do have Papa Chilin with 215 science and 182 culture, pushing into his opponent as best he can, and we do have him getting some military engineers to help him create the infrastructure he needs for these units to get to Mars much faster. I do have to point out also, if I remember correctly, Persia does benefit from extra, I would say, one tech extra type of roads. One right? Don't they get developed roads from the beginning, like better roads from the beginning? So those roads will actually be quite helpful. Player grievances do be like that. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, sometimes the players, man. That's a big hit. Who is he playing? Wait, who's Falcon playing for? I don't know that. Who's Falcon playing for? Because it used to be that he had a clan called Cards. But I don't think he's with Cards anymore. Well, take example at your own peril. Yes. Anyway, registration. Where is Falcon? I heard something that he's playing for the German community, but I don't know. Let me actually see. Corey Falcon does not. Animal Squad. He's in the Animal Squad with FKDN Falcon. Okay. We got Kolo. We got Almog. We got Mursi in there. Okay. Barber, Peter Pan, Shumut. Oh my god, I gotta say, man, I would love to actually meet Barber again. Somewhere he's a very cool guy, man. A very cool guy. I did, I gotta admit, I didn't know if I should say or not, but we did go partying last year quite a bit in Hamburg. Very nice. Wait, okay, so Falcon is not getting an escape settler, but 4 of you laughed at this concept. Okay. I mean, which is it, guys? He's going to the north with 1, 2, 3 settlers over here. Is he actually going to want to populate the tundra? That's his plan. At least 1 city, 2 cities maybe can actually be created here that are going to be decent, but the other ones are not. Anyway, we don't actually see Zulu putting his army where his mouth is. Where is his army? Is he gonna take Lahore down? I do see he's deploying these crossbowman corps to the north and some catapult corps over there. Did build a semicircle of units of semicircle of death to anybody that actually crosses his borders over here between Noduengu and Ikanda Bulundi. We do have him losing the Ikanda over here. Yeah, it's in shambles. We do see the fire started up in a lot of that Ikanda. It is what it is. Korea does have the Hawajas. He's just gonna want to walk through them. We do have a privateer coming up from Mondini which is gonna take some shots, cheap shots at these Hawachas, and we're gonna need to see how many of them will survive. We do have Persia keeps on pushing his advantage against Maya. It looks like Persia did manage to get the second bombard shooting against that city of Maya, and that's probably gonna be the first victim, with the first city being taken over from an opponent here. A Cuirassier Corps that is very low HP from Persia might actually get the opportunity to retreat and get his promotion done. He doesn't have any movement available for him right now, but the promotion of 1515 is still there. We got parking shots coming up from the cities of Maya. He's going to want to counter these Cuirassiers with these, but unfortunately they're not strong enough. Not even the parking shots are strong enough to stop the Persian Cuirassiers from attacking into Maya. Maya definitely needed a lot more units to withstand this attack. We did have another attack somewhere, didn't we? Didn't we have another attack somewhere? Like, no. Okay, Rome is trying to figure out what's going on in Persia's territory. Rome not doing much. He was building military. Where is his military going? Or was that just for number's sake? Did he just get a military for number's sake? Like to look good over here in military strength? Oh, look at me. I have 900 points of scouts. Beware of their magic. You never know when the magical scouts come out of the forest over there. Basically the horses of Ni. Does anybody know that? By the way, the horses of Ni. Does anybody know that? Any culture victory possible? I mean, to be honest, by the state of their development over there, probably not. We're probably gonna see a domination victory before a culture domination victory, a concede vote rather than culture victory. Yeah, we do have so much production available for Rome, so much production available for England and for India that anybody that's gonna try to get culture is probably gonna get stumped by one of these. Knights who say me. Exactly. Ah, there we go. My man. And Zasu knows. He knows. He watched the movie. So good. So good. Anyway, yeah. Oh, what's that? What's that? Voice you browse. Wait, there's a browse? Oh, I see. Whoa, I need to get that one. Voice unmuted over here. Okay, I need to get that too. Hold on. Oh my god. Like this, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. We got this going. I need to get that clip to make it an emote. Anyway, let's actually see what's going on over here. We got Rome getting his infrastructure going and looking at the yield stamp. We gotta keep on watching these yield stamp because the changes coming up in the next era will matter quite a bit. Yes, there is a war effort going on against Maya, and it doesn't look like Maya is gonna flex that 400. Ooh, only 470 production to go again to defend against Persia. Persia does have 284, significantly less than LDK, and it does look like he's with the fact that he actually pre-built his armies, he's gonna get to do quite a bit of damage against Maya. LDK does have the science, does have the culture, but he doesn't have the product. He doesn't have the units to withstand the initial attack of Persia. There is some light, as in he might actually get to push these back, but no, it doesn't look like he's actually trading very well, and he's losing more units than he can replace. In the north, doesn't look like any pokey is going around over here. We do have Sulu recruiting a few more generals. I do see Gustavus Adolphus in Nodwengu, while in the yield stab he did manage to get to 146 gold per turn. He still needs a lot more gold to upgrade all of these crossbows. One crossbow army to upgrade into a field cannon army costs him 465 gold. I'm pretty sure this is without the double card though. I'm pretty sure it is without the mercenary card of half cost. I mean, not the double card. Yes, this is without. He's actually working on public works to get the 30% production towards builders, and newly trained builders will gain the +2 charges. Retainers on +1 amenity for cities, and Republican legacy for the housing and amenity there. Also, Gazing Giraffe. Hello there, sir. I have just joined. How does Victoria have so much science? Free inquiry. No. He had free inquiry. Now he's unleashed over here. We do have rage unleashed on the map. We do have him not only building up a lot of these industrial zones, but getting his harbors down and having the time to finish up his universities in most of his campuses. He's also benefiting from the beginning of the game almost of Namadol's bonuses of extra culture. So as you can see over here, his empire is quite balance. 328 science, 163 culture. He does also benefit from 729 production. That's actually the most production in the game. The second one after him is 714 Rome, while it does seem like Pablo is scrambling to get as much production as his next door neighbor as well. He is only on 589 plus his 252 divided by 2.5 dominant religion over here with 100 that would put him at 689 or something points. With my pleasure, sir. We do have the wars keep raging over here between Persia and Maya. Maya's going to probably lose the first city next turn. He doesn't have steel walls, and it doesn't look like these units did manage to put that city to shame. Oh no, he's actually going to lose it this turn. It's just a matter of Papa chilling, clicking on the button and taking over that city center, while he still does massive amounts of damage to the Mayan units. You can see he's preparing for the attack on Palenque. That's going to be close city to Mayan capital. We do have a bombard army getting set up over here from the north. New bombards are being created, and I do see a lot of cuirassiers are on the way towards the front line. He does have a bombard army with him. That's actually quite a feat over here. He did manage to get that bombard army. Whoa, that's important. That's gonna be more damage than Maya cannot handle. Maya gonna get the oh, okay, he's getting steel walls next turn. Well, I gotta say the bombard armies are probably not gonna be phased by this. Is Persia gonna take this city or not? Is he gonna take the city or not? Field cannon army can start shooting against Palenque. We do have two of them. Okay, there we go. He got the city, and it actually is full loyalty in 3 turns. Okay. And these cuirassiers are taking the initial damage. I'm very curious why this field cannon moved here instead of the... Oh, there's no road on that. Oh, okay, I see, that's why. And he's just focusing down the units. Trying to do the amount of firepower Maya can actually output against him. Okay, I mean, makes sense. We do have Korea here still struggling, getting a settler out. Still wants to be annoying against his opponent. He finished his statue of Zeus, and we do have quite a few archers with spearmen running around his territory over here. And he's trying to be scary against his opponent, trying to annoy as much as possible under the gun into putting more effort into killing him. It looks like under the gun is not phased by this. We do have him on 154 science and 150 culture. He has the production, but he doesn't have the numbers and the stats anymore to actually keep up with his opponents. We do have in the score screen here Rage, Pablo, Broccoli, Niola. Oh my god, Japan is catching up, guys. I made a mistake. I didn't put Japan as a victory option. I didn't think this is gonna go like this, and it looks like Broccoli over here is showing us why he is the vegetable that we need to be eating. And then he put a pause. Slap. What is going on? Broccoli. Oh, Caguana has been defeated, by the way. That's next to... No, that's not next to... Where was Caguana? Caguana was here. India took it down. I have to go. I have Demonar to sub me. Okay, so we're gonna get a pause going. Okay, so he's... Okay. Just waiting over here for this. Let's go, Papa. Chilling on Itana, calling it out. Yeah. How is loyalty positive? Yeah, it is what it is. Iron Man. Yeah, it's an Iron Man, and he needs to go out from an Iron Man. It is what it is, man. Maybe the arrival of a new player will actually stop me from desyncing. Should I rejoin? I think I'm gonna rejoin. Gonna rejoin to try to fix this. Since we got a bit of time, let me actually join on the proper host. I didn't join through the proper host last time, so maybe, you know, that actually might have influenced this. Give me a second. Need to find the correct host. There we go. I found. I click button. I join in. Okay. Zero misses. I got a miss. I got a miss. I got a miss. I got a miss. I got. Okay, there we go. We're going in. Well, I guess we're gonna have a quick pause over here while the monarch gets going. Be right back. Cool it. Oh wait, we got a longer pause going? Oh, I see. XX46. Let me actually put up the timer for it. Noxfall, good evening, sir. Noxfall, actually. Maya just rolling over. Yeah, it's a problem. Maya, you think Maya is full dead? I don't think he's full dead, but he's gonna actually. Let me see. Tech side, can he get to a? No. It's gonna get steel. Steel will slow down considerably Persia's ability to take over cities. Yes, he lost a city, but I'm not sure. I'm not convinced he's dead yet. He does have the weaker units though of the two nations. No, anyway, we'll see. Quite a few. Oh, I see what Zulu did with his units. He put him in the cities to use retainers. Anyway, let me actually put the timer, the countdown timer. We got 5 more minutes until this post is gonna be finished, and we're waiting for Demonarch to connect. I think he actually did connect. Okay, so I get to eat some food. Be right back. I got some nice fries with some nice sausages. Yeah. Yeah, French fries, man. Big fan, big fan. I see Inca is also industrializing most of his territory, but he doesn't have the science or the culture to keep up with everybody. He should have the economy though. No, he does not. How is the Inca actually only on 6 gold a turn? That is incredible. That's so low income. We do have India also getting the cities on the east side, getting his theater squares going, and it looks like he's gonna get Potala Palace. He's half getting up for war, half getting up for a lot more culture. Definitely needs to hit that fascism timing if he wants to be efficient in defending and or attacking against his opponent. Ottomans kept his word with the alliance over here between him and India. We do have Ottomans also operating most of his territory, and now has the benefits of a lot of production in the city of Istanbul. He looked long term, and it looks like he's reaping the benefits right now. 300 science and 144 culture on Suleiman. 637 gold per turn coming up from those trade routes toward the Indian capital. I do need to see what's going on over here. Okay, we got 40 more seconds to go. Relax trade is allowed, yes. Okay, we got the players starting to put the plus in. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just need 2 more. 2 more to put the plus in. New cuirassiers coming up from the cities of Persia. He did manage to get the James of St. George to improve the walls in the south, and I guess he's gonna put one in the north there. We do have his units still needing to do the attack damage against the 2 other cities of his opponent. This is wait a second, this is, how did Maya not actually finish steel walls? Did he actually got put off by 1 turn because he lost the city? I think so. And Yaxchilan actually might be taken over. Might be taken over. Rakasi Justice. Okay, those are probably the last 2 ones that need to put the plus in. Now, we don't really have units from Maya that are able to counterattack into this force. Persia doesn't have a bombard next to the city of Yaxchilan to the south. His bombard army is actually back towards the northeast, towards his territory. He's going to need to reposition it on the front line, so he starts doing the damage against the Mayan capital. He would need at least 2 more bombard armies if he wants to successfully take over the Mayan cities. Especially against steel walls, it's going to take a long time for these bombards to actually chew through them, through that 300 fortification health. It is also dependent on the city's health, on the city's strength, actually, how much damage you need to do against it. Now we do have Rome also getting more artists. Looking at we did have a few questions about the sculpture, if it's gonna happen or not. 95 tourism coming up for Pablo. We do have a Demonar or 116 on Hojo. Rome is 60, and I gotta say, man, Broccoli over here now being played by Demonar on Japan. I gotta say, man, we underestimated him. He got a bit shafted with that loss of a monumentality. He didn't have his monumentality after he invested into his holy sites. But we gotta give it to me. He is actually catching up quite nicely to everybody else. We're going to need to see what is he gonna do. He's popping out some heavy chariots from his cities. He probably got some messages from his from Broccoli, from his substitute earlier, that he was doing something. He was having a plan to do something against somebody, and that somebody might be Ottomans to the north. We're going to need to see if Japan over here is going to choose to be aggressive. Let's see, Japan 3200 points of science, and we do have justice on 4100. A significant advantage in the culture though, so Japan will probably have mobilization much faster than Ottomans. In the production, 400 production versus 350, and of course the economy is just way better on justice, so much more better. Wait, did he finish the moves? Oh, doesn't have enough movement to attack into that city center. Okay, never mind. Okay, I see how it is. Doesn't have enough movement to move here. He just let these units have enough movement to promote if need be, but didn't actually have any movement to do something else. And we'll have the moment of truth over here in just a few seconds if you're gonna keep on desyncing or not. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Okay, what is Japan doing here? The monarch getting control of his empire. He is looking at his stance. He's looking at his substitute, what he did over here with the cities of Japan, and he's gonna try to formulate an idea of his own of what he should be doing. We do have LDK struggling over here to get his defenses up against Persia after he lost the city center. He's gonna need to defend Palenque and Yaxchilan. It doesn't look like Koba to the north is going to get attacked. We do have multiple units coming out of the cities with calves and parking shots. I gotta say, these calves do look like paper actually to these Persian cuirassier corps. They're very, very, very weak. I still don't like, I gotta say, I still don't like the amount of cities that Persia benefits from. In the score screen, just to take a look at, just to make a rundown of what's been happening. Rage is 776 points, Pablo next to him 721, Demonar 673, Neolov 669, and Under the Gun will be with 679, tied with Justice. And then Papachili, if he does manage to actually acquire a few more cities from Maya, he's going to manage to get more points. That is his only available option at the moment, while everybody else can actually try to get points without worrying. Is well, everybody else, most of the top 5 will not need to war that much. He is gonna need to war. Oh wait, Demonar desynced and I didn't? Okay. Oh, I am desyncing as well. What is going on? Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna try to fix the desync on Demonar, and maybe we'll fix mine also. We'll see. Maya has steel next turn. Yes, Lukian. Good evening, son. Yes, he will have steel next turn. So that city in the south will probably get I would say get saved because of the steel walls. A bit unfortunate that he couldn't get steel this turn, so he actually has it has the other city saved as well. It is what it is. He was focusing on getting flight instead of getting steel to get the defenses up, and he got hit exactly when he was at the top part. He just finished aerodromes, you know, just finished flight. Okay. Papa going to be annoyed. Yeah, he will. He definitely will. Okay. Young Sun, 3 turns for a Seoul. We do have settlers coming up from Gwangju, Busan. Looks like Korea just keeps wanting to expand over here, acquire more territory. He was the last one in score, and he still is actually the last one in score. This Kitus actually did go above him. Oh, I said his name properly. I'm so happy, so proud of myself. The foreign ministry coming up from Cusco. Yeah, Cusco. We do have coal power plants coming up from his other cities, getting to build a lot of encampments over here. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 that got built, and well, he's gonna need to start acquiring those great people, the great generals. Zulu is already on 27 points. Japan is 61. Looks like he's trying to get the general as soon as possible. Even getting another encampment project coming up from Okayama. He does have his units coming out of his cities, but it looks like he's going east side somewhere. He might be looking to actually hit England and actually his north neighbor, Grand, or say Justice over here. Grand Justice. Demonar is also saying Taruga is right below. Yeah, there we go. We do have Japan with Taruga. Okay, Demonar is holding it with 7. Pablo is also holding Anshan. Under the gun is keeping Antananarivo in his grasp. Also, Buenos Aires is being kept by Vesquitus. We do have Mohenjo-Daro on Demonar. Namadol still being kept by Rage. That's actually a big improvement. I don't know why nobody is contesting Namadol from Rage, because he's gonna be so big, and nobody's gonna stop him in the next part. He's already 345 science, 167 culture. He does have 800 production to work with, while his next door neighbor does have 639 plus that 100 that he gets from his faith on what puts him on 739. We do have not to mention a lot less how to say actually no, he's not a lot less. He's about there, 340, 345, and culture as well. Okay, he's about there. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, steel walls did activate, purchase repositioning his army to actually focus on Palenque the first time. We got the Bombard armies chewing a big chunk of the Palenque cities, while the units around Palenque are getting smashed by those field cannons, and of course followed up with attacks from cuirassiers. He's doing quite a bit of damage towards these Cav corps and these pike issues. The pike issues are definitely not the units you want to defend against the field cannon corps or armies. These units are way too strong to attack into those anti-Cavs. And we do have the first infantry coming out from Web Cap Nal, and I do see another field cannon is going to come out from Palenque in 2 turns. Let's actually see what's gonna happen here. Another bombard coming out from Susa. He definitely recognizes the need. Oh my god, he actually disconnected. Okay, I think that was the host, right? Yeah, that was the host. They're relobbying, so we do get the desyncs fixed. Horizon, hello there, sir. What's up with the starting message? Oh, thank you. We had a pause going, and whenever it reaches 0, it just says starting. Thank you, Horizon. It's been a while, but it feels like this game is picking up speed. Slowly, we're getting there, boys. We're getting to the meat of things, you know? There we go, no more starting message. It's all good. It's all good. Oh man, I think I'm gonna need another coffee, to be honest. Okay, I leave it to stream. Stream chat, I want your wisdom. Should I get a Pepsi? As in, I drink this Pepsi? Or get another coffee? What do you think? Yeah, with much pleasure, Horizon. Come on, stream chat. Coffee or cola? Which one is it gonna be? Coffee or cola? And don't tell me always Coca-Cola. Please don't. Not that again. Okay, I see we got MS to everybody. Enjoy both, but I don't know what to drink now. Should I make another coffee or should I make... Oh my god, okay. Okay, you give it to me. You give it to me. Okay, I understand. You let me be. You let me be. Okay, just waiting for Rage, Pablo, and Vesquitus to get the ready going. Place on ready, Pablo. Senor Pablo. And Herr Rage, need to click the buttons. You get the coffee, open the soda, and go for both. Okay. Chocolate with coffee inserted. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. More energy. Yes. Also, Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. Ice water. I don't actually have ice water. I don't have that. Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't have that. I think I have some Pepsi put to chill, but that's it. Hey, Rage. Hello. Click button. Get going. Okay, we're loading in, boys. I'm not clicking any buttons. I'm not clicking. I'm not moving. Just trying to look at the stats from YouTube over here. While we're loading into the game, IRONMAN coming up from the CCC, the Grand Championship Cup 11. This is the first big FFA they get to play, and well, it does seem like it's going to be quite a big one. We do need to see who's going to win it. The first place, the second place, and the third place will actually have points assigned to them, and it's going to be quite important to get that first place, to get the edge for your team. A lot of the times, actually, the players that did win the IRONMAN, or I should say the team that did manage to win the IRONMAN, did also managed to win the tournament. So let's see these points are very important for them. Okay, we're getting in, and it doesn't look like we're actually desyncing yet. We're still waiting for everybody to load in. Let's see. Under the gun, we got Demonar loaded, we got Neolaf loaded, Pablo and Vesquitus will need to load. Okay. Ooh, Privateer Armada actually can two-shot a Kawacha. Wacha. Okay, well that's a much safer encampment than it used to be. We do have Zulu under the gun. I gotta say he's in a bit more than trouble. He didn't actually get to grow his science number or his cultural number that much as the others in the game did, and his only chance of probably getting more points in this game is to take over an opponent's empire. We do have under the gun in the middle of the pack, 589 points. He might actually get to eat Falcon's points over here at 466. If he does that, he's probably gonna jump up considerably. It's a matter of commitment. Is he gonna actually take down Korea? Now we do have him with a lot of gold necessary, and he does have 244 gold per turn. He does have 552 in the bank. Actually, after the update, it's 797. Getting new campuses going, and I do see he's finishing up his military academies. We're probably gonna see him try to reach how to say tanks, so he is gonna have a much easier time to take down Hawachas. We do have Persia also able to do quite a few attack moves against Palenque, and we do see the bombard army did shoot, and I do see his field cannon armies did not move yet. They could try to position themselves to deal the shots against the parking shots, while we do have Maya getting infantries, and I do see the damage. The infantries can withstand these cuirassier corps, but it doesn't look like the cuirassier corps do care that much about the infantry's strength. There are actually quite a few infantries coming up from the southwest, and it looks like at the moment LDK is going to try to put up a hell of a fight over here against his next door neighbor Persia. They were friends. They were actually friends, and they're not friends anymore. It's sad. Anyway, we do have, I don't know exactly, I think, my impression is, I think Maya actually was the first one to cancel the friendship. So yeah, Persia got enraged over here. Papacini was like, oh no you didn't, and then he went to war. We do have also Rome coupling his economy with Japan, getting more gold acquired here, 440 points. Not only that, but he also did manage to overtake the production capabilities of Victoria's empire, 813 versus 801 of Rage. I do see research labs being built in throughout his territory. He doesn't need to worry about anything, so he's just gonna keep on simming. Did build Alhambra earlier for that extra military policy slot, and I do see him still benefiting from quite a few chops in his empire. Let's actually see over here. We do have a Zulu army very close to Maya. He doesn't care. Let's actually take a look. Another one of these parking shots got caught up. Looks like Persia might want to eat one of the traders here, but they are protected. Reform the coinage is activated, 486 guy, so that is not going to be an available option. These field cannon corps and the field cannon armies and the bombard armies will still need quite a bit of time to chew through the Palenque defenses. Even though we do have a field cannon coming out, that's not going to increase the defenses of that city center. It's still 76 with remaining 221 fortification health coming up from the walls. Okay, bombards coming up from Susa, Cuirassier. Okay, this is just Persia turned into a war machine here. Now we do have Musketman coming out from the cities of England. Looks like he's putting more military hardware to the north, surprisingly. He does have aerodromes being put down, and a wave of builders is going to come out. Quite a few Musketmen actually coming out from his cities. Interesting choice of a unit. I would be very, very curious to see how is he going to try to flex it and against whom. He does have to the southwest over here Japan, that at the moment didn't actually quite find his target. He was building quite a bit of a military, but then he stopped. He just totally stopped. He got these heavy chariots, he got them inside of his cities, probably using retainers for the extra amenity, and that's about it. Yeah, there's an infinite turn. Anyway, Palenque. Man, this bombard army is gonna need so much time. Well, at least in the meantime, Purge is getting to chew through all of the units of his opponent. The infantry is gonna be quite hard to deal with. The field cannon armies don't deal massive amounts of damage, and the field cannon also has problems. It doesn't look like any pokey is going around between Korea and Zulu. Zulu did realize that if he puts more effort into attacking Korea, well, that's not gonna go anywhere. The economy of Korea is still in shambles, -7 gold a turn for quite some time. He's in the negative with 281 production, while I do see Under the Gun managing to get not only 180 science, 160 culture, but also 500 production on his side. He's well, trying to recover from the early warfare he had against his opponent. Yeah, we do have to also take a look at Mukteshem choices. He's getting a few more archaeological museums going. I do see, okay, industrial zones in the north end. I do see he did finish Huitokali in that lake. Not that big, but you know, it is what it is. He's still gonna need a lot more production going. 753 going on 800 soon. He has the stats and he has the culture to keep up with his opponents here, but he got to those stats a lot later than Rage, for example, which already did benefit from 6,400 points, while Justice is 4,700. Wait, how is this an infinite turn? Did we actually desync? I guess we desynced, right? Or did we? Or this was the first one after the reload? No. Oh, wait a second, it's Demon are desync. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. Got distracted.
Broccoli_eel has joined the round table.
Hey Broccoli, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I gotta say, man, we underestimated you. We saw you getting that like losing the monumentality at the beginning of the game, and we didn't actually give you shots to recover from it. You did very well to recover from it. And now Demonad is getting past over here the abilities of the Japanese Empire. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see some of those electronics factory starting to show up in his industrial zones, and we're going to need to see how the production is going to change here. The Monarch does benefit at the moment of only 426 production. He does have a massive culture output with a decent amount of science, and I'm pretty sure that's just going to go higher. Matchups also, good evening, sir. We do have Rode Fachman. Good evening, sir. Banks give extra traders for Ottomans. Yes, exactly. Also, Alex 2005. Good evening, sir. How do the Ottomans give? Yeah, Sandorius is also, yeah, it's like refrigerating eggs. Okay, W. We have 6 full ice trays in the freezer, and the refrigerator has an ice making machine. Ice making machine. Yeah. Oh, I see Taj Mahal did also get built over here in India's territory. He finished quite a few wonders here. I doubt that he's actually going to be left alone to get a victory condition like a culture. Demonar does have 8 out of 96 of these domestics, and he's on 165 tourism per turn, while we do have India on 109 with 170 culture a turn. Well, we did have another big number with culture, didn't we? No, we didn't. Actually, Rome over here does have 188, but yeah, he's going labs. He's going for something else. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna try to flex that production into a space victory. He does have a decent amount of distance between him and the Age of Empire, for example, but Mukteshem might actually get activated if that happens. Looking at what's happening at Palenque, we do have Maya's field cannon getting out of the city and getting hit over here. We do have Cuirassier armies also getting close, while the Bombard army is dealing the damage against the city of Palenque. He's gonna still require quite a few turns to take over that city center. He's using the time to pillage as many tiles as possible from these cities, and getting artilleries being built in his city center, so he sent them on the front line. I gotta also point out, he's not really having the enough production to hard build corps or armies out at the same time, and it does seem like he's gonna well, he's gonna have a problem. He's gonna have to do something about that problem. It's a bit too much time to get those reinforcements on the front line. Now we do have another city from Korea, Pyongyang, to the north of Daejeon. I do see Zulu still did not actually make up his mind if he wants to take Lahore down or not. We do have him with a few encampment training projects coming out. Looks like Rani Lakshmi Bai is going to be the next great general, and he might actually want that. He does have a lot of points anyway, but he's probably looking for it, you know. Is this the select a teammate mode or true FFA? This is basically true. I would say you get one friendship, but it's not for the full game. You do whatever you want. This is IRONMAN. This is everybody for himself. If at some point in the game you're gonna have an advantage from being friends with somebody, you're gonna be. If you want to break that friendship, just like for example we've seen happen over here between Maya and Persia, well, you gotta face the consequences, and it does look like Persia did flex his military muscle against Maya, even if Maya did have the higher science and how to say, higher production. It does seem like at the moment Persia is winning the fight. We do have the Bombard getting attacked, massively attacked by those cuirassiers with lost the Bombard army, and it does seem like the counterattack of all of those infantries against Papa Chilin over here, he's gonna get annoyed really quickly by the outcome of all of this. He's probably gonna lose another cuirassier to the south if he doesn't army it up. Papa Chilin, you gotta be careful. No, he lost it. He lost it. He could have armied up. He did not. He could have, but didn't. Anyway, in the tech side, we do have LDK getting his refining in 2 turns, or did he get it this turn? He got it this turn. So he has probably combustion coming up in 2 or 3 turns, which, well, he's only going to get to upgrade 1 single cuirassier probably, and that's not even going to be a core. But still, the upgrade of a tank will increase significantly the garrison defense, and we're going to need to see how this is going to go. If this not for the full game, then it's a true FFA. Friendships are only 20 turns in online speed. Yes, basically. Yes. True FFA. Okay. Well, I would say true FFA if you don't get to make any friendships. That's in my mind what a true FFA is. Oh my god, well, these artilleries are gonna take their good old time to get onto the front line there. Good thing that Persia does benefit from these roads towards the front line, and of course Palang is still being kept under siege. They will need to do something about those units in the north, and I'm pretty sure the field cannons are gonna couple together to get Captain Planet and save them from this invasion. Well, we'll see. It does look like at the moment actually Maya is gonna keep his borders, his upcoming borders. He might even get to get back the city of Waksaktun, to be honest. Yeah, well, Papa Chilin is gonna get his combustion in 2 turns. We do have 2 turns also for LDK to get there. The good thing is of that positioning of the city that he took over from Maya is Persia over here is gonna get to upgrade his tanks right on the doorstep, but he's gonna need to retreat these and then put them back into Palenque if he doesn't manage to take Palenque in the meantime. Doesn't look like he's gonna do it though. That's a bit too much garrison strength and fortification strength for him to go through. And now that he lost that Bombard army that was chewing through the walls significantly every turn, he's gonna have a problem getting the other units. Oh well. If it's not, Maya will also get artillery for a possible counterattack. Yeah. Well, I do see him getting his biplanes out, and if he does switch to an advanced flight, this is going to be a major advantage for Maya against Persia. This is basically the only Persian time to go on the offense against Maya. We do have those research labs finishing up in the Romans territory. He does have 452 science, while we do need to see them showing up over here in English territory. We do have actually a massive spamming of these swords throughout his city, so he gets that extra amenity going. He does have universities from York and more production capable buildings, factories coming up from London. I do see a theatre square here in Liverpool, and basically that's about it. No more units to the north though. He's feeling safe with just a few units over there to stop any kind of Indian push. India did stop at taking Caguana, didn't actually flex his units against Inca, while Inca is also managing to struggle. 207 science points. I can't believe we're actually still desyncing. Okay. Still cannot believe I'm actually still desyncing. No! Okay. Zulu did deploy a few more of these cuirassier corps to the south, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna want to do with them. I don't see him actually amassing that military I was watching, or I should say the pre-build, so he might actually want to switch towards hard building all of his tanks and artillery that he's gonna need to. He still has quite a few pre-builds for tanks, but I wouldn't actually call this a big army. Maybe like 4 or 5 corps, and that's about it. Not even armies to go against his opponent. Let's actually see what's going on over here. Okay, Paleng. Persia did counterattack against those Mayan units. He did take down the cuirassiers, and it does look like one of his cuirassiers just got taken down by those infantries. And another one is going to be taken down by those infantries. He's losing the grip on Palenque, and it does seem like Papa Chilin is going to definitely require a lot more units to handle the pressure. Infantries coming up from Maya do look like they're going to save the day here. Getting to Korab and getting built up from his cities quite fast. We do have another one coming up from Koba, another one coming up from Wakapnal, and I'm pretty sure Palenque is going to put some in production. He cannot hit the city. Persia cannot hit the city without taking quite a bit of a significant amount of damage on return, and his bombard is still a bit away from actually applying enough damage against the city of Palenque to take those walls down. The city is not under siege. He's going to get to recover a little bit of its lost garrison. But the walls are the important part over here, not the garrison. The garrison is going to be easy to chew through. The other part is going to be a problem. We do have Vietnam actually getting quite a few of these military engineers, and it looks like he's deploying an army towards the north. He might be looking at taking down Namatol away from England, which I gotta say, England is quite close to this, so he needs to be careful, and I wouldn't be surprised if Vietnam is actually the ally of England. That's where his trade routes are going. Let me actually take a look over here. Rage and Vietnam. We gotta see if they're friends. This is very important, because if they're not friends, Rakas would be a target. If they are friends, as they are right now, it's definitely gonna be the other two on the other side targets. Actually 3 of them, right? We got to the north India, we got to the west Muhtesham, and to the southwest Japan. Japan starting to build his electronics factories here in Kyoto, in Nagoya. We do have Sendai coming up with an entertainment complex. Tokyo is gonna get electronics factories next turn, and I do see he's gonna build up his theater square count. Not bad. He's already benefiting from a decent chunk of culture, the most culture in the game per turn, with well, a lot more production coming up soon. Only 481 now that he did manage to get his industrialization going. He's gonna need to keep on getting those points. It looks like Palenque did get hit by the bombard and lost a little bit more of its wall fortification. We don't have that many units available from Persia to keep up pushing this attack against Maya, and now that Maya did manage to get his infantry corps going with some of these field cannons to shoot the initial damage, Persia is in a bit of a pickle. He has his first artillery coming to the front line, which will do the damage against the city of Palenque. Tech side. So first of all, how much time until the next world age? 10 turns until the next world congress. In the last congress we did have marble granting, choosing the pro points on Papa Chilin, and I gotta say Papa Chilin might actually lose his diplomatic status over here with 10 out of 20. He was in a prime position to try to go for a diplo. Another relobby upcoming turn. Why are we relobbying? Oh, Neolaf and Veskitus is actually desyncing. Are desyncing. I'm pretty sure somebody has extra mods. I would bet 100 euros that somebody has extra mods in the lobby. Somebody from this game has extra mods subscribed to and never unsubscribe to them. For some reason, the players think if it's turned off, it doesn't work, but it does, and it's a problem. Anyway, military academy is coming up here in Babarango. We do have workshops Bulawayo. I do see entertainment complex in Muscat. So oh, rage. Well, why am I talking that much? Because we're gonna have a relobby anyway. So yeah. Ooh, Caps coming up from Rome. And Rome is getting converted by India. Look at India go, man. This is like the third nation he's converting right here. And that's including England. Look at how many cities did get converted from England. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yes, England did manage to actually convert the southern cities. Did he actually get a holy site here? I think he did get a holy site earlier, right? So he has the ability to convert back these cities to the north. He just doesn't want to yet. Okay, Ottoman has been fully converted. Would have expected a little bit of a different bonus on India. Choral music with stewardship, defender of the faith, and mosque. If he wanted to actually convert his allies and or opponents over here, I think I would have expected a totally different bonus on that religion. But it is what it is. Gentle volcanic eruption. Okay, so he got the save. We're gonna relobby. Okay, let me ready up. Let them join and go eat some more. Give me a sec. Okay. We got 0 MS to every, I mean, you know, more than 0 MS to everybody. Yes, yes. Okay. We're rejoining, reconnecting. Let's go. Okay, loading into the map now. See what's open.
I'd like to ask this.
Go in the bottom of the house.
Through this rising din of ideological oratory.
Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?
Okay. Now we still have quite a few of them needing to resync. I gotta say these cuirassiers do need to army up as quickly as possible, because otherwise they won't withstand the Mayan infantries. So yeah, getting caught up or getting armied up is the only way here. There was an army here. Where did this? Wait. Oh, it's here. Actually, he got to put the city under siege. He really wants to keep it under siege. Keep on shooting it, and it looks like this cuirassier army is going to take quite a bit of damage from the infantry corps. He's out of the support of all of his other units, so he's a bit weaker over there. 76 defense against that infantry corps that is 89. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I do have to say Maya also doesn't benefit from a general, while we do have Persia with Jeanne d'Arc. And we do have this Bombard needing to... Okay. Oh, Graciana. Okay. Why is this not arming up? Come on, please, army up. Okay, field cannon getting hit. Papa Chilling retreating it, not wanting to shoot against that city center and getting the promotion going. He's also putting it out of range of those infantries, which you do see they did manage to take down that cuirassier army from Persia. It looks like another one is going to get hit here, quite possibly. We do have quite possibly going down next turn. We do have the artillery making its way towards the cities of Palenque, and well, another one is going to come out in 2 turns. The first tank is also getting upgraded, which is a little bit faster, 1 turn faster than LDK is going to benefit from it. Next turn he's going to get it, and it looks like the tank can definitely smash his head against the city of Palenque. There are no more units actually from Maya that could be upgraded into a tank, which is going to be a massive problem. I do see also a level 2 Persian spy in the city of Kirigua to the south, while Persia keeps on pillaging the tiles of Maya. Well, it is what it is. The first spy plane also got deployed over here. We got Maya blocking another tile from allowing Persia to actually take over the city of Palenque. Cavs coming up from Rome, new factories. He got those research labs going, and he's already on 567 science. We do need to see when he's going to finish his build, what is he going to want to go for. Looking at the tech side here, he's getting his steam power going in 1 turn, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to go for advanced flight next. We will need to see him getting his bottom 3 finished, of course, at least until steel walls and combustion. Now we do have Ottoman's Justice over here getting his campuses and next up libraries. I'm actually very surprised he's not putting that 1,000 gold per turn into libraries. He has so many campuses, and he could use his ability to buy as much as possible his buildings to get himself so many benefits here. I'm pretty sure he's using his gold for something, because he doesn't have a lot of gold. It's just not something that we get to see immediately, and I'm pretty sure he actually used a lot of his gold to actually buy quite a few buildings here. Not only buildings, but also builders and so on and so forth. He does have a border with Japan to the south. Japan did manage to get Napoleon Bonaparte in the city of Okayama. While he doesn't have any units deployed over there, he built up quite a few heavy chariots to get retainers going in his cities, but didn't actually want to focus the war against anybody yet. Japan is managing to get a lot more culture with his electronics factories, giving him +4 for each. We do have him on 304 science points also. Milset, has anybody died? No, not yet. Also, good evening, sir. Nobody died yet. Nobody died. No, there was no complete empire takeover. We are turn 84 here, and there's quite a bit of a difference between Rage and Pablo on 50 points, 51 points from what I can see. Demonar is getting to shadow them with 754 points. Neolaf is 753, just 1 point away from Demonar, while Justice is 662. Now Japan over here will get to use Filippo Brunelleschi and Isodor of Miletus to get himself some wonders. We do have him getting his entertainment complex between his cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need an arena so he can get some more amenities in there. Yeah, Japan culture is very good. Japan culture is very good, and he did jump up in the tourism screen quite a bit. He has 171 tourism per turn. I think we did say somebody with 250, didn't we? No, I guess not. Pablo is the next one with tourism on 121. Let me actually double check, because I'm pretty sure no, maybe it was something else that we saw over there. But anyway, Japan over here does have the most of these domestics, 10 out of 101. Domestics, externals, I should say. Big Ben is being built in the city of Rome. If he does want to actually maximize the output of that wonder, he will need to keep a lot of gold on his side. He does have 188 in the bank right now with 422 a turn. He just needs to keep the gold for a few turns, and bam, he's gonna get a massive gold income. We do have Persia. Still needing to army up his units and deal the damage against the city of Palenque. Palenque is not under siege anymore. That city will get to heal a big chunk of his garrison health next turn. We do have one artillery at least that will get to shoot against that city center with a bombard. And there is a field cannon army that also can do quite a bit of damage against the infantry right next door. But again, that biplane is stopping any unit of Persia from actually getting onto that rise style. They need to go around and actually attack Palenque from the west. With the infantry being deployed to the north, Maya is getting to secure this somehow. He can still do the damage against the cuirassier corps of Persia, even if he loses quite a bit of health on his infantry. Taking out units from Persia is going to be just as costly for his opponent. I do have to point out Papachilin is 325 production. Is not that far away from LDK's 437. We do have biplanes coming up from El Mirador and Cuirassiers. It's definitely, I mean, what I want to point out is definitely not a difference between, for example, 325 and 811, right? We do have to take a look how India is going to want to play this after he's going to get all of his extra science going. He's trying to get Big Ben in 5 turns. That's a little bit faster than Rome is building it in 7. And I do see he's also going to get his what is this, zoo in the city of Agra, Rule Valley in the city of Madurai, while he's putting a few more of these encampments on the map. 1 2 3 4 at the moment, 5 at the moment. Okay, 6 encampments out of his empire. He's definitely looking to have the ability to field a big army later on in the game, have the oil per turn, and the ability to hard build armies or buy armies, because he does have Grandmaster Chapel, and he does have the ability to buy them with faith, if he does have, of course, enough faith in the bank. At the moment, he has 1500 faith in the bank with 263 faith a turn. That's actually a more than decent amount of faith that he's generating. Okay, we're getting to turn 85. Rome wasn't built in a day, it was built in 82 turns. Steph, hello there, ma'am. How are you doing? No, it's all good. It's all good. Come. Let's go. Yeah. We gotta take a look at these boys going head to head against each other in this IRONMAN. We do have a few of them that are definitely rising in the ranks over here above everybody else with Rage, Pablo, Demonar, and Neolaf and Justice. I was actually I should put actually the first 5 over here do have a set amount of lead against their opponents, not only in points but also in their capable empires. Under the Gun did slow down his science acquirement and his culture acquirement. He's actually not managing to get out of this for the last 20 turns. He did his only probably way out is to try to take out somebody, and I do have to point out Inca next to him is the juiciest target he could go against. I'm pretty sure Inca over here, Veskitus, is probably gonna be aware of this, and we're gonna need to see how Zulu is gonna want to play this. I do see Cav armies are coming up next to Imangweni, and I do see Bulawayo starting to get bombard armies out of those cities, Cuirassier armies, so he's probably gonna be looking at tank army / artillery to go against Inca. Inca is getting military science coming up in 2 turns, not that close, not that far from getting steel walls and his own combustion, but with 200 science is definitely far behind Under the Gun's total science acquired. Oh no, wait, no, oh my god, what did Pakachuti grid out that he didn't? Oh my god, did he grid out industrialization? Yes, he actually gridded out industrialization. Okay, well, Under the Gun didn't. Mobilization coming up in 2 turns. Under the Gun getting his refining in 1 turn. He does need steel walls, and then he's gonna need combustion. He's using this time he has to discover the technologies to actually get more of these units to the west side. Can Rage England production carry? It's looking like Olaf Rome catching up quick. Very exciting. Yeah, Rome is catching up very quickly here. Rome is doing God's work. Neolaf here, 762 points. He's getting a lot more science up. He's also starting to build a few calves, getting new settlers out, and finishing up his amenities, especially getting these swords is going to be important. He already is on +6 amenities throughout his series, especially with Colosseum bonuses. Yeah, let's see Rome. Rome is +6. We got 6. Oh my god, so many amenities coming up from him. Yeah. Rich Highlands, much more fruitful. I'm very curious to see what Japan is going to want to do with these great engineers. He has 3 charges on Filippo, 1 charge left on Isodor. Very curious what he wants to do. He could try to deny Statue of Liberty, to be honest. I don't know why he's not doing that. Well, I guess Persia is not going to get it anyway, right? Persia does have the most points in the diplomacy, 10 out of 20. And so, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Tank Corps got to attack. We got another tank over here. We got new cuirassiers coming up to the fight. The artilleries are slowly chewing through. Finally, another cuirassier army did get upgraded there. And we do have the planes dealing the damage. These biplanes, yeah, usually they don't do that much damage, but it looks like, of course, against the weak units, especially Immortals, well, they put them names to the test, and it looks like the test didn't go well. Also, can Rage sorry, I feel like both could still spam a few city centers. Yeah. And to be honest, they're so okay with amenities over here that it doesn't look like they're gonna get punished from having multiple city centers. Usually you do get like a balance between how many cities you have and how many amenities you have available, so you get to counterbalance that. I'm pretty sure also that trading as much as possible their amenities with each other, and well, they are getting quite a few benefits out of that trading. Okay, that's 1 unit down. Another tank moves in. We do have the artilleries and the bombards still needing to shoot. 1 shot, 2 shot. Okay, the tank is getting hit by the infantry corps, taken down. We do have a tank corps that did get the promotion up, and it looks like next turn we might actually see the city of Paleng fallen. We do have that 1 tank that is keeping ahead of his opponent over here. Looks like 3 more artilleries are joining the fight, and well, that Cuirassier army did get taken down by the Mayan infantry corps. Now we do have new tanks that can get upgraded here, and I'm pretty sure Papa Chilin is gonna need to expend a lot of production to get these tanks on the front line to finish the job against Maya. Radio coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna be quite far away from getting his fighters, unfortunately. That would have been his way out of this situation. His biplanes just don't do enough damage against the Persian units, but they do help him block some tiles next to the city centers. We do have the infantries that have been doing God's work over here against him, against his opponent Persia. I don't have to point out the Cuirassier did get built over here in Wakab now, and I'm pretty sure LDK wanted to upgrade it into a tank, but he did switch to radio, so he doesn't finish his combustion to first get a pre-build and then upgrade it into a tank. It's very important to get this garrison health to a higher level of defense, but unfortunately it does look like he didn't get it in time, and these artilleries are gonna do quite a bit of damage here. Oh, they can get one shot. Oh, this Mayan infantry corps is getting into the chicken coop. We gotta see if Papa Chilen's chicken coop is gonna survive here. Okay, tank army coming up from Hamatana in 3 turns. It's gonna try to put it on the front line as quickly as possible. It's not getting hit from the east side. Rome is actually being quite passive against this. I do see a few more of these calves are coming up from Rome's territory, but not a massive expansion of military. Yeah, we do have Japan, about the same thing. He's not massively expanding his military as we would expect at the late part of the game, but he's getting just enough so he can get the amenities throughout his cities, improving his production capabilities with new electronics factories coming in every turn. He's also finishing up with coal power plants, and he did get 346 science with 400 culture and 579 production. Well, this number is gonna not matter that much when Zulu's gonna get in. Let's see. Wait, Zulu is still not waiting for his next technology. Zulu stealing 3, mobilization in 1. He's probably considering it's a bit too late, so he's going against Inca as soon as possible. Inca is still getting military science. He doesn't have Cav army, Cav strength city. It's only 54, and it does look like he's getting first Cuirassier coming out from Olatan Taibo next turn, with Antavila getting another one. He's more concerned about the west side than he is about his east, and he's gonna be very surprised about oh my god, Zulu on 2 sides. Nongoma, massive army. Emangweni, also massive army. Under the gun did declare war. Wanuku is gonna taken over. We do have the Cav armies coupled with the Cuirassier armies, and the general dealing so much damage against the Veskitus cities. Okay, next turn we're gonna see Persia. Persia, if he's actually gonna manage to get Palek City. LDK fortress over here. Can he save it? Wait, do the planes die if the city is taken, like an aerodrome pillage? If he doesn't, how to say, if they don't have anywhere to go, they will die. Yes, they will die. They will just disappear. Palenque is getting taken over. That tank corps will take it down, and Maya cannot take it back. Even with the amount of units he has next to it, he's not doing enough damage against his opponent to take it back. More artilleries are getting onto the fight here, getting to army up, corps up, right in the face of his opponent. He's also gonna get the upgrade button on these cuirassiers to get the tanks rolling. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't upgrade this one. Does he have the economy? No. Yes, he does. He doesn't have the oil. Oh, that's the problem. He doesn't have oil. How much? Wait, he doesn't have it all oil? 0 oil a turn here. We got a 0 oil a turn Persia. He's just building his armory from Pasagade. He's gonna need his military science, and it doesn't seem like he has a single oil tile throughout his empire. Do we have an oil tile here in Palenque maybe? No. In Zadra city? No. Oh, that's unfortunate here for Persia. He's definitely gonna need more military academies. He doesn't have a single one in his oh no, he does. He does have one. He does have one in the city of Ray. He's gonna need one to get in Hamatana. He has one in Hamatana, so that's +4 oil. Susa never built one, never actually got the encampment going. Shani Kumis, this is from Shani Kumis or Pasakade? This is from Pasakade, so he's getting his armory and then he's gonna need his military academy. Okay. Still no oil. This is surprising. He has an oil tile over here to the south of Hangmatana, and I don't see a settler coming up from him, so he can actually put it down, get that oil per turn going. Oh well, that's a bit unfortunate, but it looks like he's making do with what he has anyway, right? He's just not getting to upgrade whatever he wants and how he wants, but still he's making quite a bit of damage against Maya. Looking at the Maya's science, he's dropped down to 200 with 88 culture, while we do have we do have Papa Chilin 235 and 207. He did manage to beat down Lady Six Guy's status, and we're going to need to see if Papa Chilin is going to keep on acquiring cities from his opponent here. He did manage to raise one more rank. He's right now right below Rakas's 11. I gotta say also Veskitus dropping down because he's starting to lose cities to Zulu is not looking great. Zulu is on the 6th place and he does have 698 points. We're probably gonna see him chew through Paria, Chan Chan, Machu, Olatan Taibo quite quickly, while he's gonna start working on Kashamarka in Pisak to the north. He's getting his cuirassier armies upgraded over here, which are gonna stomp the ground against Inca, not only benefiting from all of the pillages done, but also from the cities taking over and promotions on these units. We do have cuirassiers scrambling to get out of the cities of Inca. Of course, they're not going to be armies, and they're definitely not going to be as strong as the cuirassier army as for Zulu. 88 against that 77 of a cuirassier corps. We don't have him with a general. He does not have a general. Paria is probably going to go down. Chan Chan is going to get the ancient walls up, but we do have a field cannon slowly moving there, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have catapult corps turning into bombard soon. Actually, a bombard army is getting deployed from Bulawayo, which just needs some time to get to the city of Chan Chan. Oh my god, look at the spam. Cuirassier army, cuirassier army, cuirassier army, cuirassier army, cuirassier army, bombard army, bombard army. This is just Zulu turning online, turning himself on. We do have Cav corps also coming up from England, quite a few of them from his cities. We still don't have a clear pathway for him to go against somebody yet. He might actually want to use his helicopter, like extra science, to get to helicopters and then use the helicopters to pillage somebody. His chemistry in one turn, and he does benefit from not only 606 science, but this is pre-labs science. He's gonna get to build labs right now, and I gotta say, I never actually took a look. Did you know they actually built this? Wait, did they build it on the campus? Is it gonna be on the parking lot, or is it gonna be on these little two houses over here next to the library? Where is it gonna be? We can actually take a look here. It's on the buildings. Okay, they torn down those buildings and got the research labs going. It is what it is. Okay, so what's happening here? Persia still attacking Maya. He does have a promotion on this tank, so he's gonna get to put that in. Yeah, no. My god. Oh my god, that unit actually survived. Did you see the units just attacking into that one tank and surviving? Wait, Michael, it's another production plus food versus science plus culture. So hard to predict. No, right? This is the beauty of all of these games. They're so hard to predict. I feel like both could still pan. Yes. So wait, do the planes die? Yes, I did. Does infantry take oil in BBG? No. I think actually Mithril Forge, good evening sir. I think infantry, if I remember correctly, they take a niter. But let me actually take a quick pick. I know there was a discussion on this and I forgot. Yeah, niter, they take niter. They used to use oil, but not they take niter. Well, let's see how they're gonna try to manage this with Neolaf 769 science, 199 also culture 10 and 900 production. He has an empire built to last. We do have quite a few camps coming out of his cities also, and of course they're gonna turn into helicopters. Broadcast centers getting built, and again, I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see a spaceport showing up from one of these players to try to get to a space race. We got Pablo, combined arms. He's probably going to be the first one who's going to discover uranium, and he's going to get the option to build Manhattan Project after he gets his nuclear fusion going. Is it fission or fusion first? I think it's fusion first, right? Isn't it fusion first? No, it's fission first. Fission and then fusion. Okay, fission. Okay, it is what it is. We do have a lot of swords coming around. The Cav armies from India looking to increase his strength in his garrison, and we do have him actually with quite a few Cav armies to the east side that might want to also do a land grab on Inca. After Inca is going to start losing his military, and he's going to start losing cities on the east side. You can imagine he's not going to care about his west that much. He definitely doesn't have a lot of units to defend his east, let alone his west, right? I do have Zulu getting in, and he's doing massive amounts of damage with his units against the Incan troops. His Cav core is quite powerful. And we do have the encroachment of the city of Cajamarca, the Dead Sea city, and the Zulu will get to take that city quite quickly, especially if we don't have Vesquitus over here getting his tanks or steel wall upgrades. He is 1 turn away from rifling. He did lose 2 cities already. It looks like Chan Chan is gonna stay alive a little while longer. We got Olatan Taibo getting the walls up, and at least until this bombard army gets into position, that city is still gonna stay alive. I before you? Sure. Yeah, why not? Go. Ladies first, right? Yeah. Fission and fusion. Yes. I found it out. Yes, you're correct. We do have bombards. Cuirassier armies in Nordwengu. Korea still just playing around with his toys over here in Pyongyang and Daejeon. We don't actually have Korea rising up from his last place over here. Oh, he did it. He did. Actually, wait a second. It's LDK dropping down, not him rising up. We got Falcon here on 561 points, while LDK is down to 495. That's a problem. And I do see, of course, Percha just keeps on getting better equipment than his opponent, while LDK is being put back in his place here. Now, we do have tank armies, more tank armies coming up from Persia. They're going to need to get onto the front line, and he's also going to need to flex against another city. Is he going to go directly to cut the head of LDK, or is he going to go towards Koba and the Canal to the north? Now we do have also the steel walls activated over here in the cities of Zulu. Yeah, looks like Chan Chan walls did not go up this turn, and we don't have that much movement on Zulu's units to actually flex against that city center. Now we do have in the north Cajamarca that is going to start getting hit by the field cannons and the bombard armies. The bombard armies will make quick work of the city's defenses, and they will get to upgrade into artillery soon anyway, because he did manage to get the steel wall upgrade. Very important to note over here as a differentiator between Persia's attack, for example, and infrastructure versus Zulu's infrastructure. Zulu did wait to get a lot of easy conducts with his military science, academies in them, so he's benefiting from all of that oil per turn that he gets to use into his military. So he's not really worried about low oil or even having the ability to upgrade his units. He's just getting them out there. It's more a problem of gold than actual resources for under the gun. He's down to 178 gold per turn. He still has, I should say, a booming economy, especially if he's gonna keep on taking Inca cities over here. He's probably gonna break Inca altogether. They do not have Inca with oh, actually, wait a second. He doesn't have any more gold anyway. He's on 32 gold in the bank with minus 19 per turn. That is a problem. Okay, she's just coming up from Rome to get that gold pattern going. I do see Rage did jump up to 1300 production, 600 science with 213 culture. We do have him beautifully getting his research labs now. He's probably gonna go to 800 plus science quite quickly. He does have still an opponent in the north, which is building aerodromes right in his face, and I do see the same thing happening here in English territory. Quite a few aerodromes did get built throughout his territory. He did manage to finish Rule Valley in the capital city of London, giving that city center the extra production point on all of his mines, and 196 production in London. I gotta say, he can definitely go to space with this, and I would be very surprised if he's not actually going to space with this. What is he in the tech side? He's getting where is Rage? Radio in 1, mobilization in 3. Okay, and I see Papa Chilin did make up his mind against his next target. He's actually going to take Koba down, which does have Governor Victor established there. We do have another infantry coming up next turn, but the artillery army again will do the damage against that city center. Welcome back, Code Time. Hello there, sir. How does Korea have 17 cities? She just keeps spamming, man. Rule Valley often equals GG. Well, that's a major improvement over there on Rage's empire. And yeah, Rule Valley is a massive advantage that you can get. We do have Vietnam actually starting to get the military here. Oh, actually, wait, didn't he get this military like 10 turns ago to keep on going towards Namadol, and then Namadol got 94 strength and he stopped? I guess that's the order of the events, right? Vietnam was saying there's a cake on the hill. He could smell the cake. He could see the cake. He ordered his men to get a lot of military, to get the horses rounded up, to get the men rounded up, put on the armors, to get the cake. But then the cake got a steel wall in front of it. And they were like, boys, I think we're gonna have to forget about that cake. What are we gonna do now? Well, there are some bars I know in my soul, so let's go there. And that's what happened, basically. Rakas over here is not gonna get the honor of taking down Namadol, taking away Namadol bonuses from England. We do have England here getting his 411 points of gold to flex against his opponent. He is, well, he's not seeing what's going on over here in Persia versus Mayan territory. We do have the city of Koba at 100 strength, and of course it's going to take quite a bit of effort from these artilleries to take it down entirely, especially since he does benefit from steel walls in there. I wouldn't be surprised if Maya is actually going to get the time to get to advanced flight. Yeah, he will. 2 turns to get the fighters in the air. Now we do have 2 biplanes that can be upgraded into fighters, and I'm pretty sure Persia just needs to keep on building units on the front line here, so he outmatches his opponent. Zulu is getting to put under siege the city of Chanchan. He did take out all of the units of his opponent. Cajamarca is also gonna go down. Looks like steel walls did finish for Vesquitus. Now we do have that well, and those steel walls not able to withstand the multiple attacks of the bombard armies, especially if they do get upgraded into artilleries. He's gonna chew through the cities quite quickly. We do have at the moment under the gun with 743 points, only managed to take down 2 cities. He has 2 more that he will take down, and then we're probably gonna also see Pisac. Pisac is gonna be very hard to defend over here. I wanna like Pisac and Machu, very hard cities to defend. Sosa, a little better with the incumbent in front, with some heals over there. If you do manage to put up the defense over here, it's gonna be a little bit better, but still I'm pretty sure Zulu, especially when he's gonna get his tank upgrades, he's gonna be more than successful of taking cities over here, city after city. Under the gun only has 3 more turns until he's gonna get combustion, and he's gonna get that option. Under siege, okay. Zulu. Wasn't he building a massive army? Oh, okay. He repositioned them towards Nongoma. He's still getting artillery armies from his cities. He definitely needs like 6 or 7 of them, and he's gonna need a balloon. He's definitely gonna need to go to flight. Still doesn't worry about anything from the east side. His cuirassier armies are more than capable of withstanding multiple Hawachal attacks if he wants to, and it looks like he's keeping Falcon somehow in the game. Falcon is probably very annoyed of this. He just keeps on spamming cities and trying to make the most out of this situation that he finds himself. He went up another slot. He's on 597 right now, while Veskitus dropped down to 576. LDK is down to 499. Man, he's gonna outlive some other players from the game over here. We got the rocketry coming out from Neolaf next turn. We got also rocketry coming out from Rage next turn, so both of them will have the option of putting down that spaceport on the map. Rocketry does give you also the ability to get a missile silo and of course launch the Earth satellite, which is going to be very important. I do see London did keep one of the tiles over here to the west side, and I gotta point out Pablo to the north is getting nuclear fission finished and ideology. He's gonna have fascism, nuclear bombs to throw at England, and it doesn't look like England at the moment. They did put up a defense against this. Now we will need to see if Pablo is going to be so concerned about not getting his first place that he is going to attack into a Rage and try to slow down or even take down entirely Rage. First attack moves coming up here. Let's actually see Persia. That artillery army might be taking down the infantry corps. Are looking very nasty at it. Both of them attacking will take down the damage. Will take down that artillery army. There is a possibility that these infantry corps will take damage from the city centers, and of course we do need to see if Papa Chile is going to get to at least save one artillery army. One of these units. Save the artillery army. He does have a promotion, so if he gets it once and then he... Okay, there we go. He upgraded, he promoted, it's fine. Should be fine. Now this is strong enough. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Infantry corps is gonna die. Infantry is gonna die. We just need the units to attack into them, and that's it. Okay, that's one dead. And another one. Oh, and another one. Okay, yeah, that's it. Next turn LDK is going to get his advanced flight, finally. I'm very surprised we don't actually see Rome pushing into Persia, to be honest. Very surprised. We got the bombers. Oh. Wait, where is he going? Like, all of his units are actually deployed to the northeast, so I'm thinking it's probably going to be Ottomans, Justice. Yeah, Justice might be the one on the receiving end of that damage, and I gotta say Justice is getting his cuirassiers out also. We don't actually see him positioning them anywhere. He's getting his military engineers to create the pathways from the west to the east. I'm thinking if Justice were thinking about the situation here, he probably would have been more worried about the eastern border than the western border. Oh well. First spaceport coming up in 7 turns from Rome. We do have London, putting one down but not finishing it. He wants to get the Ferris wheel done in the city of London. He does only have a +3 happiness level in multiple cities, and well, it's not even close to the +6 that Rome has in multiple cities. We got the bombers coming out soon from quite a few cities of Rome, and it looks like well, the helicopters are going to need to be upgraded here soon. Plastics coming up next turn for Neolaf, mobilization in 2 turns, while he's going to need the synthetic materials also to push his advantage of higher technology against his opponent. And talking about higher technology against Justice yet doesn't have steel walls. He's on refining in 1 turn. He did get his industrialization going. Does benefit from 775 science, 1100 gold a turn, and I do see 1008 production. And what is Under the Gun doing over here? Falcon, this is for Papa. What? Oh, Falcon has declared war on Under the Gun. Under the Gun has declared war on Papa Chillen. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess Falcon is saying I mean, he doesn't care. To be honest, he has been out of the game for some time now. Since that one pillage on the campus, of Under the Gun, he got pushed back. He got forced to use all of his economy into units, and then he got Pikachu. No more anything else. Gandhi Nukes. Yeah, Gandhi Nukes indeed. Okay, tank army is also coming up from India. Looks like he is looking to do some form of shenanigans here. He's getting his Manhattan project coming up in 4 turns, while England at the moment doesn't actually have an anti-air defense. I gotta say, if he would manage to get to something like missile cruisers or even destroyers, he might put up quite a good anti-air against his opponent. He shouldn't be that far away from getting them. And I guess we'll see. Rage is going for steel in 1, mobilization in 1, and of course he's gonna need the combined arms over here for destroyers. Steel, refining, combustion, bam, combined arms. You know, activate. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna need nuclear fission afterwards. Okay, Koba is starting to get hit. The artillery armies are still taking hit from these biplanes, but now they can train their shots against the city of Koba. I mean, we do have another one of these infantries coming in, and I do see tank armies. Only one of them, actually, only one tank army. Not that big of a tank army. Anyway, not that big of a number. I mean, wait, did he just attack into the infantry corps? Okay, sure. With the artillery, honestly, I was convinced, so convinced he's gonna attack the city center. Anyway, to the west, first bombard corps gets next to the city of Chanchan. It's gonna start to hit it. We do have Kashamarka taken down, and repair out the defenses is gonna happen. Zulu is starting to move his army towards the city of Pisak, while I do see he's starting to pillage in the main city, in the main tiles of Inga, putting as much pressure on him as possible. We do have India also starting to move from Kagwana, or at least getting more troops to move there, and I do see he's getting a decently strong Cav army with Cuirassier army, with tanks, with Varus, and some trebuchet corps. I don't see artilleries yet, and let me actually take a look at his bonuses here. He's on what is he? Pablo, advanced flight and fascism in 3 turns. Does he have fighters? No. Does he have bombers? No, obviously he doesn't have advanced flight. So what is he gonna do? Does he have gold? He does have gold. He has science, he has gold. 629 gold at 10, almost 800 production. That's pretty good. In 2 turns he's probably gonna get to buy a bomber if he wants to. Now, anyway, we do need to see. Oh, there we go. Anti-air guns coming up from multiple cities of England. I do see he's getting his ironclad inside of the city of Plymouth. He's well, he's probably aware of his opponent trying to win the game, but I'm not sure if he's aware about that Manhattan project that is going to come up soon. London is still building his aquarium, and I don't see him going for his spaceport, nor do I see Rome. Wait, Rome did go for a spaceport. He's finishing up in 5 turns, and we do have multiple hangars coming around. Now we do have the first fighters being deployed over here to the northeast, and it looks like he's seeing the city of Konya is left defenseless. We do not have a defenseless. I mean, we do not have any kind of unit next to it. Yeah, we do need to see also how the city of Pisak is going to get approached over here, with Zulu upgrading multiple tank armies to go against his opponent. We do have another world declaration. Rakas this time did declare war, and Falcon has declared war on Rage. Okay. So Falcon declared war on Rage. Rage got an ally. Rakas declared war on him. Okay. How much time do we have? Next time we're gonna have the new era, not golden, golden age for Pablo. Okay, LDK not golden, Rome golden age, Rakas not golden, Papa Chilin not golden, he needs 3 more points. Justice dark age, Demonar golden age, very nice, very nice. Under the gun is gonna be golden age. We got Rage dark age, and Falcon is gonna be golden. Yeah, he's gonna be gold. He got his 108 out of 108. Hey, look, he got also a tropical island over here, Gangdong. Mr. Falcon. I mean, Falcon kind of ruining the Vimian characters. I don't know, man. It's not for me to comment on that, Andorius. Not for me to comment on that. Okay, looks like Inca is spending no time, wasting no time over here to take out those units of Zulu that are pillaging his territory, but still there are more over there next to the city of Sousa, and I do see the city of Chanchan is finally getting attacked by those bombard armies. There's artillery army that is also going to need to train its shots. He doesn't have a balloon to help it shoot from 3 tiles out, while by the looks of it, Zulu is going to get to inside of the borders of Pisac with his tanks. This time the tank armies of Zulu are very strong over here. We do have them one-shotting the cuirassier armies, almost one-shotting the cuirassier armies, one-shotting pike and shot corps, and of course doing massive damage against the city's defenses also. The city of Koba is also getting attacked over here every turn by this level 2 artillery army, and it looks like at the moment Persia will have a problem. Fighters are coming out from Maya, able to do a little bit more damage than the biplanes, but still not enough damage to take out units with just 2 fighters in the air. He's definitely going to need to get some more. Wait, he has 3? What is this? Oh, he has a bomber also. Okay. Well, the bomber might actually help him get his city back, right? But there is a Persian anti-air gun. Oh my god, man. Papa chilling, just thinking of everything right here. Big brain. Big was brainless. We do have Japan. Not doing much. Rome, still waiting for his upgrades. Rome, next turn he's gonna get his helicopter upgrades. He has a lot of Cav cores that will get upgraded there. Konya did get the steel walls in the meantime, which is gonna be much harder to push. And I do see he's getting 80 crews from some of his main core cities. Anti-air defense. This is so slow, by the way, on England to get the anti-air defense. Anti-air guns. I have no idea why he's not actually building I would say other like destroyers, like caravels over here, so he gets destroyers, or even try to go for missile cruisers. This would help him. This would help him. But anyway, it is what it is. Destroyer armadas. 4 turns to get a spaceport in the city of London. He's gonna put it the same time as Rome, actually, just a lot more production, a lot faster. We got bombers coming from Arretium, and it does seem like Neolaf here is getting up for war. He does have 3 bombers altogether in the next few turns deployed to the north, and it does definitely seem Ottomans is gonna be the one on the chopping block. I gotta say, usually when we do see this, we do see also military engineers coming up with this sort of military, so he gets the infrastructure towards his opponent. You sometimes need airstrips in between your cities and your opponent's cities, so you can deploy those bombers and the fighters in correct position again to apply the power, the firepower against your opponent. Another city went down. Under the gun is starting to get a bit more out of every turn. We do have him with the tank armies moving towards the city of Sousa, which is trying to get pike shots. We do have Chan Chan about to go down as well with the new military, with the new artillery army able to shoot next and next to that bombard army. I'm pretty sure that city is gonna be doomed. We do have Paria taken down. Olatan Taibo is probably gonna flex next, and well, Under the gun is raising quickly through these scores. We do have him on 799 points, while Justice is 847. Justice is gonna get a surprise attack from Rome into his territory. And of course, now we do have the World Congress. Let me actually put in quite a few options over here, and we're gonna have a 2-minute pause to see what the players are gonna do in the last part of the game. I'm pretty sure we're coming up to the last part of the game. I have no idea what to choose here. Let's go for writers because I don't find prophets anymore. Anyway, 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back. Falcon Omega LOL Fusion MK. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Also just with playing with heroes. Whoa. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just bought Civ6. Hello there, Nike01. Good evening, sir. Should I disable all additional content in the options? Start with basic? No. You do need the two expansion packs, I should say. Rise and Fall and Gathering Storm. That they actually add so much to the game. Some people enjoy those special games a lot. I mean, I do definitely. I personally like corporations and the monopolies mode. I really like also the secret societies. I'm not a fan of the gods, how to say, the heroes over there, the heroes and legends or whatever they were. Not a fan. Anyway, now we do have next sessions. Let's see, coal power plants coming up here with 50% discount. We do have double points in the merchants, and Cyrus loses 2 diplo points. It looks like the fact that he went to war against Maya did well show up over there in the preferences. Not only that, but he also had 10 points, so you know he had to be put down. Could you give a brief recap of the game if that's not too much to add? It's all good, Redmire. Good evening, sir. So basically from the beginning of the game we did have the players choosing to go for rich highlands. They did set up their empires here, and one of the things that did happen was Zulu did get pillaged by Korea on this campus right here, and it started up quite a bit of a war. Zulu tried to take a city from Korea, then Korea lost his economy because he put a lot of economy into his units, tried to push against Zulu, didn't go anywhere and retreated, and now he's licking his wounds and trying to get a little bit better score. You know, Falcon is on 673, but it is clear he's probably gonna have a hard time of winning this game, if he can anymore. Rage, for example, is 1144 science, 232 culture with almost 1400 points of production. He's gonna need to defend against India throwing the Manhattan Project at him. There was there was also a friendship over here between Persia and Maya that got broken up, and I think it was because of Maya choosing to connect his cities with Zulu so they can actually get this economy going between them, and that actually enraged Papa Chilin so much that he actually got an army and is starting to take over Mayan cities. He did take 2 away from him. He's working on the 3rd one, and it doesn't look like that one is gonna hold for long. While I do see Maya did build up quite a few fighters over here to try to win the war against his opponent. Now the fighters, if he gets enough of them, I would say actually a good golden number would be like 5 of them. He will push back the Persian tanks. He will do that. He valiantly fought until this time. Don't see why he's not gonna fight for the next time. I do have to point out Pablo is the second one. Rage is the first one. Quite the point difference between him and Pablo. Demonar coming up 3rd over here is quite a surprise for us. He lost his first golden age and he had a hard time catching up to the game. Now he did manage to get the science and the culture working on 1100 production as well, using quite a bit of it into the fighter production, getting his aerodromes down and getting a few cuirassier armies on the table as well. We did have a point in which Zulu did realize that if he doesn't actually take over an opponent's empire, he doesn't have a chance to win this game, and he started to war his next door opponent Inca, not choosing to go against Korea. He's just gonna try to get all of these cities. That actually will put him at odds with Pablo, who is on the west side, and he has a lot of pre-built military to start the war on Inca at any point in time. That's how Korea had so much cities but relatively low outputs. Yeah, basically Japan lacking in science. Wonder if he will get back. Like in the total tab over here, Japan has lost a lot of tempo at the beginning of the game. Is 84. What is Pablo with? I don't agree. Oh, is he saying he doesn't want to CC? Is that what they're talking about? He doesn't want to CC? Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to CC because he's getting his nuke next turn, or ability to build those nukes next turn. I gotta say he kind of needs the ability to actually throw those nukes against his opponent. And let me actually check. First, military engineer. Does he have a military engineer? Yes, but they're deployed on the east side. They're deployed against Inca. They're not deployed against England over here to the south. Same continent, so these red coats are not gonna get an extra +5. We do have anti-air guns coming out from multiple cities of England, which well, it kind of depends on the technology of India over here if those nukes will punch through or not. We do have a there we go. He saw the light. He's getting the battleships out of his cities so he can get that end-tier going. Stoke upon Trent. Yes, Bristol is definitely going to need an end-tier gun. Plymouth, not going to need an end-tier gun, just needs destroyer technology, and he's going to be fine. He's going to get it next turn. Combined arms, ideology coming up in 2. Pablo did discover fascism. He switched to suffrage, and we do need to see when he's actually going to switch to fascism. Now, we do have also under the gun with Merchant Republic still going for mass media. He's going to take the city of Susa this turn. By the looks of the damage of these tank armies, and with the cuirassier armies, he's doing massive work against the cities of Inca, chewing through all of this empire. He got Machu in the middle, and down he's going to take Susa from the north, just slowly tearing apart the Incan empire. We do have Pablo actually realizing this, and I gotta say, if Pablo is going to start trading shots with under the gun, anything can happen here, to be honest, because yes, India does have a big army. He also has the ability to hard build and pre-build quite a few units. He has the nukes to try to fend off his opponent and destroy a massive ball of army in one shot. The biggest question is he gonna want to chew through his efforts of taking down or fighting Zulu instead of fighting England? If he does fight Zulu, and this is the trick question here, if he does fight Zulu, he's not gonna have enough energy to fight Rage at the same time, so that will give the Rage quite a bit of an opportunity to go for the first and keep the first over there. Now we do have Rage with more than, he has 110 points over Pablo right now in the score screen. It's definitely gonna take quite a few cities over here from Inca to counterbalance that. Not to mention Rage is gonna get his spaceport soon, while I do believe Rome will get it also. 2 turns over here. We do have 3 turns over here in the city of London. London is a 241 production city, while the city of Rome on spaceport, it does have 165. The helicopters have started moving. Looks like they got spotted by Ottomans. He knows Ottomans justice right now. Got the message in his empire that helicopters are coming, and I do see he's gonna probably get attacked over here by Rome soon. If I'm actually a bit confused why he's not declaring war right now. He probably just deployed the fighters. I mean, he can definitely do some damage here. Even these AT crews are not that strong against the fighters of Rome. Definitely, so right now Rome needs 2 things. First of all, infrastructure built up to the northeast, not only for the land units but also for the air force. He needs airstrips being built up between his cities and his opponent's cities. Falcon is saying that was the answer to it does nothing for either of us. Wait, is India trying to get this? Well, I mean, he did convert 43 cities, but he's far away from actually getting a full conversion of empires. 165 production Rome Space City. What is England production? 240 plus. England is way ahead of this. 241.7 production. This is insane. This is so good for Rage over here. 1400 production with 1145 science. Is one turning any technology he wants almost. In 3 turns, he's gonna have to fend off nuclear devices, and this is, I guess, another big question. If Pablo is gonna want to build up his military arsenal and attack his opponent, he does have bombers to attack with, which, well, they might actually get defended over here. I don't see Rage. Oh, he didn't upgrade the ironclad. Oh no! Wait a second. Why did he move away from getting? Oh no! He moved away from getting what is it called? What is it called? Combined arms, right? Let's see if he has uranium. He doesn't. Okay, he moved away from actually getting that. Okay, I do see battleships coming up from Plymouth. I do see fighters coming up from quite a few cities of him. 2 turns for spaceport in London, and well, he's getting more banks for that extra gold per turn. Only has 130 gold per turn, while Pablo does benefit from 821. That's not a massive output from England. Who winning? Will Vicky into space? That's a very good question. Also, is Rage using the Dark Age card? I don't know. Let me actually check. Get my phone some power though. Okay, another city has been taken over. Persia is gonna go there. We do need to check Rage. He's in a Dark Age, right? So he might be using that one. No, he's not. He is not. I'm pretty sure you're talking about isolationism, right? No, he's not. He's not using it. Okay, so Pablo has been declared war against the Vesquitus. Now that's going to put him at odds against the Zulu army to his east side. We do have him starting to push into the east towards the territories of Inca with quite a few cav armies and tank armies. They're going to tear apart half in half over here the Incan territory. And we do have also the Zulu units need to get some promotions. They're going to move towards Wilkawaman and the Cusco. I do see they are stomping down any kind of unit that's putting up a defense over here against them. Okay. Okay, and look at the under the guns production over here, military production, especially military production. He's gonna get so many units. I do see him getting his sword rigging in 1, ideology coming up in 3. He's gonna definitely need fascism to fight off India. India already does have fascism with an extra +5 coming up on these units. You can see the cav armies of India are not even a match for the tank armies of Zulu. Let's actually see tank army against tank army. They do the damage. They do the damage. 112 against 104. That extra +5 and the general bonus does look like it's painting a good picture for the Indian tank army, but that's because well, Zulu didn't have his general there. He's gonna need to get it. He's gonna need to get it. Oh, there we go. Now it's there. The different matchup. So do you think Rage is going for some sort of a big brain heroic era move for the win? Very intriguing. That's a very good question. I think he wants to go to space. That's my idea of it. He wants to go to space, and well, he is getting quite a bit lucky. First of all, Pablo didn't actually choose to go against him, even if we do have jet bombers over here coming up from India. We do need to see. Oh, Pablo has declared war on Neolaf. Neolaf has declared war on Justice. Oh, another war is started up over here with the helicopters going extremely fast to Trabus Garb. We do have Ottomans trying to get an aerodrome there and just trying to defend with the cuirassier armies, which are not going to hold for long. The city of Trabus Garb is getting hit by bombers from afar, and it looks like the defenses did get toned down to half. Hong Kong also has been defeated. Where was Hong Kong and why was it defeated? Was that a Japanese city? No. What is Japan doing here? Not much. Not much. Just trying to survive and get the points in without enraging anybody. Basically, is the Monarch's plan, which, to be honest, it could work. I mean, it could keep him on the top 3 slots anyway. We might actually see the big boys over here, Rage and Pablo, fight it out, while Under the Gun is coming fast from behind. He does need to probably fight Pablo anyway for the supremacy of this territory of Inca. If he does manage to take over like 4 more Incan cities, I'm pretty sure Under the Gun is gonna get more points than Pablo. So, and there is no choice for Pablo. He needs to go to war, and he needs to go to war now. One of the disadvantages of Zulu is that he has his army clumped up to benefit as much as possible from his support bonus, while we will see India benefiting from jet bombers with nuclear bombs on them that will get to delete so many of these Zulu units at one time. We do need to see how fast Zulu can actually be, how fast can he be before India gets all of these cities. I'm also quite curious about Rome. Rome has been doing 2 things. First of all, getting his military up. Second of all, trying to get the space going. Launch Earth satellite is going to happen in 3 turns. While we barely have the spaceport started up in London, it looks like Japan did scout this out. He's just sitting over there in the spaceport to see the first rocket being sent into outer space. We do have another jet bomber here, so 2 jet bombers. First nuclear bomb started up next turn, and let's actually see on the west side here. Okay, no balloon yet from Zulu, by the way. He's trying to get flight, but it's gonna take a little time to get there. Industrialization coming up next turn, ideology coming up in 2 turns. While he's doing massive amount of damage with his artillery armies, he still would have benefited a lot from actually having steel walls. Anyway, capital city of Inca has been taken down. We do have the 4 more available cities to take over here, and it looks like Pablo is a little bit late to the party. We do have Zulu's units able to attack into these battleships, and he's starting to move his military hardware from the north to attack into Wilkawaman. We do have his military engineers working hard to create the infrastructure for these artilleries to move a little bit faster against his opponent. Wilkawaman is going to be taken down this turn. Oh my, okay. I mean, I guess he's a bit too fast on this. Under the gun is a bit too fast on this. And we're gonna need to see if that freedom is actually gonna phase off Pablo here. I'm pretty sure Pablo is just wanting to keep these cav armies in his territory so he gets his synthetic materials done. So he upgrades these. No, I mean, he already has synthetic materials. Why is he not upgrading these? What is happening over here from him? Where is he? Pablo, lasers and suffrage. Okay. Okay. War department also coming up next turn. Is definitely gonna be some form of an offense coming up from him. We do have Rage putting up that anti-air defense to the south of Plymouth. I gotta say, this is a big mistake over here. If he's gonna get hit on this, for example, this one, campus, the city of Plymouth will go down. It won't affect the fighters. It won't affect the anti-air gun. Next turn, Rage is also going to get combined arms, which is going to give him the ability to upgrade this ironclad into a destroyer, giving him extra anti-air defense. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. Destroyer. Let's see. 90 anti-air strength. 90 anti-air strength. Yep. Is there an individual winner for the FFA in CCC if they're just fighting for points for their team? Brody Barhead, hello there, sir. So there are points assigned to the first place, the second place, and the third place. The first place gets the most points, so you can imagine that's the juiciest one to actually have. And yes, they are. This is the Clan Championship Cup. Their points will get tallied up at the end of the tournament, and of course throughout the tournament we're gonna see the Excel sheet getting populated over there by the games being played and so on, and we're going to get to see who is actually going to get those points in. Okay, encampments. Okay, builders, Newcastle upon Tyne, multiple helicopter ports getting built over here. Finally, he's gonna finish that spaceport. I gotta say, I'm a bit worried about Rage here. What is this level 2 spy? There was a level 2 spy from India going somewhere, and this is going to be very important. Wherever he's going to put his level 2 spy, that's probably where he's going to want to attack. He only has a level 1 against his opponent here, gaining sources in 3 turns in stock upon Trent, and I don't think he actually has another one to actually give him the extra diplo visibility. He probably deployed that into the series of Inca, which, as you can see over here, they are getting smashed to smithereens. We might actually see Zulu under the gun, not have any choice of other than just declaring war on India. Demonar is 28 out of 149 domestics. I don't think that's actually even close to getting a victory condition, but I do want to talk a little bit about it. Demonar is on a heartbeat of steam, golden age, and he does have 419 tourism a turn, and I'm pretty sure he didn't get environmentalism, nor did he get computers. He's also trying to get a few privateers in the water, and I do see he's populating this pond over here to the west side. Very interesting that he's getting his privateers in the water. Is he actually going to want to nuke Rome or something? Is this gonna be the plan? Rome is gonna get his launcher satellite next turn while he's pushing into his opponent. We do have Ottomans trying to fix the bleed and encountering these helicopters of his opponents with his own tanks. You do have some fighters also getting up in the air, not doing as much damage as he would like to against these helicopters, but still there's something added, and I'm pretty sure they're going to defend against the jet bombers of Rome. Do we have? Yeah, we do have jet bombers. Let's actually see. Wait, why is he not taking damage from? Oh, it's not deployed. Don't tell me this is not deployed. This is not deployed and it doesn't have movement. Kick W, that city might die with it inside. Okay, well that's a one jet bomber hit. Can he get another one? Anyway, yeah, still didn't manage to take it down. Oh well, it's gonna take it down next time. It's fine. Gotta say, Falcon did manage to get up to 347 science with 102 culture. See, he does have 636 production, but I do see he has he's struggling to actually get more points on the board here. With LDK dropping down in city count, he dropped down below him. We do have Persia having a massive problem here. Maya does have fighters in the air, and it's very hard to actually chew through the remaining cities. He lost his artillery. No, it's still here. It's the level 2 artillery that's chewing through Yashchilan next, and I do see Persia might actually lose a few of his calves if these fighters get their way on them. I do have to say, why are they still 3 fighters only? Why are they only 3 fighters? Maya, I thought you're gonna build like 5 of them, man. I do see aerodromes being built in the southwest, and he got city. He kept on building cities to the south to stay alive over here, even in the tundra. He didn't care. Just get him out there so he stays alive in the game, and maybe scratch his way to a few more points. Okay, another city has fallen. Olatan Taibo got taken over under the gun. Only needs 2 more cities, and it looks like he's conquering Antavila. We do have India retreating his armies. I don't think we have a war declaration between them. And now Pablo is redirecting all of his efforts towards England, towards Rage, while Rage used this time to actually get a few more defensive units on the board here. He still needs a lot more if he actually wants to stop these jet bombers with nukes attacks that's going to come out from India against him. We do have launcher satellite coming up in 2 turns from the city of London. It looks like in the science screen we do have Neolaf getting it next turn as well. So they're very close together, very close together. New spaceports coming up from the cities of Rome. I do see he's finishing up his research labs while he's building up new helicopter armies. He's about to take a city away from Ottomans. Ottomans is another one of the players that is trying to contest the first 3 slots. You can see actually Justice over here with 936. He's just shy 64 points from actually getting 1,000 plus as the other 4 in the top part, but it looks like the first 4 are actually well, moving ahead there. They're slowly getting a gun advantage. We do have 2 jet bombers being deployed to the north. It looks like Neolaf is getting to defend them with some fighters, and we don't have fast units coming up from Ottomans to actually take out the Roman units. Okay, and Golden Gate Bridge, check W. I mean, when in doubt, you build the Golden Gate Bridge. Still don't know what Vietnam is doing, to be honest. I have no idea what he's doing. Yeah, okay, sure, he's getting more stats up. He's trying to build Petra, and it's finally gonna finish. Turn 101 Petra, boys. Turn 101 Petra. Yes, yes. Golden Gate Bridge, yeah, I was saying, like, when in doubt, build Golden Gate Bridge. It might actually give you the win. We got Rakas here, 819 points. We do have Rage, 1117 points. That's quite a difference. Quite a difference. Battleships and tear guns. Battleships and tear guns. Oh, look at this massive repositioning coming up from India that will get into the English territory very quickly. We do have a fighter that is deployed to the north. Not a lot of fighters able to fend this off. He would have needed quite a few more, and I would say actually he would have needed jet fighters to push this out. Totalitarianism coming up in 3 turns, so he can match the fascism bonus that Pablo benefits from. And I gotta say, Pablo yet does not have a nuclear missile silo yet. He's not far away from getting it, but he doesn't have it yet. He did finish a spaceport though. How did he finish this one? And when did he finish this one? He just ninja did that in? Did he buy it with Moksha or something? I think he bought it with Moksha. There's no way he actually got this under our radar here for so many turns. Well, under the gun after chewing most of the Incan Empire, he did jump up to the 2nd place. He's 10,082 points here, managing to push down Demonar and Pablo. I do see he's going to take Antavila and he's going to push through Ayacucho. And also he's going to get to use his army to try to attack into India. If India is going to get to start a war, well, he can just keep on going. We do have him with a lot of production coming up from his factories right now of more than 1,000 in production to get this military machine going. Not only that, but he also has most of his Ikandas finished with their military academy. He's benefiting from a lot of oil per turn. Brody, what's Pablo's religion? Choral music with the one that gets you the science. Wait, this one. Stewardship, science on the campuses and the golden commercials. Defender of the faith +3 and mosque. He went for the mosque so he can spread as wide as possible through these cities. We do have actually Persia trying to get his first aerodromes down. Looks like he didn't manage to take over the city of Yaxchilan, even though he does have an artillery army that can shoot, and he does have a cav army next to it. I'm pretty sure next turn is probably gonna happen. We do have a tank army that... Oh, wait, tank army can get in. Is this artillery army gonna be fast enough? Veskitus is the first one to get out of the game. Turn 99, the Incan Empire has been fully taken over by Under the Gun. Zulu manages to get the kill on the board here. When Nukes, he already has them. Majestic, good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? He already has a nuke. He has one. He didn't shoot it. He has two of them, actually. He has two on. We got Pablo with two, and he's gonna get 3 next turn with another 4 coming up afterwards. Man, if he gets... Guys, if he gets a nuclear silo and he puts it right here, defends it, and then shoots out 8 nuclear bombs against England, I'm not sure how England can actually come back from that, honestly. Like, imagine 8 nukes over here. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, probably 4, probably 5. You gotta ignore Plymouth, by the way. You gotta ignore that city. 6 Leeds, Liverpool 7, and he can shoot that from just one tile over there. He can get all of this semicircle done. That's basically like what, half the empire of England here. Jokes, Project Cisco, we believe in the rage. Yeah, Project Cisco, how are you doing? Looks like a great game indeed. Come on, Zot, we believe in the rage. Yeah, yeah. Also, that we're watching the other on-spot co-caster play Injustice. Methinks in your turn. Yeah, it is Cisco's turn. It is indeed Cisco's turn, man. He needs to start playing some more. Bye bye, England. Anyway, we do have Rome over here not managing to do the necessary damage against Trabus Clark, and it does look like Ottomans is going to push out his opponent. He did massive amounts of damage against his opponent's helicopters, but his land is getting pillaged over here, and he's going to need to dedicate a lot more production to help out against Rome's war effort. I'm actually very surprised that Rome wanted to go to war. It does feel like a little bit out of place over here, because he was going to space. Why would you go to war? Why would you poke your opponent like that if you want to do something else? Rakas has been declaring... Oh, they declare war. Wait, we do have the first nuke in London. Oh, 250 production city London. And another one. This time Bradford is gonna be taken down. Oh my. Oh. India, Pablo over here. Wait, who is Pablo? Isn't this the Scourge or something? Isn't he from the Scourge? Oh my god, he might actually win this, guys. He might actually win this. He caught England rage with his pants down, and it doesn't look like he's gonna let go. If only Rage had his own nuclear bombs to attack into his opponent. If only, man. Well, helicopter armies coming up from Birmingham. We do have quite a few units coming up from India. Not a lot of fighters being deployed over here from England to fend these ops. And it does look like India is gonna get the capital city of London. Oh my god, he's going for it. He's gonna delete the Gavron Plaza. Where is the Gavron Plaza? is this one, right? Ancestral Hall and Foreign Ministry. Yeah, that's deleted. That's gone. That is just wiped off, clean the map off the map, man. Okay, there we go. Rage seeing the danger. He's putting this helicopter to stop it. And, well, I mean, you know what this requires? Another nuke. Just get another nuke going, you know? It is what it is. Does he even have enough movement? No, he doesn't actually. But anyway, in 2 turns. 2 turns. Yeah, nothing more satisfying than Gandhi nukes. Yeah, true. Time to upgrade some ships. I mean, which ships? I've been saying that for some time, but he doesn't have ships. Where are his ships? Didn't he get a lot of pre-builds anyway? Like, oh, he deleted the galleys that he got for free. Anyway, okay, Bradford got taken over. Pablo got a city. He's gonna raise it to the ground. That's gonna be a lot of production taken away from him. That was a fully industrialized city with aqueducts, giving the bonuses to other industrial zones also. It looks like Pablo is not gonna take any prisoners here. It's gonna need to drop some more nukes. How many nukes does he have? Another nuke. He has another nuke. And there we go. There we go. Jet bomber moving. Deployed to the south. Sunderland looks to be on the crossing block. No. Liverpool. He's gonna take Liverpool. Oh my, oh my. That city's gone, boys. That's another city. That's a core city. That is a core city of England taken down. There's not much that England can do to recover anymore. Like he had 1400 production. He lost 400 production by losing 2 cities. And I'm pretty sure, well, almost 3 cities, because he's gonna lose his capital. That's gonna be a major production setback. 156 over here. Yeah, F, man. Cisco, when, bro? Really caught him by surprise. Yeah. Gazing giraffe. Hello there, sir. Commander King. Good evening. Good evening. I think some rage is bubbling up on rage. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, man. He had this in the bag, and now Rome is the prime is in the prime position to actually get this win. And we got the moon landing coming up in 4 turns from him. Also, I do see Manhattan project coming up from Aretium. It does look like, yes, Ottomans might actually want to flex his military power against his opponent. Unfortunately, it does look like these helicopters of Rome are somewhere pushing through his defenses, especially with the support of so many of these jet bombers coming out from Rome. He keeps up the pressure against his opponent Ottomans, while Korea doesn't actually have any kind of interest to go to the southeast. We don't have Persia with any kind of answer to this one. Japan might do something about this. He's getting rogue pants. And then he's getting his privateers. I would hope he's actually gonna get them into nuclear submarines and start to get Manhattan project, so he can drop a nuke, a sneaky nuke, just one nuke into Rome's territory, and bam, you know, stop his opponent from actually getting this. Is his ally? This is his ally, right? So he's not gonna do this, or at least there's a slim chance he's gonna do this. What do we have on Japan's culture? 33 out of 161. Japan. What is he? Heartbeat of steam, chemistry, wanton. Oh my god, he doesn't even have labs. 519 science, 917 culture, doesn't even have labs. We do have military of Zulu. Actually repositioning completely towards the south. He might actually want to turn his attention against Vietnam over here, or try to take out a few Mayan cities. There are only 4 core Mayan cities, and then everything else in the south is kind of bad anyway. Now we do have another one taken over by Persia. He's slowly chewing through the defenses of Maya, even though we do have fighters in the air here. Persia did get 2 helicopters, and it does look like he's doing quite a bit of damage against his opponent. Tank Corps capital here, city strength on 106 is going to be quite tough to handle, and I do see Persia did manage to get a balloon for this military, so this artillery army is going to get to attack Webcam now from that safety, from the safety of this encampment. It's not going to get hit by the fighters. Do we have more tanks? No, we don't. We do have aerodromes being put down by him, and well, we just passed at 100. This is so I mean, we've seen this build up, and to be honest, to Pablo, man, he didn't have another choice. Like I'm telling you, fighting Zulu for supremacy is or no win scenario for him. He would have just wasted his production and his efforts into attacking his neighbor, into attacking his how to say Zulu. So he just did the next best thing. He took out his highest competing opponent over here, Rage. Rage probably lost his first spot. Yeah, it's under the gun, very high up with 1170 points. We got Demon at 1071. Rage is 1042. And I gotta say, probably Pablo will want to actually get to this second spot, if not first spot. And the only way to actually get to that point is to either attack Zulu, which yeah, I don't know if he's gonna want to do that, or try to take down Rage over here, or make them, of course, try to concede to him. Make them concede to him. Does look like he does have new resupplies coming to the south here. He didn't actually get to attack London again, and I do see he's not attacking the other cities yet of England. There's still damage done to Rage though. It's still damage done. This slowed down England so much. Anyway, Neolaf here, what is he doing? He did manage to take a city away from Ottomans. Edirne has been taken out. The new helicopters coming up towards Trablusgarp, and we will need to see what the jet bombers will do over here. There are some fighters defending the city center, and yes, we do have some spread out units in the north from Ottomans. Looks like Ottomans is looking to get back his city center over here at Edirne, while he's getting new helicopters on the production builds. Rome also is getting a moon landing in 3 turns. The capital city of Rome over here is 187 production, not bad for going to space. I gotta say, this is one of the fewest industrial zones in the game that don't actually benefit from aqueduct bonuses. I'm actually very surprised he did put it here and not here, for example, but anyway, it is what it is. We do have that second spaceport in the south. He's probably gonna need a lot more if he actually wants to get the win, but sure, I mean, you know, there's always a balance that you need to keep from between your military output and your production that you put into those projects. Now we do have Vietnam over here with basically a skeleton army defending the city of Hong Kong, while yes, there's not Trang, Can Tho. I do see there's no military available for Vietnam on the east side to defend himself. Oh, I do see a settler coming up from Rakas. What is he doing? Hey, he got Petra, man. That's a win. That's a win for this boy. And we got 3 aluminium tiles right next to it. That's gonna be amazing. More gold, more food from those tiles. Not bad. Where is the military of Zulu going? Is he actually gonna want to go back against Korea? That's his plan? Where is he going? I don't see any waypoint on his unit, so it's hard for me to tell where is he going. We got some peacemongering here. Okay, a second attack coming up from Neolaf against the Ottomans. We're going to need to see if they're going to get to push until they meet the city center of Trablusgarp to take it down entirely. Oh, another bomb. That was Sunderland. In the middle of the city, he dropped that bomb. Not next to it, in the middle of the city. And as you can see over here, he did manage to take it over. But I gotta say, he took over Bristol. So this is England dying. This is happening. I don't think Rage can actually stop this from happening. He got distracted by a lot of other stuff. He totally forgot about the nukes. He didn't. He knew something. I mean, he had an idea that he's gonna get attacked from the north. He started getting those anti-air defenses going, but the ability of those jet bombers and or nuclear missile silos and so on to actually push the nuke inside of the middle of your territory, well, actually that surprised him quite a bit, and he didn't manage to get the anti-air guns going on London or the other cities to defend against the jet bombers. I think honestly he shouldn't have built anti-air guns. He should have built something else. I'm not sure what, but even helicopters just running around would have been better than anti-air guns. And that production necessary for the anti-air guns is just icky. Oh my god. Did he just pillage all of the planes of Maya? No, just 4 of them. Oh my god, look at this. There's just one fighter available for Maya. There we go. Maya's dead. Maya's dead. Papa Chilin is gonna take his empire or whatever happens here. Maya's dead. Those fighters were exactly what was keeping him alive. It is what it is. Show amount of nukes. Yeah, let's see. 2 nukes. He has 2 more nukes. Also, Jeru, good evening, sir. His game plan was so greedy. Yeah, it was. I mean, he had peace in his land for some time now. He didn't actually think about Pablo to the north that he probably will attack him, but that's exactly what happened. Launcher satellite coming up from Delhi. I do see Pana is going to get a spaceport out in 5-7 in Calcutta. It looks like India is worried that he's not going to get to space. He doesn't have enough time to actually get to the cities of Rome and apply his military power against him. Since Japan is not entering into this fight, there's very little that he can do to actually stop Rome from getting to his space victory. We do have Rome also with 673 science, 332 culture and 1229 production, getting new spaceports going, and I gotta say finishing up that second project is gonna be quite good for him. He still needs to get nanotechnology and smart materials. And another nuke. What's this nuke? Leads this time. Oh my god, that actually had a missile cruiser. But it wasn't in the city. I have no idea why it wasn't in the city. That actually had a missile cruiser. 110 anti-air strength just popped out. It is what it is, man. That's... I guess Rage over here is feeling the sting. Now, missile cruisers would have been the answer to this. Or at least a lot of them. Missile cruiser armadas, it definitely doesn't have a lot of them. Jet bomber, stock upon trend. It doesn't tell me the damage against the missile cruiser. Come on, my friend. Okay, missile cruiser. There we go. You see the jet bomber basically dies attacking into missile cruiser defenses. That's basically what would happen if he actually wants to attack into this. Wait, is he minus aluminium? No. It's -8 from NTF. Yeah, so missile cruisers would have been the answer against jet bombers. Wouldn't have stopped GDRs or wouldn't have stopped, I would say, nuclear submarine armada shots, but they definitely stopped the jet bombers. Anyway, that ship has sailed. England over here just doesn't have the strength to come back into this. 900 production, we got 700 science, 225 culture. More cities are gonna go down. He's still keeping strong on Plymouth, but that's just until the GDR gets in there to finish the job. And I'm sure he's gonna get to attack into the next cities as well. And we just have over here Pablo with such a strong performance when it comes to his production capabilities, his faith, and his science. He also has a goodish economy of the game, 527 gold. It's still Justice leading the way with 1,000 gold per turn, 1,029. Anything happening here? Slowly the damage is being down against that city center. Nothing happening. Armies of Zulu, where are they going? Okay, yeah, they're all repositioning towards Korea. They're taking down Korea. Okay, then he's just gonna flex his full force of promoted units against the Korean Hawacha army defending his western borders, and he's just gonna take out all of these units of Korea and just try to take as many cities as possible. Korea is doing his best to get his production up, but to be honest, 4 turns for a single tank is not going to be making much of a difference. We do have Persia also trying to get as many cities out from Maya as possible, and well, looking at the score screen over here, we do still have Under the Gun getting 1189 points, Demonade 1095, Pablo 1094. If Pablo does manage to take 4 more cities, he's going to get more points than his opponent, but I gotta say, Under the Gun with his science up, with his culture up, and with the ability to take over the Korean Empire, he's probably gonna have more points than Pablo. So check this out. If Korea keeps dying over here to Zulu, Pablo keeps on chewing on England and taking over cities, trying to get those points in, not gonna get enough as Zulu, and then Rome is gonna finish the game with a win condition. Well, it is gonna be first Rome, it is gonna be second Zulu, and then third India. Yeah, India. Well, at least he's gonna get that going. He managed to do it. He changed the game considerably here. Next turn we're gonna in 2 turns actually we're gonna see the launch moon landing, and well, we're gonna need to see when they actually try to consider to concede here. I'm pretty sure Pablo needs to make up his mind that he's never actually gonna get to Under the Gun. Under the Gun knows he's in a race of race for points over here against his opponent, and we will need to see how efficient and how fast he will be to take over the Korean territory. His tanks are basically one-shotting almost any unit of Korea. We do have those artilleries getting in the pathway soon, and well, he's gonna get a lot of gold and pillages out from this territory anyway. Okay, some earlier tanks coming in. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see nukes popping almost every turn here from India. While he did get a GDR, he didn't actually flex it against his opponent. It's just a matter of time until he gets it in the borders of Plymouth. Definitely needs to take this city center away. Oh, nuclear bombs coming up in 2 turns. Manhattan Project finishing up in London in 2 turns. Wait, is England actually defending that neighborhood? Well, I guess he's defending everything around it. We do have multiple helicopter armies, so we're also gonna get out of English cities here, and it does look like in the army tab we do not have any nuke available for Pablo this turn. He actually stopped the production of nukes, and I think that's a mistake. He should have actually kept on going on the nukes. He probably wants the GDRs more than he wants the nukes here, and they will keep on coming. 4 turns from 1 to come out from Srinagar, 6 turns from Trivandrum, and I do see Hyderabad working on 1 over there in 6 turns. Zulu managing to get close up and personal to Pyongyang. Daejeon and Yosu are gonna be on the chopping block here soon. We do have the tank armies of Zulu with 118 strength, flexing their abilities against Korea. The +3 from fascism. Oh, wait, sorry. +10 against defensible districts. Okay, +5 combat strength from fascism is activated over here on Zulu's armies. He's also gonna finish War Department next turn, and of course you can imagine Korea is just gonna, well, die. Doesn't seem like there's gonna be an option for him. Science screen next turn. Olaf is gonna finish this. Pablo is trying to get his satellite going, but he's still far away. He just doesn't have the production of Rome when it comes to these cities. It's just slowly getting there. Rome caught the start of the race from the beginning. We do have also Rome managing to get the damage done against Ottomans here. He's keeping him in check while he's getting this victory condition going. Machine gun army coming up from Lugdunum, machine gun from Arpinum, and yeah, he's gonna get that extra strength on his nukes there, and shot from the nuclear silo. ROC Manhattan Project is gonna finish in 5 turns from Aretium. I'm a bit surprised he didn't want to get a 3rd spaceport here, but I guess he still has time to build them because he's gonna need the 3rd project going and the 4th one. So yeah, there is quite a bit of effort that he needs to be putting into this. He needs the colony and he needs exoplanet expedition. Now Mars colony here also requires nanotechnology, and looking at Rome, he's going for composites and Cold War in 1. He's gonna need some time to open that up. Okay, War Department, observation balloon in Nobamba. We have a lot of banks coming in. Zulu did manage to get the gold per turn rolling. He's on 151 gold per turn with 450 production, while he does only benefit from 400 science and 332 culture. His massive army over here is flexing against Korea. Man, 1 nuke and this army would have disappeared. Well, 2 nukes to make it spectacular. 1 over here, 1 over here, and bam! Take everything out. Anyway, it did actually get kept by Rome, lol. And we do have Rome getting the first GDR right in front of his opponent face. Looks like this GDR is gonna get to one-shot the modern armors whatever happens here, even against the modern armor armies. He's not gonna care. Rome also is getting these helicopters to start pillaging the routes of Ottomans. He has so many juicy routes to get the benefits from. Tourism screen, Redmire, yes sir. Lucan, good evening sir. Let's see, Demonar 47 out of 177, very far away from actually acquiring victory condition, but he did manage to jump up to 1400 tourism points. He's still trying to be relevant over there. He's getting his rock bands to play into Rome's territory. Actually, he's sending them to the west side to his ally, and I do see him getting a few defensive units here. He's not going to get bothered by England at all. Actually, what he could do is try to poke a bit at England and pillage his tiles if he wants to get a bit more gold, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to muddy himself with that. He just wants the win. And to have the GDRs getting to train their shots against Plymouth now with multiple tank armies also having that option. It doesn't seem like at the moment they can actually take down that city center. There is a rocket artillery army that did get bought over here in the city of Srinagar. Just needs to move on the front line. And does he have a general with it? No. Bristol got taken back. England managed to take back a city here away from India. He's definitely making India work, and I gotta say, you know, anything can happen right now. Unfortunately, Rage dropped down to middle of the pack over here, right below Justice, while Neolaf is probably going to get a few more points. Demonar is going to get more points. Pablo, we're not sure if he's going to get more points, to be honest. Yes, he's going to get the GDRs working against his opponent, but Zulu is going to be quite fast at acquiring points here. We do have Zulu starting to flex his armies against Pyongyang, put that city under siege, and starting to work with the artillery armies to take down the defenses of steel walls in that city center. In Pyongyang and Daejeon at the same time. We do have also him needing to get some balloons. We do have Norwengo actually with a balloon coming on the way. There we go. He just gave that bonus and started attacking Pyongyang. That city is probably gone. We do have 3 tank armies. 2 of them should be enough to take over that city center. Oh, okay. He wants to kill the units and the city center. Sure. I mean, yeah. Okay. So Korea over here struggling. I mean, he's trying, you know, he's getting units, he's getting aerodromes, he's trying to use that production to fend off his attacker. But Zulu late game, it's very, very hard to actually stop. So many artillery armies, so many observation balloons, so many of these tank armies did finish up on the front line. In the tech side, we do have Neolaf discovering nanotechnology next turn, while Under the Gun is going to get his economics and Cold War coming up in 3 turns, getting to the next city of Korea to shoot it down. He still has artillery armies with shots available for them to start taking down the fortification health of his opponent's city. Why is he not shooting with this in particular? Is this like a special unit? Is he keeping it for something? Why is he not shooting with it? Anyway, it is what it is. Anshan is being kept by Pablo Taruga. So Pablo actually has both of these city-states. Whoa. That's actually quite an achievement there. Tear guns and tear guns and tear gas.
It is the frontier of the future.
I did show the tourism screen. Also FKDN, hello there sir. I see you said try. The monarch can try to cheese. Yeah, he will try. Is it 0 points after top 3? And that's everybody will get some points, but yeah, just for show. But the major points are 1, 2 and 3. That's gonna be major achievement. 54 out of 178 here for Demonar. Yeah, maybe with the rock bands he can do something, but I find it doubtful that he's actually gonna get to push this culture victory through. Already 2 projects, probably 3 projects from Rome that he's gonna get. Next time he's gonna start up on his 3rd one, the Mars landing, the Mars colony. We do have a Royal Society also coming up from Rome. He's gonna get to use his builders to increase the production towards those projects, finish those projects faster. I do see Persia did manage to take over finally the capital city of Maya, and Admirador is gonna finish up next. He's gonna get it next. I gotta say, well, I guess Papacinin did try to make the best out of this game, but he's not getting there, man. He's not getting there. Him and Maya are last of the pack over here with Falcon. That's probably gonna die a little bit fast, or I mean, he's still gonna keep quite a few cities. Actually, there's so many cities over here. Look where he's spread everywhere, man. He's trying to get the points in. Is Gandhi going in space? Yes, General. He's trying. He's getting his Earth satellite next turn. I do see multiple mobile SAMs. He's still chewing through the cities of England over here. While England will finish his Manhattan project next turn, he's also going to need to get those nuclear bombs to flex. India will have the GDR anti-air defense, which is going to be amazing against anything that his opponent can throw at him. Rage can throw at him. We do have mobile SAM actually upgraded here in the city of Plymouth. And I do see India's GDR count is only one. I don't see another one here. Did he send it? No, he only has one. No, I don't think this is enough actually. I don't know, maybe it is, but I don't think so. Oh, he's gonna also finish the space project or satellite next turn. Let's see, Rome. How much production does Rome have? 204 production city. Okay, so he's gonna 410 probably 310 410 Mars colony. Daejeon is still under siege. We got Zulu, all of his army that needs to start moving. He's also using his military engineers to get the infrastructure towards the south, towards the city of Ieyasu. He's gonna need to get Daegu and Changwon afterwards, and it looks like he's working on Daejeon with his artillery armies. I'm a bit surprised he's not actually just moving everything to the south. The southern units attack against Yosu and then use the other units to attack Daejeon, but sure, I mean, I guess, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, he's gonna take that city anyway, and we're gonna need to see him move. Probably, I'm thinking, split his army between going directly into the main cities of his opponent and then going to the south. We do have two tanks of Zulu trying to see exactly what's going on behind the scenes, and he's figuring out there's not that much of a resupply line between Korea's main cities and the front line. He basically broke over here Korea from the middle of the game. Falcon 832 points. We do have under the gun 1252 points, actually significantly more than Pablo. Pablo is on the third place here with Demonar on the second one, 1138 points from Demonar. If Pablo cannot somehow get more points, or I should say more cities from his opponent, he's not gonna make the cut. He's just not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. We got Mars Colony coming up in 5 turns here from the city of Rome. 3 turns for Manhattan project. Rome still bothering a little bit Ottomans with his GDRs, but not really doing much. We do need to see a lot more production coming up from Rome to actually fend off Ottomans, a possible Ottomans counterattack. We do have a lot of modern armors over here, and I'm pretty sure Rome would benefit quite a bit from at least 3 more GDRs, not only to get the anti-air defense going, but also get the damage defended against Ottomans. The fact that he's pushing the war in Ottomans territory and not allowing Ottomans to push into his territory to defend this does still give an advantage to the Roman cities. Demonar 62 out of 183 points for that culture victory. We shouldn't be that far off from actually switching the era. We're 8 turns. Okay, turn 105. Actually, I gotta say, I'm not that surprised they don't really want a CC, because they don't know to whom. To whom will they want to CC? You know, is it gonna be Japan that's gonna get the culture victory? Is it gonna be Rome that's gonna get the space victory? Is it gonna be, I don't know, Zulu getting the points here, getting to outlast everybody? Is it gonna be India nuking and taking over the cities of England? It doesn't look like that's gonna happen though, to be honest. I mean, sure, he's gonna take a few more cities away, but I don't think he's gonna take everything. Looks like England is gonna get back the city of Leeds soon. We do have an English missile cruiser that keeps on attacking that city center with the help of a Sea Dog fleet. He's turning down the damage, or I should say the garrison health is toned down to 60 out of 200. Now we do have missile cruiser defense here in the city of London, finally, with more helicopters, and I do see jet fighters being deployed. It's definitely getting this on the board here. GDRs, man. It's if only India had more GDRs. If only India had more GDRs. They agreed not to be aggressive in game. India and Vicky. I mean, it's an Ironman, bro. What do you mean agreed? It's an Ironman. It's everybody for himself. I mean, you can agree to whatever, right? Doesn't make sense. We do have Zulu coming up over here to the northwest, getting quite a few of these ski resorts going. I do see he's getting his stadiums on the east side. Wait, because India wants to go Wincon contest Rome. I mean, he gets points. What I mean, he gets nothing. He gets points. He needs to be over Demonar if he actually wants to get a chance, or over under the gun if he wants to finish the game. Yeah, he gains seconds. What do you mean? It's a major win for India if he takes out the cities of England and keeps them. The problem is keeping them and taking them out, right? You do see that England is going to punch back, and that initial salvo was deadly to England, but he couldn't follow up properly on it. He switched his strategy towards going to GDR instead of throwing more nukes at the wall over here of England, and unfortunately, well, it does look like England is recovering a little bit. That's going to put a bit more of a fight against India. Oh, what they said. Okay, I mean, it's one thing what they said and what is happening. El Mirador is going to be taken down. Looks like I think I did actually say this earlier, right? It's not what they said, it's what they're doing. We need to look at what they're doing, not what they're saying. Doesn't look good. Yeah, no, Falcon is dying. Falcon has been dying for quite some time now. He has been last place, or around the last place from the middle of the game. Middle of the game. We do have modern armor armies coming up from Zulu to attack into the Korean modern armor armies. Definitely the Zulu ones are much stronger. We do have some biplanes also deployed here from Zulu that are going to turn into fighters, and I do see him stomping the ground with every Korean unit they can find on the map. They're also going to start working on the city of Yosu. That those artillery armies are going to make quick work of it. They are 5 that could train their shows, but the observation balloon needs to be deployed to the south so they can get that going. The city of Sangju is going to be taken down from the north, and of course Zulu over here just keeps on adding points to himself. 1300 points, while Demonar is 1150. Pablo is 1134. I gotta say, if Rome wins from the 4th spot, we're not gonna have Pablo in the first 3. It's gonna be Rome first, Under the Gun second, Demonar third. And we do have Marzoloni coming up in 4th and city from the city of Rome, while nobody at the moment is doing anything about this. We do have Niolaf getting his new GDRs built up, and I do see Manhattan Project coming up in 2 turns. He's getting a new spaceport to work for him, and I do see an aerodrome coming up from Artasata to the west side. Battleships. Japan wants to defend himself against a possible nuclear attack by the looks of it. A lot of anti-air guns. So many anti-air guns. Okay, so many anti-air guns. While it does look like Plymouth has flipped. Wait, how did he flip that city? What happened with this one? Whoa, 3 cities, man. Rage even getting a barbarian problem. At least he did manage to get his city leads back. Can we see text? Does India actually have a chance, or is a tech lead too big? India is the tech lead, basically. Yeah. If you take a look at the total tab over here, you can actually see how much I'll say science he acquired during the game. He has 29,000. Yeah, Snoodle, look at that, 29,405 points. He's the best one in the game, even again next door to Victoria. He also has more than decent amount of culture acquirement, 11,000 with 789. And I gotta say, stop watching text discover, because you can have like very bad text discovered and not good ones, and which are gonna skew this. Look at these numbers with the total science acquired. We do have Persia with his with his bombers being deployed to the south. Is going to make it much easier to actually chew through the defenses of his opponent's cities. Of course, he still is working of tearing down the empire of Maya. We do have one city of Maya actually left alone over here to fend off for himself, rebelling in 8 turns for the city of Canal. I think England has way more production than him. No, he's not. Yeah, no. He does. I mean, it would have been interesting. He had, sorry, Rage had more production than Pablo. Now he doesn't. It's 921 versus 1048, and we do have Pablo with that 225 faith a turn as well. It's not that big, but still, it can actually pump out a unit or two every few turns. If you believe in Go Wincon directly, you will be nuked. Yeah. Snoodle still doesn't want to see the light, man. He sees a tech discovered is the best. Okay, I got it. Snoodle, you do you, bro. I do me, you do you. It's all good, man. It's all good. Let's actually take a look over here on the west side. We've got Persia getting his airports going for that extra aluminium. I do see Zulu is still taking over cities from Korea, Yangsan, Changwon, Yosu, and Daegu. I do see neighborhoods coming up over here. Well, it looks like basically Korea gave up on defending against this. It's putting down the neighborhoods in the frontline cities, and I do see, of course, Zulu is going to punch through all of those like butter. We do not have anything to say. To be honest, I have nothing to say about Drakas as in Vietnam. He has been playing all by himself over here. He's getting his Casa de Constatación, getting a bit of military, getting a few planes in the air, but he's comfortable, actually content from being middle of the pack and not getting to the top 5 or first in the game over here. Japan still working on his how to say culture requirements, 71 out of 190. Demonar coming up strong with his rock bands into his allies territory. Looks like he's pushing his rock bands towards the southwest somewhere. Where is this one going, and why that? Oh, he can't get into the borders. I see, he can't get into the borders of Rome. He's not letting him. What is Japan's tourism? It was like 1500 the last time we checked. Let me actually double check. Demonar is on 1836 points. Why do we have so many D-Syncs in one turn? Whoa, we might need to relobby this. Anyway, no comeback home. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Falcon is gonna take this loss. Yeah, he's gonna take this loss. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, we gotta pause here, and they're probably talking what they should do if they want to relobby this right now and rip the band-aid off, or do they want to keep on going, or CC, or whatever happens. It's turn 107, and well, to be honest, the winners are kind of taking shape over here, but it's all about Neolaf's willpower over here, and of course him not making mistakes of getting for him to get this win. Do we have anybody that can come against them with a massive force? Ottomans? I mean, Ottomans has modern armor. And it looks like he did manage to take over one of the airstrips over here, but he's gonna need to push through that helicopter. Not a problem, actually. The helicopter will die faster to the modern armor. Rome. Wait, is Rome gonna die to Justice? No, pretty sure not. We got Rome here, helicopters. When is Ottoman's gonna get his own? He's getting guidance systems next turn. Okay, he's close. He's close. GDRs, man. Let's go. GDRs, let's go. He about to get the nuke progress that distributes this to everybody. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's gonna find something. He's gonna get it. Yeah, he's gonna get it. 7 more turns until the next World Congress. Yeah. Man, to be honest, this is a beautiful Golden Gate Bridge. You can't take that away from Rakas. You can't take it. Look at it. Look how beautiful it is, man. Oh my God. You go from the city of Fanglong. You go through the mines of iron. You go on the bridge to the Diplo Quarter. Then you get into the new city, and then boom, Petra City. Oh my God, this is beautiful. Look at this. Getting to travel over here, you get through horses and then switch to camels and then switch to boats and then switch back to camels. Oh my God, this is beautiful. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Also, Krasue, I suppose Falcon is the one who used to Zulu late like that. I think he's Rusty. Zulu late? Oh, Zulu late, as in push with Zulu late in the turn. Yeah, late in the game. Okay, got it. Where did all of those where did artillery armies go? Oh, what is this happening? What is with the city of Yosu happening? Just gonna take the main cities and leave off. Okay, well, Yangsan is gonna be taken down. Changwon is gonna be taken down. He got Sangju. He's moving toward Guangzhou and Gyeongju. I do see new modern armors coming up, but barely next turn. It's not gonna matter that much. We got so much military hardware coming up from Zulu. He's gonna overmatch anything that Korea is gonna bring to the table. 1,325 points available for under the gun in this game. We got Demon Ardor with 1,161, and Pablo is on a 10. On 1,090. He finally did manage to get Plymouth. He's gonna take back Sunderland. He's gonna try to take back Leeds. Doesn't have any more nukes to throw at his opponent, but he does have or does he? What is his GDR? Oh, there we go. That's the GDR over here working on Birmingham. He's just gonna two-shot that city and take it out. Check this out. He's gonna two-shot the city of Birmingham. Well, I guess, well, he already shot it. He's gonna one-shot it. Come on, monsieur GDR. Allez! Allez! India, allez! Oh my God, he's not seeing the writing on the wall over here. Uh-oh. Anyway. Doesn't seem like there's much happening here. Oh, Demon are getting to the halfway point. Wait a second. He's 79 out of 202. Not really halfway point. Who's the defender? Who do we have defending this? 202, so it needs to be Rome. Rome is defending this with 201. Of course, Rome is the one that's next door to him. They are allies. He's spamming out his spaceport, but he's spaceports, but he's also going to need to defend against Ottoman's modern urban armies. He does have some machine guns that can do quite a bit of damage against Ottomans. Quite a few of these fighters, jet fighters, did get deployed to the northeast. He definitely needs more, and we do have some Japanese rock bands trying to play their songs. We do have Mars Colony also finishing up in 2 turns. He's gonna get to the last project, and looking at the tech side over here, we do have cybernetics coming up next from Neolaf. I do wanna take a look, take a quick peek. No, he did not. Okay, capitalism coming up in 1. Just wanna make sure, make sure. We got the GDR coming up from Ravenna. I do see a new spaceport in Setia, Luke Antium, Luke Tunum. And he did already finish the one in Ravenna. Okay, he did already get that one going. What is Gustav Weisfeld doing here? Did he actually feel? Oh my God, he finished Mont Saint Michel for nothing. He does have only 4 culture points from Mont Saint Michel. That's one of the baddest, I would say, Saint Michels that I've ever seen. Anyway, he got it. It's an extra score over there, so why not? I remember the point when we had to tone down the points that you get from wonders because everybody was spamming them. Rabor Manji, good evening, sir. Show Japan. Wait, this is not the correct chat, is it? Is it the correct chat? Okay, yes. Reborn Manuji. Okay, Reborn Manuji. Oh, hello there, sir. What is the big guy? What is Japan? I mean, we're watching Japan right now. Do you need something special about Japan? I don't know. Maybe a trinket from the Japanese lead. we can definitely talk to Demonar over here, get something for you. Maybe some Japanese cuisine. Maybe we're gonna see some Japanese specialties working out. Maybe one of those how to say outfits, you know, like a samurai outfit or something. Ooh, that would be amazing. Just have that in the back of you know, your room over there on a stand, just properly getting beefed up. Another city has been taken over by Persia. Finally, he got enough units to take the cities of Maya away from him. I gotta say, Persia is slowly getting up through the trees. He still needs to get over justices as 971, and I do see Rakas did also get over justice, since justice has been fighting in the dirt over here against the Roman GDRs. He has a massive problem. He's losing most of his units to the GDRs. Anyway, we do have Rome just keeping up his way. We do have a launch Mars colony coming up in those 2 turns, and next turn he's gonna get Manhattan. We do have also Zulu about to hit the capital city of his opponent, of Falcon. I think we gotta, okay, there we go. Falcon cannot stand it when he has easy pillaging. His brain lights up. Yeah. Ping, 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 ping. Ooh, stats. Brain, banana. Yeah, it is what it is, man. More than 80 armies are getting built in 3 turns from the city of Zulu. I do see he's finishing up his stock exchanges and banks for the extra gold per turn. He does have only 39 gold per turn with 1640 production. Man, oh man, this production on under the gun. 1640 production, and this majority of the production is going into warfare here. I do have battleships coming out of the cities of the west side, and I do see he's finishing up with a few more monuments, getting the stock exchanges for the extra gold, and putting down the aerodromes for a space force. Oh, I said it, air force, not space force, air force. By the way, does anybody know what Space Force new season is gonna come out? Does anybody know that? I'm pretty sure that quite a few have enjoyed Space Force first season and second season. So where's the third season? Hello? It's time. Third season. When is it? It's late. Come on. Get a move on. What is this? Okay. Culture victory, 1552 tourism for Demon. I think he actually just switched a few cards or something. I don't think he has his full empire bonuses on this. Let me actually double check this. I'm pretty sure he's yeah, there we go. He actually switched to digital democracy. He has 4 more cards to plug in, so he can get that tourism going. Only he's using a satellite broadcast and Heritage Museum for the tourism. Looking at lands of Rome. Wait, he doesn't see the main city of Rome? Oh my god, he doesn't see the main city of Rome. He doesn't see the main city. He doesn't see Rome. He doesn't know about this. Only Ottomans knows about this kick. Well, I guess he can know, but he doesn't know exactly the progress. He can know from here, right? He can see that it's about to get done. We do have Ottomans putting a little bit more military hardware here, but his main cities might go down. It looks like Rome is pushing his way towards the city of Istanbul. That is the capital city of Ottomans, the breathing heart of the Turkish Empire. Oh my god, he's gonna take it down. Justice, help yourself, Justice, get out of there. Oh my god, he's not. The GDRs are unstoppable. Now we do have nukes available for Rome soon, because he did finish his Manhattan project. He just needs to put some in production. We don't have the nukes coming out from the cities of India, and he's also finishing up moon landing next turn. We do have some GDRs also starting to run around his cities now that he finished the first production, the first wave of production. He's gonna need to keep on going against England, and as you can see over here, he's trading punches and with England and not really winning. Now we do have Pablo with a lot of science per turn, but he's not managing to get that science to work for him in the point screen. Looking at the score screen here, Under the Gun still keeps the lead with 1392 points, actually enlarging the lead against Demonar's 1171. Pablo is 1135, while Neolaf is 1096. Sorry, 1096. Now we do have Rage Perry on 1003 points. He's scrambling to try to keep his capital alive. He's scrambling to get his other cities back, and he has a major problem. His opponent at the moment does benefit from GDRs while he doesn't. We do have him with settler moving to the south over here, and two settlers actually moving to the south towards Japan. Demonar, well, he's gonna try to get more cities. See, look at that, look at the age, man. 1, 2, 3 settlers, 4th, 5th, 6th. He's just getting more cities. It's as many cities as possible. This is point spamming like a boss over here. He's trying to be competitive, and to be honest, I can't blame him. I can't blame him for this because he knows it's not gonna be long. So Rome over here will probably have. Wait, is he finishing? No, he's not. He's getting C stats actually. In the... Wait, he's getting C stats and he did not find smart materials. What the? No, he did not find smart materials. These materials are so smart that they are evading Neolaf. Guangzhou is going to be taken down. The military of Zulu is crushing the Korean defenses, and it looks like probably 3 cities are going to fall next time: Gwangju, and Daegu. Yosu is just going to be left to rebel by himself, and it does seem like well, Persia now is touching borders with Zulu. Now we do have Persia also managing to finish off some more of these Mayan cities. Surantunich got taken down. He's going to work on Yokip, Kopan, and Uxmal next. We still have a few cities of Maya in the south trying to stay alive over here in the game, in the first IRONMAN FFA. Was Demonar 2000 tourism? Wait, he's yes, he's 2000 tourism. 21 3200. Neolaf has declared war on Pablo. Pablo has declared war on Demonar. Pablo, why did he declare war on Demonar? He's so far away. Oh, he has a GDR. Okay, okay. I mean, what is this GDR doing here, and what does he think he's doing there? Is he actually gonna try to take Japanese army all by himself? Kick. Well, I guess he's trying to figure out how long until he's gonna get there. Wait, what's his vision, by the way? What, oh wait, he did get. Sorry, he did get the first project, right? So he has full vision of the map. Oh well, he knows how far away Rome is.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Oh, another desync. Unfortunate, but another desync. Oh man, I'm guessing Under the Gun here is gonna pass like 2000 points if he does take the full Korean Empire over. And he has so many more cities to go. He's also gonna get very close to Rome, by the way. He's probably the only one that can affect Rome if he does want to keep first place. If he doesn't go directly through the south, just ignoring Korea's other cities and try to get us quickly as possible to the front line, well, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, we got a reload? Got a reload? But he's just manually disconnected from the game. I guess we got a reload. What is this, a CC? I don't think it's a CC. Needs to be voted on or something, but anyway, we'll see. I'm pretty sure the CCs need to be done with the votes, with the vote bot, so they are anonymous. Yeah, 8 hour and counting. Cisco, how are you doing, man? Mekonzilla also, when Maya lose capital, what happens to Civ bonus? It flips to the next capital. Surprised India isn't going through justice to attack Rome. Yeah, and Victor Kaito, good evening, sir. Just lurking. He's just lurking in the shadows. We see him behind the curtains. We see that shadow coming in, going out, coming in, going out. Oh my god. Yeah. To stop talking now. Okay, so unless Zulu happens to actually attack Rome, Rome is probably going to get the space victory. And Suleiman is probably going to lose his capital over there. Doesn't look like he has enough strength to counter those GDRs. Doesn't look like Pablo has enough strength to actually get more points on the board. Even if he keeps on conquering the cities of England, he's still going to have a problem. We do have... Japan trying to keep as much as possible that second possible third slot available for him. Papa Chilin did get to attack his opponent, but he's gonna be middle of the pack. Whatever he does, there's nothing that he can do then to get higher. Rakas over here with Batriu again has the same predicament. There's nothing much that he can do to actually get on the first or the second spot. I mean, there is something that he can do, but he doesn't look like it's gonna be prepared to do that. Niola from probably gonna get the first. LDK still trying to slow down his opponent, and then, well, Pablo with Gandhi, major problems. Even if he has those GDRs, doesn't have the infrastructure completely built to get to Rome, and that's actually his enemy of getting him away from the first slot. Anyway, I'm gonna ready up and check the 0 MS. Let me get something to eat really quickly. Give me a minute. Well, are they doing a vote here? Because I don't see them rating up. Are they actually wanting to do a vote? Let me take a look at voting. Because this is what might be happening. Oh wow, quite a few new members by the way in CPL. Glad to know we're getting these. Okay, they're readying up. Waited for Pablo to join and ready it up. Okay. Don't see any zero messers. It's fine. It's fine. We're getting this going. So they didn't. They did not. They did not.
It rests in the palm of your hand.
It takes us a little bit to load in, I gotta say. What games do you have tomorrow? I might not make it to the first game, so like after this game I'm probably gonna need to sleep like 10 hours or something, and I'm pretty sure the players will need some sleep also. Let me actually take a look what do we have here. What declaration, what do we have in the next tomorrow? Does anybody have any suggestions on what games we should take? We do have a lot of schedules, a lot of games, like so many games. Saturday, Protect the King. This was something that I was thinking of. 4 p.m. I mean, might work. We do have Saturday also the 2v2s started up at 3, but that's not gonna give us enough time to take the other ones. FFA pick opponent Civ. I guess we already have an FFA, so I don't really want to go on the next one. Like I wouldn't want to get the same content. I would like an IRONMAN. I would like a 4v4, a 2 versus 2, maybe a 1 versus 1. Like get a diverse content going. Maybe one of those fun games, fun modes. What is the fun mode? So FFA 100 Years War. That's gonna be 8 p.m. Duel around 4, and then IRONMAN 2. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get the second IRONMAN. No. 2v2s. Maybe we should actually go for the 2 versus 2s. For the rounds. Round 4, 2 versus 2. That's gonna come out late at night at 10 p.m. my time. That's 1900 GMT. 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2s left to the right. Okay. I mean, 2 versus 2s might actually be interesting as well. This is always dynamically amazing. Automation, surprise India is on going through justice to attack Rome. That would be a good way to go. Yeah, he's not. But that's exactly where Rome actually has his GDRs deployed. So maybe, you know, there is a GDR actually going through Ottomans to get to Japan, but then he needs to go through the Japan to actually get to Rome, and it doesn't look like Japan is gonna put some defenders over here. We do have battleships that are not gonna do much. We got some anti-air guns. That's a lot of anti-air guns coming up from him, and not that many GDRs from India. These GDRs may move fast, but they're not fast enough. So this one over here will actually take to get to the borders of Rome 10 turns. 10 turns. That's a long time. That's a long time. Well, we do have Mars Colony finishing up at the start of this turn. That's going to be the third project in for Rome, and he still needs to discover smart materials if he actually wants to get the fourth project going. Papa chilling with Under the Gun. Both actually have a capital captured. We do have Under the Gun on 1400 points. Next up to him is Timonar with 1187. Pablo is 1144, and he's going to need to keep on taking cities from England to get bigger, and that's probably going to be his go-to strategy. But even if he does that, if Rome gets the win, he's still gonna be 4th place. He's gonna be pushed out of those top 3 slots. Okay, Okay, Rome getting another settler, spamming out his spaceports from every city. He wants to make sure that when he's gonna finish that last project, he's gonna get the production and capabilities of his cities to use that production into the proper projects. I do have to say we don't know, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't know where his last projects are. Those off-world expedition projects over there, which are the most important ones actually. Yes, you get the ball rolling with the first project with the outward expedition, and then bam, you actually need to get it pushed with the terrestrial laser station, Lagrange and so on, which requires a lot of production. I'm actually a bit amazed that he didn't use his Royal Society to get these projects with the builders. So I'm very curious why he didn't actually use so many builders over there. He's getting some now, and he's gonna get to well, he's gonna need to actually finish small materials before he's getting the last project. And this is what might actually help India here. Zulu taking Daegu, Gwangju, and probably Gwangju at the same time. Jeju to the north is gonna still stay alive because it has the strength of the walls quite high, and I'm pretty sure those helicopters won't do much against it. South Persia is just looking in horror what happens to what is happening to his northern neighbor, but he can't do anything about it. His only thing that he can do is actually go against Maya and take over the last remaining cities here. Try to push out Maya from actually getting points in this game. Maybe a protect the king cast. Yeah, that could be interesting. Code time, let me actually see. Protect the king is starting up at 4. Oh, okay. That's 1300 GMT. That's kind of in the day. If we start at the 4 with a 4 protect the king, that's probably gonna take about 3 hours. We might make it to get the 2 versus 2s round 4s. One of the game of the 2 versus 2s round 4s. I guess I'm gonna decide tomorrow. We're gonna need to see how it is. I have so first of all, I'm definitely gonna need to get some sleep, and I do also need to prepare for a trip on Monday. I'm going to the mountains, and I'm gonna get some R&R going. A week of silence. Oh my god, yes, I'm going somewhere where I don't have internet, I don't have noise. It's just gonna be me, the trees, and I guess food and drinks. That's about it. It is what it is, man. And camel training projects coming up here from Vietnam. Wait, is Vietnam actually gonna wanna go on a warpath? I see tank armies. Man, Vietnam is waking up. He's getting his military to the east. He wants to stop Persia from actually getting into his borders. A second. Okay, tank armies in Hue. We do have Vietnam coming up over here. Oh, whoa! A first cannibal from Falcon. He got another one. And smart materials, by the way, coming up in 2 tons from Rome. He's gonna need to prepare. I gotta say, this is the moment he needs to prepare a lot of builders. This is exactly what he's doing. 110 buildings from like 4 cities. He's getting another space from finally from Arretium, and I do see him deploying a GDR to the north where he does need to defend against Ottomans. Ottomans almost lost his capital. I think almost because he still has his Governor Plaza intact. No, that's an industrial zone. This is Governor Plaza. Yeah, it's still intact. So those GDRs of Rome did actually get to retreat. He doesn't want to let the Indian GDRs do something against them, and of course he's going to want to keep them alive as much as possible. We do need to see them fighting each other over here. Okay, none of them actually have an advantage over each other. I do see the level 3 Indian GDR is going to be a bit stronger than the Roman GDR on the defense. 139 versus 150. Well, Rome over here will need to get that point on the board. Mastroteco, not just no girls though, no girls. Yes, I mean it would be nice, but no girls this time. I'm just going food and drinks. We it is what it is, man. I didn't, for this particular trip, I didn't get any I didn't get to share it with anybody. It is what it is. Oh, Guangzhou got taken over. Zulu finally is getting to move his military. He did take Daegu. Yosu is probably gonna be left alone to rebel. It's no problem. He's gonna get some more pillages anyway. 2 more pillages there. Science and culture. Science and gold, I mean, from the Iron Tile. He's working on Gongju, and the capital city of his opponent is not gonna be far off from being taken over. It looks like that's on that capital is trying to get another caravel on the board over here. Well, at the moment, Zulu's main cities are working on anything else other than a military. I do see new supply convoys. I do see some campus research projects. He's getting some modern AT armies in the north, but not deploying them anywhere in particular. He's probably going to want to keep on following up that attack on the east side. Getting the anti-air defense against India on the west from the battleships and these... yeah, the battleships, I should say. For the cities, he wants to make it as hard as possible for India from taking his cities down. 5 tons launch Mars colony coming up in the city of Panna. He's basically like, what, 3 tons too late on this. He did manage to get smart materials a little bit faster than Rome did, and we do have them, well, at odds over here. India is gonna probably start taking cities from Japan. We do have him two-shelling these cities quite easily, even if they're steel walls, and it doesn't look like Japan has an answer for this unless he gets his own GDR. Demonar is 1 turn away from advanced ballistics, getting a few more modern armors out of his cities, but still will require a lot more science if he actually wants to get that GDR going. 600 science, well, he's gonna need a few more turns. 100 points for culture, I would say 100 tourists out of 211 in the score tab here. We do have Demonar second while Pablo is third. There is such a way of taking over the cities of Japan to slow down Japan's acquirement of points, or I should say take away the points directly from him. Japan did place a few more cities in the south, but it doesn't look like he has new settlers coming up. He's trying to get the defense going. It does look like also England is not getting any he's not getting stuff from settling a few more cities in the south here. Oh my god, is England gonna get his... No, England is at 1012 points. He got pushed down enough that even Rakas went above him. Man. Rakas over here with Vietnam, that has been quite passive. Doesn't look like yeah, he's gonna lose any city here unless actually Zulu flexes. If Zulu flexes and looks at him badly, well, he's gonna lose cities. Just by looking at him, he's gonna poof 1 city away. Oh my god, it just disappeared. I'm so sorry, it just disappeared. Is there a harbor being built here? Wasn't there a there is a commercial? No, there's no commercial. Oh, Kek W. He doesn't have a commercial in the city, in the capital city. Oh my god, so much production lost, anyway. Rome GDRs, Edirne, Rome GDRs. We got the Japanese rogue band trying to figure out what's going on over here to the north. Scouting, there aren't that many units available from what wants to push into this, and Demonar has sent deals, probably for amenities. Infinite turn, they're taking as much advantage from the infinite turn as possible, so they can finish a lot of the stuff that they had finishing up. Zero Majestic, 0. Yes, 0 nukes. Nobody has any more nukes. Nobody in the game. We did see quite a few of them, including Rome managing to get Manhattan project, but they haven't built any nuke. For example, England over here did have Manhattan project finished, and then he didn't build a nuke. And well, to be honest, he did have to go against the GDR units of India, so yeah, nukes are not gonna cut it. Thermonukes? Yeah. Nukes? No. We do have some GDRs of India just passing through the territory of England, going towards the south here, and it looks like it's going to take some time until they actually reach the Japanese cities. Probably not going to be enough time for them to actually take over the Japanese cities and then move and stop Rome from getting the win. I do think they are aware of the science victory of Niolaf. It's just a matter of time. Exoplanet expedition going there. 2 turns smart materials. Pablo over there gonna get his third project in. would be actually gold if he does, to be honest. So there are two chances over here. And it looks like Falcon is getting a little bit itchy fingers over there. And your turns. Yeah, let's go. Countdown from 1,000. Let's go. 999, 998, 997, 996. Anyway, it looks like well, they're getting really itchy over here. Pablo not wanting 20's turn. Demon are not wanting yet 20's turn. They want to get those last moves in, making sure that empires are up to specs. We got also Rage getting his advanced AI or whatever this is, robotics, advanced robotics, cybernetics or something. Cybernetics, I guess. Just is gonna get his robotics in 2 turns, where he's gonna have to flex this. Oh, he doesn't have gold per turn. No, he does have a gold per turn. So in a few turns, he's probably gonna get at least one of those GDRs bought here, and some of them are built from his other cities. Now he did get lucky not to get pillaged for so many trade routes, but still quite a few of them did bite the dust to the Roman aggression. I do have multiple spaceports finishing up in Rome City, so while he's gonna get his builders, he's gonna get to move them next to the spaceport, so he gets that last project in very, very quickly. He does need to also get to off-world expedition technology, so he gets his space projects going to push that last project in much, much faster. We're going to need to see if Rome is gonna make it. Is Neolaf gonna go to space? Or is he gonna get stopped by somebody else? I'm pretty sure we cannot have a cheese of the culture victory anymore, mostly because of the projects in space victory that's stopping Demonar from getting this. Now we do have Demonar on 2120 points of tourism. Is anyone worrying with Japan yet? Yeah, we do have we do have a unit from India, one GDR that's coming through the borders of Japan. He's gonna try to take out Japan's ability, Japan's points to be at least to secure at least 3rd place. We have a few new GDRs coming in, but very far away from actually getting to the borders of Rome. Very far away, very far away. They're like 8 to 10 turns from getting there, and Rome will have his own GDRs to stop the enemy GDRs for some time. Rome will need at least one more turn after this to actually get his smart materials finished, and then he's gonna put that project in. He has so many of these builders ready to get it fast enough that we're nothing, we're gonna see it happen. It's just gonna poof into existence. Is it just Inca dead? Yes, Spoon. We might actually have Maya die as well. We do have like 5 cities for Maya. All of them are still walls, but none of them actually have units or the strength to fight with. So we're going to need to see how fast Papa Children can actually finish the job. Okay, Pablo has finished smart materials. We do have Mars colony coming up here in 3 turns. Okay, no more damage done here. Justice keeping his gold probably, so he can get. Oh my god, he's not keeping his gold to get the GDR. He's doing something else. He might actually, he's deploying his army to try to attack into Japan. Japan getting a lot more anti-air guns, and I do see him getting his tank armies ready. A lot of helicopter corps are getting built. We do have Rome repositioning his GDRs back to his territory, where he does also have some jet bomber support, and of course another GDR over there to the north of Antium. Now we do have him also putting some jet fighters to the northwest to see if Zulu is gonna come closer with his units. Zulu under the gun is still busy eating away at Korea's territory. We do have him getting more points on the board over here on the score screen. 1471 points. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get to 2000 by the end of this Korean empire. Now we do need to see some of the Roman jet bombers get deployed over here to the east side, so they can try to fend off their attackers. Still no more nukes, right? Oh, Pablo has a nuke. Wait a second, Pablo has a nuke. A really small but very effective nuke. Where is he gonna throw it? Actually, he's putting nukes back in production. I think he just realized, I'm pretty sure GDRs are not gonna cut it. Inca was killed long ago. Yeah, basically. Linda, also good evening, ma'am. How are you doing? How are you doing? A long game, huh? And surprising, to be honest. Very surprising. Is Pablo first on a space race? No, it's actually Rome. Rome is first on the space race. Rome got the third project in while Pablo is still working on it, and Rome just needs smart materials so he can start on the fourth project. I also see Rome preparing himself with a lot of builders to finish that project very, very quickly here between Rome, Cume, Ravenna and Arretium. All of them are converging on this one spaceport, and I'm actually a bit surprised that India is not working on destroying that spaceport. We do have Ottomans also with a spider with the ability to do that. Neolaf has declared war on Falcon to the north, and it looks like well, he's sending a GDR there. Maybe he's gonna take one or two cities, get some more points on the board. Under the Gun has also declared war on Neolaf. Neolaf has declared war on Papachilon. Papachilon. Okay, Purge over here is gonna be fine. We have Rome starting to chew through Chanchon, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna take that city next turn, while yes, Zulu still has a lot of work to do to actually get to the southeast to get to the Roman cities. I'm pretty sure Zulu doesn't actually see the Roman cities. Let me see, let me check. Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know about what's going on here. He sees spaceports, but it's getting built, not actually finished. He sees over here the science victory screen, and he knows 3 projects already have finished. He doesn't know about the 4th one about to come up, and he doesn't know about how many spaceports actually Rome does benefit from, not to mention every other piece of information that he will need. How the land looks like between Korea and Rome, what is Korea's borders with Persia, and so on and so forth. Pablo. Okay, reform the coinage. I gotta say, I'm very happy. Actually, there are quite a few names over here that I don't recognize from the FFA scene, because I have been streaming so long the F4, the free for all. I have been streaming so long the 4v4 scene, the CCC, the Premier League, the squadrons, and so on. And I'm very happy to see new names showing up on the FFA scene. I gotta say, I'm very happy about this. We get to learn about new boys getting to use their big brains to go against other boys that are using their big brains. And well, winning, that's the thing, winning. We gotta see how Neolaf is gonna finish the job, though. This is gonna be a challenge, big challenge. Wait, we still don't have, oh my god, Caden, he forgot about the spy. There's a level 2 spy here that could actually stop the spaceport. He's not stopping the spaceport. Oh wait, is Rage actually trying to get to space? Oh, yeah, never mind. He did try at some point, but he stopped short of it. I predicted his toaster blowing up by turn 123. How is Pablo's toaster doing? I mean, he's doing well. Don't disrespect over here Pablo's toaster, man. Look at that. He's big brain in this. I gotta say, man, he did well. Come on, don't make fun of his toaster. It's fine. His toaster is fine. It's holding it in, you know. Oh, Otsu got taken over. India coming out against Otsu. These modern armor armies are gonna die attacking into it. If he doesn't have aircraft, he doesn't have nukes, he doesn't have a GDR of his own. Now let's actually take a look over here. Neolaf gonna finish that smart material this turn that we're rolling into. Justice is gonna get his robotics. We got the predictive systems coming up from Pablo, and I do see Under the Gun is finally gonna get his chemistry up in 1, with rapid deployment coming up in 1 as well. Under the Gun, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get his GDRs going while he's still chewing through the cities of Korea. He's going to need to finish them in the north as well as in the south. We're going to see how much he's going to want to flex against this. But I gotta say, he's probably giving up on the first place by not attacking into Rome. He doesn't know how far away Rome is. He doesn't know how the land looks like. So he's just not making the decision to go against Rome to try to secure the second place. And of course, praying to God that his opponents will probably gonna stop Rome by the time he finishes. We'll see. We'll see. Demonar 2200 tourism. Where is he? Wait a second. Where is he on the culture? 113 out of 240. So he passed the halfway point. Victory is, well, computer says in 17 turns, but he's getting attacked over here. Oh my god, are they actually only watching this and didn't watch the sign screen? I really hope not. Are they actually watching Demonar getting the win and they totally forgot about the space victory, which is happening? Oh my, oh my. Gotta see Japan over here put up quite a fight against two of his opponents, and this is gonna be the spamming of the projects. Pablo for the expedition. We got Neolaf getting advanced cybernetics of his own. Yeah, looks like he got a lot of builders repositioning his GDR to defend the capital city of Rome, while he's going to need to defend the northern cities as well. I'm pretty sure he would have needed at least 2 or 3 more GDRs, but maybe he's going to make it like this. He has one deployed on the offense over here against Korea, which from what I can see, he's taking over the cities and keeping them, which is a bit of a surprise. I thought he's just going to delete them, to be honest. Does he need more score if he's going to be first place anyway? Why though? Demonar still definitely needs 6 more points to counter Pablo incursion here. Pablo incursion is very bad for Demonar. Very bad for Demonar. Can he get more points? Can he get more points? Quite a few of these rogue pants are running around the map over there. Curtis Love also, he has one of the most legendary toasters in CPL. 1 minute last moves. Whoa. That's a long one. Okay, so 4 turns to launch exoplanet expedition. He just used one of the builders. He has 5 more 6 more builders. 6 more. Oh, actually, wait. 2, 4, 6, 8 more builders. He has 8 more builders, and somehow he moved the one that actually had no more movement. Kick. Anyway. We do need to see him just sink those builders in to get the project faster. He's also gonna need to get this project off-world expedition finished as soon as possible. And this is one of the moments that Neolaf needs to realize he's under the clock right now. He is under the clock right now. This is gonna be a race a space race for Rome to keep alive his cities and not die. Neolaf has been declared on by justice. Okay, that makes sense. But I'm pretty sure Ottomans is actually attacking Japan, and he's gonna have a hard time against Japan. Modern armors coming in. Okay, we got quite a defense being put up by Demonar. Experienced at this IRL war, late game warfare. You do have Demonar making such a great effort to defend against the Ottomans units. Okay. India took another city away from Japan. Oh, there's a line of fighters over here trying to stop the GDR movement. Probably not gonna make it though. Okay, 4 turns. Let's see. I want to see this. Turn is rolling now. Okay, we're gonna have a congress in 3 turns. So yeah, pause in like 2 probably. Oh, under the gun, surprisingly not over 1500 points. What did he's slacking. He's slacking. Not taking the Korean cities fast enough. I gotta say, there's quite an air force with Ottomans. But I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 of these jet fighters being deployed to the south. He's gonna have support of the rocket artillery armies, and I do see India is gonna tear apart some cities of Japan on the west side. He does need 3 hits from these level 4 GDRs to take one of the Japanese cities down, and well, that's gonna put him right on the doorstep of Rome over here. Neolaf is probably gonna see what's going on. He doesn't have the opportunity to take back Yokohama. Oh, maybe, actually, maybe he's gonna have the opportunity to take back and take one of the GDRs away from India. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually want to do that. Okay, well, I gotta say, Papa Chilin also has quite a bit of time after the turn over here. Is this 1680 by 1030? What the? This seems like a very weird thing. Is that actually the resolution of his PC monitor or something, or what is that? What's that number represent over there? Okay, well, Falcon over here is gonna stay alive on his little tropical island, Gangnong. I'm pretty sure Zulu doesn't want to go there. He still has cities in the north by the looks of it, and at the moment I don't see actually Zulu focusing his efforts to get to the southeast that fast against Rome. We do have Rome not actually building up new units which might actually come back to haunt him. Yes, he does have a decent amount of builders already set up. He's getting his setup going for that space victory. He wants to get the off-world expedition as soon as possible, and it does look like he does benefit from 830 science. I don't know about this. I don't know about how fast he can get there. Exoplanet expedition is gonna finish in maybe 2 turns. 2 turns, I think. That's gonna be like one builder should give it enough of a kick. Let's see what's gonna happen. What is this city production? It's 226. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Most I worry about this Indian incursion over here from the east side. Even if he does have the launch exoplanet expedition project finish, he's still gonna need to get that spaceship to the destination, and that's why he spammed all these spaceports, so he can actually keep on building those terrestrial laser station or whatever they're called, Lagrange laser stations, so he can get that spaceship flying at a faster rate. Now with the 2 GDRs, I'm pretty sure India is gonna have a hard time taking over the cities of Rome very, very quickly, especially the capital and of course the GDRs that he will get to fight off. Looks like Neolaf is also going to go for his own predictive systems. Like we've seen on Pablo, overall expedition is going to get revealed after predictive systems. We do have exoplanet expedition in 3 turns, and while I do see he needs to get the builder going. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Neolaf. Use the builder. Add production to a project. Bam, 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 bam. Only once per city per turn. Okay, let's go. Bam, bam. Neolaf, bam, bam it. You gotta bam bam it. Anyway, in the meantime, we do have new helicopters coming up from Japan. Looks like on his north, Ottomans is invading with as much force as possible. Now we do have a request for a relobby again. I mean, that's I don't know. Do we need to? It's gonna take another 10 minutes. I think Falcon is kind of fuming over here because he can't get out of the game. He has another game in like half an hour or something. He did say so. What is he playing in half an hour? Also, no builders on stone. Yeah. No builders on stone. Yeah, he does have 1, 2 stone tiles. No build 3. Actually, he's sitting on stone and he's not doing it. If there is a loop, I not join the game. I probably die this turn or next. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, he's dying. He's definitely dying. Canal got taken over. He's down to 1 city. Kalko. That's to the southwest. Persia will take that over with his bombers and will finish the job against Maya. And I gotta say, he actually started off on the back foot. He was lower in science, lower in production, and lower in everything other than army against Maya. Yeah, GG well played to LDK. He did inherit this. I gotta say, he did inherit this empire from his from Shun Tzu, which, to be honest, he took it as long as he could, but unfortunately he didn't have a good connection to the game, so he got subbed out. But yeah, there we go. LDK got taken down. We do have Papa chilling, managing to totally take over his opponent's empire. That doesn't help him that much, is it? Falcon wants an IRL. I don't think you are allowed to IRL. Are you allowed to IRL in this game? Papa has no mercy? No. You know, but still, you can see it didn't help him that much to have that 1,000-year war. We do have 10,050 points, and then, well, the first one is 1,558. That's a massive difference. Yeah, we do have also Vietnam getting ready an army for a possible attack from Persia. That's never gonna happen. I'm not even sure if Persia actually wants to move a finger after he finished this job. Okay, on the east side here, the K disconnected. We do have Rome getting the 2 GDRs. Wait, oh, I see. He wanted to take down a unit. Okay. We do have him taking Jeonju soon. I have no idea what happened to this one, but I'm pretty sure the GDR is much better suited on the east than on the west. That looks like Exoplanet Expedition is very close to finishing. It says 2 turns, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna finish it soon. New builders coming in. They're trying to get as close as possible to the spaceport, so they can actually get going with the production on that last technology. Predictive systems are finishing up next turn from Neolaf. 953 production points. Science points. While at the moment, yes, Yokohama got taken over. Oh, we got India. India wants to drop a. Oh my God, he's gonna drop a nuke. Check this out. He's gonna drop a nuke to the south of Rome because Rome moved his GDR. He's not defending with the GDR the city of Rome. Oh my God, he's gonna. Okay, it depends on the fast moves here. If he does finish the Exoplanet Expedition or not. If he doesn't finish Exoplanet Expedition, that's gonna be a major problem. Wait, if I remember correctly, there are no either rules, but let me actually double check. Give me a second. IRONMAN. Okay, IRONMAN, not this one. Only a unanimous vote may finish the game, no matter their game position. Only has a veto. Those games are generally long and worth a decent amount of points. Winners of finish announced auto qualify for finals. Remaining qualifiers by IRONMAN points to make a field of 8. Oh, I see. No irrelevancy or regular concede vote applies. That's what I'm saying. There's no irrelevancy here. Anyway, it is what it is. It's for the referees to take a look at this, not me. Okay, under the gun pluses, some other people plussing. We have India moving a little bit forward. He did get that jet bomber in Yokohama. That's a city that will rebel at 4 turns. There's not that much that Rome can do about this city center. It looks like, well, Rome needs to get in. And I gotta say, there's a chance that this Exoplanet Expedition will finish with the builder. So it's all up to the first moves. If Rome actually manages to get the builder charge in as quickly as possible, he might not he might not care if he gets bombed over here. We do have Pablo with 1 nuclear bomb. Is he gonna have, well, I mean, he doesn't have the devices to actually throw it more. He's getting his own Mars colony coming up next turn. We do have a nuclear device in Delhi, and this is quite a space race with bombs nuking, with GDRs going from one side to the other. We do have them trying different strategies to slow down their opponents here. And I gotta say, Rome is a bit hectic with his strategies. One of the strategies he's applying, he's trying to push the war towards his opponent and not letting the war come to his borders. He kind of failed this on this one. He kind of failed on the east side, and if he doesn't actually shift enter this GDR here, which as you can see, well, he can, but yeah, it's fine if the capital city goes down. That exoplanet, this spaceport needs to be kept alive. Actually, to be honest, he needs 2 GDRs to defend the city from, one in Rome and one on the spaceport, but he doesn't have 2 GDRs. Remember when I was saying he's gonna need like at least 3 more GDRs to get his defense going? This is what I was talking about. He needs to defend multiple points alongside his borders, and for some reason, I have no idea why, he's sending his military towards Zulu, towards the Korean cities. I have no idea why this is happening. I have no idea. He probably sees what's happening with Yokohama. Maybe you guys know. Maybe you guys have an idea what he's doing there. Have you ever played Sid Meier's Colonization? Was that a very old game over there, Commander Snake? Good morning, sir. Let me actually take a look if I ever played it. I don't know. I don't think so I played it, but let me take a look. Meier's Colonization. No, I did not. That time I actually played something like Settlers or something like that. I started playing Civ6 kick double. I started playing Civ at around like the version 3rd of the like Civ 3. Before that, I played one of the games that actually was made by them was Transport Tycoon, which is amazing. When they were working with Sawyer. And I was like, this was the period when you had like what was the Descent, you had Super. Oh, that's earlier. No, that's about the same time. Actually, Superplex, Transport Tycoon. You had Doom, you had Descent, which I still. Oh my god, StarCraft 1. Oh my god, yes, StarCraft 1. Afterwards, Diablo started coming out, and I just got distracted, totally distracted by everything. And then when EVE Online came out, I was like, that's a perfect game, man. That is such a good game. If only they fix the internet and you don't actually get lags at 10,000 people against 10,000 people. Who knew you would actually get lags at 10,000 people versus 10,000 people? You see, everything is slow motion over there. Guys, their idea of fixing the internet was to slow down everything. So, oh wait, he finished it. He got it. There was no first move nuke coming up from Pablo. Oh, Demonar actually dropped. Yeah, they dropped considerably here. So Pablo is securing his 3rd place. Ottomans is fighting for his place over there in the top part, but he's 10,018 points. He's gonna need a lot to actually recover the space. We do have India's GDRs, the 4 GDRs that are getting closer and closer to his to the Roman cities, while he's chewing through Japan. It's still a long time until he gets to Rome. He has 2 GDRs that are very close to the Roman borders, and at the moment they are in Yokohama, getting a jet bomber as well to work for him. He can bomb the cities of Rome, but he needs to be careful, because Rome has so many of these spaceports. Doesn't even know what to bomb here. Rome is 2 turns away from getting. Oh, this might be it. This might be the problem. He's 2 turns away from getting the projects I was talking about. Or is he gonna 1 turn it? Did he again lose a bit of science or something? No, doesn't look like. Okay, he just bought a GDR, by the way. Kick double. Yeah, City of Rome definitely needs a GDR. I gotta say, I gotta admit. And we're probably gonna need him retreating all of his GDRs to like there's no time. There's no time for Zulu to get in the meat over here if he keeps on attacking Korea. His half of the army is deployed to the north. a third of the army is deployed to the south, a third to the west side. That is just a mess everywhere. So Rome will have the time. He also has level 4 GDRs here, just that are gonna be just as strong as India. If he only had those 2 GDRs deployed to the east of Antium, he could have taken back Yokohama, took out Indian GDR and jet bomber in the meantime. Rincon Poopy, no, it's colonizing America instead of global domination. They did a later version of colonization on Civ4, literally called colonization. Oh, I didn't know that about Civ4, my bad. No problem. Yeah. Pablo loads like a 30-second after turn start. Oh, I see. Jarek pointing this out. If he takes the origin space race, he stops the space race. Hans 2. Making a point over here. The problem with the origin colony was the AI. They sat in your land for no reason. Tried the We the People mod. They made the game huge. Okay. Baron of Cesar. Good evening, sir. Wait, are we waiting for Rage? Oh, probably Rage is asking a moderator or something. We're waiting. I'm not sure for what, but we're waiting. We got some new people in Discord. Hello there, F. Hello there, Cyberjack. Good evening, sirs. We're still waiting to see the conclusion of this discussion. Are they trying a vote? Are they not trying a vote? Because, well, it doesn't look like they're trying a vote. Oh, I see JR is getting ready to enter the battle. Okay, there we go. Neolaf here is still 2 turns. Still 2 turns away from getting that project, but he's gonna be so fast after he finishes this in 2 turns. The technology, he's gonna be so fast to get everything else. Okay, getting us the GDRs back in his borders. He knows the threat now. The threat is real, and he's trying to stop the Roman city. Okay, stock upon Trent, getting the more settlers. Well, it looks like Rage couldn't get up after he lost so many cities. 10,099 points. 1,099 points. Remember, he was the first one up for a long time there, with the most production in the game. After he got attacked by India with quite a few nukes, like 6 nukes dropped into his territory. Well, he dropped down to middle of the pack and never rose back up. You do have the Ottoman units coupled with the Indian army trying to get to the meat of the Japanese cities, Kyoto, Nagoya, Sendai, and Tokyo. It looks like these level 4 GDRs will probably make quick work of the units of Japan, but they still need 110 to kill everything here. Wait, what happened here? Oh man, bonsoir, bonsoir monsieur, merci beaucoup pour le raid, bienvenue à tout le monde sur mon stream. I gotta say, we're watching an Ironman with coming up to 8 hours of gameplay over here in this free-for-all Ironman. Remember, the Ironman does not have a concede attached to it. The only concede that can happen is unanimous, and the players don't want to concede. I do have to point out, we do have Under the Gun here coming up with the Empire of Zulu getting quite big. He did manage to stomp Korea to the east side, that's Falcon, and to the west side he did take out somebody that must not be named. I forgot his name, not that he must not be named. Is Inca. He was playing Inca. Under the Gun does have a problem though. Ulas, he does have a problem. Rome over here got his 4th project in. Looks like Rome is also getting nuked by India. Pablo is trying to get into the cities of his opponent and stop him from getting the victory condition. We got Neolaf here moving that exoplanet expedition with like 1 light year a turn, and he's gonna get all 4 expedition project in 2 turns. He has his own level 4 GDRs. He is trying to defend against India. Well, I gotta say, this is basically just a forward operating force over here of India. Pablo
Go_Nero08 has joined the round table.
Thank you so much, Pablo. Wow. Thank you so much, GoNero08 for the follow, sir. I do have to point out India's main army is actually deployed over here against Japan to the east side, and it will take him quite a few turns. Rome did get Royal Society, and he's trying to get the project going for his space project with the builders. We're going to see probably a massive explosion of those projects when he's going to finish off all the expedition. 2 turns, and we're gonna see the result of his efforts over here. Has quite a few spaceports available in multiple cities, with each and every one of them benefiting from these builders. I do have to point out, we're probably gonna have a pause here. We will have a pause of 3 minutes by the looks of it, and we're gonna come back to see what they did in these 3 minutes and how are they gonna try to get this win. I'm gonna go now. Okay, so 2 minutes and we're coming back. Yeah, take his name too. Also, Ben Baker, good evening, sir. I did also see Ulas. Thank you so much, sir, for joining. Good evening. Let's go Under the Gun. Let's see if he's gonna make it. He's still gonna get second. Whatever happens, if Rome actually is gonna get a win, he's still gonna get second. He has the most points in the game.
Pacors has joined the round table.
Okay, so you said Pablo is actually loading 30 seconds afterwards. Well, we're gonna need to see if Antium is gonna fall over here. We do have the two GDRs. Oh, wait, why is everybody disconnecting? Are we reconnecting or are we? Okay. Are we relobbying this? Or was this CC'd or something? Parkour, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Bienvenue. Relobby, Jarek is saying, okay, thank you. So we're probably relobbying still on Rage, so I'm just spamming out his refresh. Yeah, there we go. It's up. We're getting in. Papa is asking who they're relobbying on, so it's clearly relobby. Got it, Linda. Thank you. Yeah, it's Rage. We're getting in. We're getting in. We're going in once more into the bridge, into the
Rampage
unknown.
Flow has joined the round table.
Rampage Flow, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Thundorius also, oh dear, you started earlier than usual. You want ending way later? Yeah, it is what it is, man. 8 hours. I mean, I knew what I was getting into when I signed up for the Ironman, but to be honest, this was the juiciest game, man. This was the juiciest game. Yes, I know. It will take a long time. Yes, I know. 8 hours plus. It is what it is. But this is the best one, bro. Oh my god, we had so many relobbies, unfortunately. Actual item, man. Yeah. Yeah. My body's made of steel. What can I say? Well, we do need for everybody to get in, to get back in. Except Sondok. Sondok is an AI. So we need Under the Gun to get back in. We do need the Neolaf to get back in. There was, in fact, juice. Yeah. Where is the juice? Oh, yeah, there is more juice. Yeah, that is true, Thunderis. We got more juice. Korea is dead. Yes, Korea got taken out. It's out. He's out. Did I get juice on me? No, I did. I did. It is what it is, man. I don't know why, but I always have this problem. I'm like a baby, you know. I always drop stuff on me. It's unbelievable. Juices or cake or something. Don't get me started on ketchup and mustard. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have 0 MS, more than 0 MS to everybody. It's fine. Shaka is dead too? No, Shaka is strong. Shaka very strong. Under the gun, very big muscles. Very big brain. Very big, very big. Under the gun is fine. He's securing his one of the three places over there, if not the first one. It's all up to him what he's gonna do next. If he's gonna keep on going towards Rome, or is he not? Because if he keeps on going towards Rome, there is a sliver of chance that he might lose first place or even second place. The problem with going against Rome is he's gonna probably stop Rome from doing it, but there is already India doing the space race somewhere else. So yeah, I don't think he can get a victory condition out of his own. It's definitely impossible to get the domination in the turns remaining, and well, it is what it is.
Contains marvels beyond the dreams of ancient prophets.
Under the gun could actually go against India to the west.
Machines search for meaning.
India's full GDR menace is directed towards Japan and Rome to the southwest. They're very far away from their homelands.
Demand resolute answers. Go now.
Yes, Falcon is held out, yes.
Vision for the future of civilization.
Well, Korea is kind of dead. Sure, not dead technically, but he's dead. He's dead, Linda. Let's not turn over the dead over here for nothing. India. Let's see. I guess the biggest question is Neolaf's off-world expedition. One is gonna be the explosion after he gets that going. He can definitely lose like 3 cities to the north, no problem. It's a problem with the southern cities. Rome, Cume, Arretium, Paphos, Ravenna. Paphos? I never... Oh my god, Paphos. What a city. It's a puff city. There's a GDR here that... Oh my god, it's dying against the Indian GDR. Oh, level 4, both of them. Just India much better. Kick. Anyway, we're gonna need to see if Antium is gonna be taken over by these GDRs. We might see a counterattack from Rome into the city of Antium, and we'll probably have the power to take that city back from the GDRs, taking one of the GDRs down. But I think he would need 2 attacks from his own GDRs to do that. Okay, Neolaf 1 turn away from getting off-world expedition. Globalization coming up in 2 turns. Doesn't matter anyway at this point in the game. We do have Shushma, the spy, trying to disrupt rocketry, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening over here. He might actually disrupt the rocketry in his opponent's spaceport. We don't have a defensive spy. I'm actually amazed we don't have a defensive spy, but I guess it is what it is. You know what would be funny if he rebuilt the spaceport in 1 turn and this doesn't matter. That would be really funny. Okay, we got 2 GDRs deployed to the north to counter the Indian GDRs. We do have Rome with another 2 GDRs defending itself, and I do see one is being planted on the spaceport so he doesn't get nuked. There is another city here, Paphos, that could be taken so he gets closer to his opponent's cities. And I gotta point out this Yokohama city is still gonna be on India's borders for 2 more turns. That's it. Afterwards the city is gonna rebel, and he won't have any more nukes to throw at his opponent anymore. He's taking down Arretium. Arretium doesn't even have a spaceport, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't care about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't care about it. GDRs moving towards Paphos. Okay, the GDRs are not taking cities. He doesn't want to lose these. Well, I'm pretty sure these GDRs of Rome will need to be deployed next to his spaceport so he doesn't get nuked. But again, I was saying Yokohama is gonna rebel in 2 turns. That city is gonna fall. I guess the nuke went in, so Rome is safe for the moment. There isn't a second jet bomber that could throw those nukes from. Ottoman's GDR. Ottoman's over here has been making a little bit of headway against the Japanese cities, doing a lot of pillages and getting enough gold so he can actually go against his opponent with GDRs. He's buying them on the west side there, and he's gonna be quite fast on getting to Aquilea, especially since he does have railroads to benefit from, built by his own neighbor Rome. Wow, the fleet of Korea is moving out of Gangneung. And we do have Zulu working on those cities to the north of, or the expedition is going to finish next time from Neolaf. Also, Biggest Ben, hello there, sir. Rampage, I love the mood of this stream. Thank you so much, sir, and glad to see you here. Rage is still going to space? Not really. Rage has stopped doing a lot of things, actually. He did go to space at some point, then he got attacked, then he stopped, and he's not doing anything right now. He didn't even get the first project. He's kind of middle of the pack, can't really get to the top anymore. He's 1151 points, Neolaf 1196. If Neolaf wins, Under the Gun is going to go second, Pablo going to go third, and Rage is going to go fourth. Actually, it's a big question if Rage can actually get more points. Give me a second. He needs like what? Oh no, he needs way too many points. He needs like 200 plus to get into the third, in the top third. If Rome wins, if somebody else wins, that's a different question. Well, at least he's not gonna get to worry about Japan anymore. Demonad is getting well, torn apart over here. We do have in the army tab one more nuke available for Pablo. He already shot one with the jet bomber from Yokohama, and next turn he's still gonna have the ability to shoot one, and that's it. In the turn thereafter, we're gonna see a rebellion in that city center, and he's gonna need to reposition the GDRs to take it back. He might also take over the city of Arretium for a few moments. I honestly don't think Rome will care about Arretium. Again, his spaceports are in Rome, Ravenna, Puteoli, for example, has one. We do have Lugdunum finishing one in 3 turns, and Aquilea finishing one next turn. So those are the spaceports that are gonna push forward. Does he have Mediolanum? No, he doesn't have Mediolanum with a spaceport, nor the cities in the south. Another one from Syria coming up in 1 turn, and you do see the builder army next to those projects, so he gets them as quickly as possible. If Pablo had prioritized going to space, would he have already won? Yeah, probably. Yes, probably. With he's on the exoplanet expedition in 4 turns here, with build nuclear device in 3 turns. He lost a lot of tempo and a lot of science with production, going for all of this warfare against England and his next door neighbor, for the former Inca. He did try to go first there, couldn't get anything there, and then he attacked England. The problem with Pablo not interacting with England, England did have more production to go to space, and he did have more science with more of everything. What Pablo did have is more culture than actually Rage. I'm not convinced he would have managed to get to space before England. I think England with its Rural Valley city would have still had the advantage. So he did well trying to stop his next door neighbor from getting to a victory condition, but then when he had to actually go against Rome, he's struggling to get there. He's not ignoring. So if you actually wanted to stop Rome, he needed to go through the Japanese, or go around the Japanese Empire and directly into Rome's territory. Vortex is more valuable than more production in a main city. 4 turns ahead. Yes, into the boosters is huge. Yes, 4 turns to the boosters is indeed huge. I mean, in the total tab here, I do have to point out Neolaf is 33,000 science, while Pablo is 37,000 points. So doesn't look like the tech advantage is helping Pablo that much. Doesn't look like it, man. Doesn't look like it. Like in the overall tab over here, we do have what, Rome 72 technologies, while Pablo is 74, 76. He has 4 technologies over. It doesn't matter. Still Rome getting the win. Okay, gonna get the countdown for them. Come on, Papa Chillin and Pablo. Click that and turn button. We do need to see what's gonna happen here. He has 1 nuke to throw at his opponent, and he needs to be very careful with it. I do have to point out the cities of Rome is not defended by a GDR anymore, and this is gonna be an issue. I don't know where that GDR went. Where did the GDR go? I'm pretty sure it was here. Where did it go? There's a GDR here. 2 GDRs to the north of Antium. There was a 4th one. Where is the 4th? Did he? I really hope he didn't delete it or something. Where's he going? Oh, he wants to protect Puteoli with it. Okay, to the west side. But why? That city doesn't need protection. It's all alone against the elements, and it's doing fine. Does he have enough gold to get it? No, he definitely doesn't. 285 gold in the bank. 332 per turn though. Okay, so let's see how quickly Rome can actually push this victory condition. We do have him traveling 1 light year per turn. The turn he discovers all for the expedition, the technologies. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen here. How many turns to science win? That's a very good question. I think around 4 or 5, to be honest. By the amount of projects that are gonna be built over here and the amount of builders, I think like 4 or 5. Oh, I see Ottoman's GDR is actually moving to the west side, not moving to the south. Interesting position. Okay, a GDR did go into the city of Rome to protect it from the air invasion. We do have another GDR going there. He's just totally ignoring Antium for the moment and Arretium at the same time. He doesn't care at all about Paphos. That city does have a jet bomber inside of it, but he doesn't have a spaceport to push the project. And let's actually see the projects going in, repairing his spaceport in the city of Rome in 1 turn. It did get how to say damaged over here by Shushma. That's the Indian spy. Lagrange laser station started up here. Puteoli is gonna get 1 in 2 turns. Oh, that's slow. That is slow. 2 turning, not 1 turning these projects, 2 turning them is very slow. That is very slow. 1225 production. Okay. It's probably gonna how to say? He's probably gonna 2 turn like what, 4 projects over here, 5 projects. Kume, let's see Kume. Kume does have a spaceport? No, he doesn't. Who's the other one? So he has 1, 2, 3. Well, 1, 2, 3. Oh, bomb in the Setia. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. That's the last nuke of India. The last nuke that is. Wait, rebellion in another 2 turns? What the Wait, wasn't it in 1 turn? What happened with this one? What is it? Minus 7.6. Yeah, it's loyalty 11.2. So another 2 turns, I guess. Antium. Oh my God, Antium never got taken back, and it looked taken over, and it looks like he finished the spaceport, and he still has production to get Lagrange going. Kick W, man. Yeah, Antium over here getting big. Spaceport the next turn from Rome. He's probably gonna want to end the project from that city center, and well, let's see how fast it will be. It doesn't look like it's gonna be fast enough, so I would actually reassess my my initial prediction to like 7 to 9 turns. We got Yokohama being put under siege. Ottoman's GDR, baby GDR, it doesn't even have a single promotion. It's gonna go and attack that city center, while Nagoya is getting attacked from multiple sides. Japan is trying to put up as much of a defense with his fighter screen in front of Nagoya. We do have Tokyo taken down, and it looks like Japan is putting a unit on every tile over here to make it harder and harder for these GDRs to walk through. Zulu not actually moving his army to go against Rome. Is he moving anything here? Yeah, I mean, he's getting something towards Vietnam, but not really doing much. West side, do we have India? India is defending himself with a GDR here, and that's about it. Antium strong? Yes, Antium is very strong. Antium, very good city. Very good city. Another spaceport is gonna finish in Lugdunum. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these projects started, with a 6th one coming out from Rome soon. Okay, this Seria one is probably gonna get a lot of love from the builders. The builders will probably gonna need to finish that. We got a war declaration from Rage against Under the Gun. Under the Gun did declare war on Rakas, and he's probably going to want to take over some Vietnamese cities here. Use his jet bombers advantage with the jet fighters and of course his helicopter armies to get his cities going. 1747, actually quite shy of the 2000 I predicted earlier that he's going to have. Pablo did jump up to 1438 after he did start to take over cities from Demonar. And it does look like Neolaf is 1190 with Rage 1193. Antium did get taken over, and that GDR did not want to have that city working on the spaceport, and it looks like India is going to have to raise it. He's going towards Aretium now with his other GDI, going to try to take that away, while there is a possibility for him to go on the spaceport on the east and stop Syria from getting it. Let's actually see if he's going to have any kind of first moves here. I don't think so. We did have chat telling us that this is not going to happen. What team is Nolaf? That's a very good question. Anyway, give me a second here. Let me submit this. We're going to have the World Congress actually in a second here. What is it? No, this is a half Congress, another Congress, a mini Congress, whatever it's called. Let me actually take a look. Who is Neolaf's team? Where is he from? Give me a second. Who's he representing? I know... why I don't see in the channel Pablo? Why is he not in the channel? Anyway, whatever. Registration. No, I don't see him here. Pablo is playing for the Scourge, I believe. Wasn't? No. Was it from the Scourge? Well, no, he is. Pablo is playing for the Scourge. The Scourge. Sea Dogs. Let's see. No, not here. Let's see in the Sortolans. I'm pretty sure it's not this, but sure. Let's go through them anyway, one by one. No, not here. Oh yeah, he's Frenchy. Neolaf is actually Les Ortolans Roses, team captained by Adridi. It's probably the second team from CVFR. Okay. Do have the builders. Did he just use the builder? No, he didn't. I do see Avena is just about to get that first project through. We do have Seria. Still needs some love from the builders. We're gonna need to see who's gonna get in there. Puteoli the same. Rome did finish, but he needs to actually put the project in. Lugdunum is gonna get another spaceport. 1 turn away from Achillea getting that. You can see the builder is actually chopping as fast as possible. Okay, Rome is gonna 2-turn La Crunch. Okay, and he does have the builders getting that production in. He didn't actually switch to move. He didn't move it yet. This one is going. Did he get through? Yeah, I think he got through. So that's 1 turn away from finishing. And no project has been finished though. So still 1 light year a turn. Still 1 light year. He's gonna get like 3-ish. No, this one no. The GDR is stopping that. Is slowing him down. But he's not stopping him. He's slowing him down, but he's not stopping him. So he has 1, 2, 3. 3 more light years coming up next turn with more, actually 4 probably from the city of Rome. I don't know why he didn't actually use his builder yet. He lost a... Well, did he? Because I don't see any production added. Oh, Achillea is going to be taken down. Okay. Oh my god, Yokohama actually still alive. He didn't rebel. Well, next turn he's gonna rebel. It looks like he took down Aquilea. Stop and trying to stop that project from going through. That's one light here that might come up to a 1-turn advantage. We do have Demonar also getting those tourism points in. He's still on 2000 tourism. He's not stopping him from getting the victory. We do have some Persian units here. Papa Chilin is trying to do some damage against Rome. Getting his jet bombers to flex against Arpino. Again, a city that Rome doesn't really care about. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This one probably not gonna finish. 5 turns to finish. Seria just doesn't have a lot of production. Got nuked. It's gonna take quite a bit of effort. The GDR is standing on the spaceport, so yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Anything in the south? No. Ostia is gonna try to bring another spaceport online, but he's kind of starting to run out of spaceports here. 4 spaceports to 3-10 or 4-10 projects is not gonna be fast enough. GDRs from India are starting to go around the Japanese armies and trying to get to the city of Yokohama. And of course, Yokohama is gonna push back that jet bomber. Next turn, he's gonna need to reposition it. He's gonna lose quite a bit of time doing that. We do have GDRs also starting to get into the south. Probably to take down Sendai Shizuoka and then move forward towards the cities of Rome here. So after 4, so he's gonna be on 2, then he's gonna be on 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 3 actually. 3, not 5. Okay, so 2 points plus 3 points he's gonna be on, actually with 1 point he's gonna be on 6. And then he's gonna need at least 5 more turns until the victory in that situation. And he's probably gonna roll another wave of projects, and he needs to stay alive to roll those projects. Probably 5 to 6 turns. Oh my god, Persia stop getting his cities from the west side here, or at least shooting at them. I don't know if he's actually gonna take one down. We do have his units getting slowly in there, but he's gonna take some time. Papa Chilin basically trolling a little bit Rome over here. Okay, you see those 2 projects are gonna finish. Another spaceport is gonna finish in Lugdunum. It doesn't look like this is gonna happen. Oh wait, he didn't pillage the spaceport, or he did? Yeah, he did pillage the spaceport. So Syria is gonna need to rebuild the spaceport there. The builders will also need to shift enter out of the way those GDRs to get into the proper position to actually help out the spaceports. And there still are some spaceports over here, for example Ravenna and Putori, that would need some builder help. No worries, no worries. There are places for him to use. What team is Noah? Pink Platypus? Basically, yes. Pablo go to space. Pablo go to space. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if Pablo goes to space. Pablo doesn't go to space. He didn't finish his exoplanet expedition over here. He's gonna get it next time. And then he has, let's actually see, 1, 2, 3. Is he gonna be faster? 5? Oh my god, he actually might be faster than Rome. He might be faster than Rome. Let's take it from the... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. 6 spaceports. Not bad. 6 spaceports is definitely not bad. Okay. Oh my god, this city still didn't flip. Are you kidding me? This city still didn't flip. How did it not flip? But at least there's no nuke here, so okay, it's fine. How did it not flip? How did that city not flip? Okay, new wave of projects. We do have how to say, the expedition moving 3 light years a turn this time around. Of course, he's gonna need to finish the one in Rome, and I'm actually quite curious, did he actually use his builder or not? It looks like he doesn't have a builder on the spaceport anymore, so I guess he did use it and didn't actually one turn it. Now Lugdunum is gonna need to get that space project in also, and I do see Aritium did get taken over. Unfortunately, he forgot to actually switch the tiles from Aritium to Ravenna, so he would have gotten the marble tiles extra production. Okay, Justice thought it's a good idea to actually declare war on Korea, because why not? I mean, he did have a GDR somewhere around here. It's still in the water. He might actually take a Gangneung with it, because why not? India might actually push towards Lugdunum this time, trying to stop that spaceport from actually getting the good bit. Well, we do need to see how fast these GDRs are going to move towards Rome's defenses, so he can take down Rome itself. We do have another wave of projects started up from multiple cities over here, and he's slowly starting to get those light years on his side. Pablo on the other side will do the same thing. He's actually going to be, oh my god, okay, he's going to do it. I think Pablo's gonna win, guys. I think Pablo winning. 2, 4, 6 projects getting one turn here. He doesn't even need Royal Society. He has so much production to benefit from, and that's actually gonna push the victory. Let me actually see over score tab. Let's see. So Pablo is gonna be the first one, Undergun third, Rage is third, and Rakas is fourth, with Papal Chilling coming up on the 5th one. Maya dead? Yes, Maya died completely. He just needs to take Rome. Hans is insisting on this. Why no thermal? Or did I miss? No, he didn't actually get a thermal nuke going. He did a lot of other stuff, no thermals. He could have just thermoed Rome and not muddy himself with so many GDRs, to be honest. I guess he still needed the GDRs to go through Ottoman's territory to be yeah. Anyway, okay, I will get taken over by Ottomans.
Join the round table.
Hazardous Haze, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Which team is Pablo in the CCC? He's playing on the Scourge, Scourge, I think. It's actually a new team. It's pretty good, not bad. That's why take advantage is more important. Those boosters, it's all about them. Well, I mean, you see, you keep saying take advantage, but to be honest, at this point, Rome should have had this if he played it a little bit differently. I think it was more about the player moves than actually take advantage. No. And even in this game, we had, for example, Persia not having a take advantage over Maya. He killed him completely. Like take advantage, like text research, it's zero. It's situational. It's not a number that you can rely on completely to say the health of an empire or not, or how to say the competitiveness of an empire. What? Okay. Still the projects. Oh, he's one turning this one. No, 4 turning. I mean, come on, man. You got some stones. You gotta chop the stones, bro. Oh my god, he's not actually chopping those stones. He does have stones, for example, in the capital, right? Like 3 of them or something like that. He could definitely chop more Lagrange space projects. Use the chops and the builders production to get that going. And there are ways of optimizing this a little bit more. Redmire, India going to space, everyone calm. Rome going to space, everybody loses their minds. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Like, how could Rome do this, man? I can't believe this. Rome has the nerve of going to space. Yeah, it is what it is. And the demon are wanting to get a culture victory. How did that happen? Okay, Neolaf is still 3 light years per turn, but with the 7 that, well, 6 that we're gonna see over here coming up from the Indian city. Isn't he gonna be on 7? Oh, 6, because this one actually switched to no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's the 6th one. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, nuclear device, another one coming up in 3 turns. But to be honest, he should actually fully focus his efforts on getting this going. Okay. Okay. So Tokyo got taken back by Japan. Sendai, India's GDRs are moving to the west side, and we still have a GDR inside of the borders. Lugdunum might actually get hit and taken. Yeah, it's 110. Oh no, he's actually going for the spaceport, not going for. Why didn't he go for the city center? Why didn't he? Is there another GDR that I can't see? India's helicopters can get there. Can he? Can he? No. I mean, at least the pathway doesn't tell us that he's gonna get there. He's gonna get. He's still gonna get before the terrestrial laser station. He's gonna finish his fine. 4 light years a turn. While we do have 7 light years a turn for Pablo. He did actually finally 110 that one. Okay, he did 110 the one in Trivandrum. Okay. He's gonna get another wave. So yeah, it seems like Rome is getting this. Rome, Rome is not getting this. I mean. It's a GDR over here. Oh, Puteolic taken down. Oh, these oh, Rome is definitely not getting it. Like that Papa chilling move against the Rome city. Oh my god, man. Insult to injury over here. Papa chilling moving from the west side. Well, that's one player taken away from his doorstep. He just needs to get over Justice, which, to be honest, by the looks of it, he might actually take over Jonju and maybe even Lugdunum, if not Arpinum, to get the necessary points to get over his opponent there. He just needs to keep them in the borders, or keep the borders safe until Pablo is going to get to space. And it looks like Pablo is going to get to space very, very quickly here. India is the real winner in this game. He stopped everybody. Yeah, basically. So Rage still dipped himself to 3rd after getting nuked. Not bad. Yeah, Rage did quite well of getting back on the table here. Still didn't get to affect the game that much in the last part, but he definitely put his cities back down, and he got the necessary points to be competitive over here, be top 3 slots, whatever happens. We do have Manhattan Project finishing up next turn from Pasacate, and well, it's slowly happening here. We got 2 more light years coming up from Ravenna and Rome. This is not gonna happen. Lugdunum is probably not gonna finish this laser station. I'm very confused why GDR wanted to take the, like, pillage the spaceport instead of taking the city. You have this GDR that actually needs to block the other GDR from getting to the spaceport. It's very important. If he can, because the GDR can just jump away. Jump up and get down. Seria gonna get the builder to repair that those tiles and get the spaceport rebuilt. Ostia never actually finished his. This is in the United States Rome's territory, man. If only he focused a little bit more on this space victory, he would have been there. When does Rage and Pablo alliance end? Because could be some mayhem. I don't think Rage and Pablo are allied. They fought each other. I think Pablo is allied with Muhtesham, with Justice. If I was Rage, I would backstab India. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Going to stop India from getting the win, right? Fighting him all over the place. But I think Rage, to be honest, he did well. For his point's sake, he did actually well from going into this IRL war. Because if he did actually flex his muscles against India and got together, they would have both went down and considerably went down. India definitely wouldn't have had the production necessary and the units necessary to go against Rome and stop him. Yeah, maybe Persia would have gotten in from the west side, but Persia is easy to stop from the west side. It's just India's threat on the east that's stopping Rome from doing anything to the west. Yeah, the game still gets him a second or the third. It's fine. Yeah. But he loses out by doing that too. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I didn't do an F for England earlier. Yeah, true. In India, I mean, to be honest, we were watching India just tear apart the empire of England at that point when we tried to put the F in the chat there. Basically, England here didn't really have how to counter punch. And then India stopped attacking. I gotta say that's very important. India stopped attacking. Okay, another wave of projects and will happen next turn. And I do see in the Science 3 we do have Neolaf still ahead, 5 light years a turn, while Pablo is getting 9 light years a turn. Let's actually see. Is he gonna get new? Oh, 2 turning these projects is very bad. Very slow. I mean, not bad, very slow. Ultunum got taken over. That project's not gonna finish. I'm still confused why he didn't do this the first time, but anyway, it is what it is. He made his choice. He moved that GDR somewhere. Man, the Royal Society just didn't help at all. The Royal Society was like a useless thing that happened over here in the Rome's government plots. I gotta say that extra production from the builders was definitely not what he was looking for. Didn't help at all. Didn't even push him 1 turn faster in any of his projects. 1 turn faster. It shows up over here as some production, but it's not actually adding up properly, or not enough to actually push it 1 turn faster. 1, 2, 3, 4 projects finishing up next turn. He's gonna probably put another one there from Pana and Srinagar. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus another one in 2 turns. He's gonna be like what, 14? Okay, so he's like 2 turns, 3 turns away from winning, Pablo, while Neolaf is probably like also 3 turns away from winning. Oh, wait a second, who's first? It's Rage, Under the Gun, Demonar, Justice, Papa Chillin, Rakas, and Neolaf. Okay, is this game, guys, is this game gonna go to a slot order? I gotta ask the big question. I gotta address the elephant in the room. Is this game gonna go to slot order? Jarek, what do you think? Is this a tie? Civ6, I've been checking back on this game all day since I woke up. Hey, it is what it is. Now we're going back to sleep, right? It is what it is. And Sansu is saying yes, it will. Yeah, I wonder if this is getting close to the longest Ironman ever. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I think it's getting very close. Prediction, please. We do already have a prediction going on. If I remember correctly, I put up a prediction for who's gonna win. And to be honest, we did correctly take out Broccoli from there. We got Rome 52%, Victoria 21%, Gandhi only receiving 15% of your votes. Only 15% of the votes there. Oh my god, somebody's gonna get a lot of points. You guys put... Wait. Oh, you didn't put that many points. Rome has like 30,000. We got Victoria on 12.2 thousand. Okay, it's fine. Still somebody, whoever voted Gandhi over there, might actually get a lot of... How do I fix the prediction? How do I fix the prediction to give both players? I don't know how to win. I don't know how to give the winner the prizes over here out of this prediction. Oh, Pablo has declared war on Under the Gun. Is he actually gonna push Under the Gun? Or is he just declaring war for the sake of declaring war? Oh, Under the Gun declared war on Justice. That's what's happening. Okay, so because Ottomans is starting to get some cities over here and Zulu wants to do something about it. Okay. Okay. I mean, another city will fall next turn from Rome. Arpinum is going to be taken down. We do have... Around here, slowly getting the terrestrial laser station project going. Very low production in both of his cities. What is this? 167 production versus India's 271 production, 190 production, 140 production, 139. Oh my god, these cities are amazing. Okay. I think that you should make a handmade gift for the winner. Yeah, exactly, right? Probably Giga minus amenities for fighting Gandhi or Gandhi. Yeah. Let's make homemade soap. Send to winner. Yes. Send them the message to clean up all of the radiation. Yes. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. What is gonna change here? Pablo is probably gonna overtake Neolaf this turn, to be honest. Like in the bars over here, he should overtake Neolaf, or be at least very close to him at the time. I would be very surprised if these will get finished by the builders. By the way, there is a chance. I hope so. There is a chance. I really hope that the Royal Society is gonna. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go, both of them on this project. Let's finish the terrestrial laser station. So why is Neolaf not clicking buttons? Neolaf, please click the button, activate the builder. There we go. And oh my god, look at that, he didn't finish it. Are you for real, man? Oh, didn't finish this one either. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? They're at the end point anyway. We're probably gonna see the victory screen next turn. If both win next turn, what is the rank? They're gonna get Soberman, good evening, sir. They're just gonna get a tie. Probably a Giga minus amenities. Oh, yeah, I did read that. Yep, GG, well played. Man, I gotta say, Neolaf got his place from being last right now to actually being first with this win condition. Big props to Neolaf. Big props. Big props. Wait, they tied it? I mean, this is kind of what's going on, right? Alexis Krem, hello, the third, so the first in the lobby will have Lynn. It's lobby order in that case, would define the winner. Alexis Krem, I know what you're saying. They just say GG by anticipation. Is Demonar still 2000 tourism? Bonus, good evening, sir. And I think so. 1846. He has been pushing this, but with all of the Space Ports projects done for quite some time before he even got to 2000 tourism, it was very hard for him to catch up. CPA rules different from CWC. Yes. Yes, biggest man. That is true. That is true. You do get a tie if you finish in the same time, but I gotta say, this is the big question, right? Did they both finish? Do they both finish? Yeah, they basically like both clicked on this, right? They have the exoplanet expedition finished. This is it. Just gonna get this. So it's easier. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened. It's next turn. We're gonna see that, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be same time. Yeah, the victory condition didn't activate yet. Let's actually see the activation. And if it goes to activation, it's gonna be Neolaf that's gonna win it. If tie, we play again from scratch, and Sasu making me cast another 8 hours, 9 hours. How long was this cast? Oh my god, it's 10 hours cast. Guys, what did you do today? 10 hours cast, man, bro. Oh my god. To be honest, I was thinking, you know, preparing for like 6 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours. Oh my god. A good thing I didn't plan actually anything this evening with anybody, you know. Both lose. Win goes to both Diplo. And there we go. Elsok's asking me for the recap. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Oh man. Good evening, Ovidio. Hello there, sir. Now, I gotta say, from the beginning, just a quick recap. We had Persia fight against the Maya because Maya got obnoxious against him, and he made a friend with Zulu instead of Persia. Persia got really mad about that. We did have Gandhi over here, noticing that some blood in the water on Inca's territory, but Zulu was the first one to get there. We had a war between Zulu and Korea for the longest time in the game. Zulu did manage to storm down Korea after he took care of Inca to the west side, and then India realized that his next door neighbor is probably going to stop him from getting a victory condition, and nuked England to smithereens. After that, Rome did go to space, did try to go to space, and India did do his best to stop Rome from getting to space. And we got to the point in the game right now that in the science victory we do have Neolaf and Pablo finishing up the last project here, and well, next time we're probably gonna see the victory screen activated, and it's both that are gonna get that going. If it does go to slot order, the first one is Neolaf, then it's Pablo. Pablo is the last one in the lobby here. But if I remember correctly, you do get a tie in Ironman. So yeah, there we go. Demon are pausing the game. This is the victory screen, and this is it, guys. And I'm gonna need to go to sleep. Or GTFO out of here. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. Big win today for both Pablo and Neolaf. I gotta give it to Under the Gun for taking over the most series in the game. I gotta say amazing also from Rage, but he didn't need to be careful about his next door neighbor to the north, especially after Pablo did make friends with Ottomans and not with him. We did have also Inca trying to struggle over there. Did not actually. Oh, look at that Indian Empire. Actually, he got it. Okay, just one more turn. Let me actually take a look here. Is it? I mean, they did still finish. Oh my God, 15 light years a turn. Oh well, the computer says India, not Rome. Gotta say. Anyway, now this is for the referees to sort out. I really need to get some other now. Thank you so much, everybody. Much appreciated for your presence over here. I do hope you enjoyed the show. We did have an Ironman being played in the first Clan Championship Cup series, the first day of the Clan Championship Cup series of 11. We do have more games throughout the weekend, tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I'm still gonna need to get some announcements going. I'm gonna need to settle down on who's actually gonna get that. It looks like Project CCC is confirming Pablo won. Yes, thank you. Also, I do hope if you're coming up from YouTube, you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV right now, where we're finding ourselves in. I do hope you're also gonna take a look at my Discord. I do have my schedule over there as much as I can, and as much as I know, I do put it as quickly as possible, so the information is out there for you to benefit from. Thank you so much. Let's see each other in the next one, and have a good evening with some Civilization 6 action. Bye bye.